Interesting. Is this a dating show and I just don't know it?
You're the first to figure out the secret. Please don't tell. It'll ruin the surprise.
What? Is this a gay male dating show?
Do not tell the others, Burt.
Fishtank Live is a show I'm really passionate about, because it's so different from everything else online right now. It's a series that takes risks, while also generating loads of entertaining content. Now I do recommend seeing my other videos on this show if you're not familiar with it, because I'm not going to spend much time explaining what it is. All you need to know is that Fishtank is a mix of Big Brother and Jackass, where various contestants are trapped in a house together and compete in messed up challenges for a grand prize. They are eliminated one by one, with things getting crazier as the show progresses. Seasons 1 and 2 came out in 2023, and a spin-off mini-season was streamed live last summer. Today, we'll be covering Season 3 and many of the events surrounding it, including Bitchtank. So in my last Fishtank documentary, I briefly covered The Cell. It's kind of hard to describe what this is exactly. I guess it's a spin-off of a spin-off. Basically, some of the cast and crew would hang out in this one room and see how long they could last. The main two notable events that occurred were Nifty's return, and the fabricated love story between Letty and Jimmy. It's like Beauty and the Beast if they were both highly autistic. The show would technically continue for another 2 weeks, happening simultaneously with Bitchtank. Bitchtank is a women-only version of the main show that would span 2 weeks. A couple of gals are made to stay in this room for 2 weeks while competing in challenges. It would begin on July 19th, 2024, introducing 4 contestants. First is Claire, who had already been in the house as part of The Cell. Then is Abby, who fans will recognize as Brittany from Season 2. She's the one that smashed Jimmy's toy phone, leading to his outburst that got him kicked. Haley is the first new person added, and they'd be joined by Shoddy later that night. Hanging out with them is Nifty and Letty, the latter of which is now a production member. Tensions soon stir as a TTS calls out Abby for being a fake bitch.
We send the TTS because we love the show and feel what we are sending. Fuck you, Abby. Stop ruining another season.
See, you're fucking fake, Abby. Everybody can see all the shit you do is huge.
Sell Abby, sell Abby, sell Abby, stock worthless, absolutely worthless.
Abby, stop worthless. Haley, stop up. You hear that shit?
Yeah, they say shit like that to get in our head,
I
you
have
fucking
a nickel for
idiot.
every season Abby has ruined Fishtank. I have 2 nickels. Which is weird, but smash it, smash it.
This puts her at odds with Haley, though Shoddy backs her up when she arrives.
You just got
That place to Shoddy. More
that shit
bitch.
in her
Must
face.
love fat bitches, huh? Must love them, bitch.
Chill, Jesus.
Oh, that's so crazy. You missed my hair.
Okay. Oh, easy.
You.
No. Stop. I'm actually fine. It's too soon for all that. Nope. Stop. Both of you stop.
Both of you stop.
Stop.
You want to be the one, right, bitch? You want to be the one, right, bitch?
Whoa, okay.
That's why you got fucking 2 different men.
Alright, okay.
Shooting you, bitch.
During all of this, my main man Dave was hanging out by himself in the cell since Oddbod60 was allowed to go see his girlfriend. Haley is then made to briefly join the cell while Shoddy rejoices in her victory and humps a chair. The next morning, the girls make up, and then Shoddy breaks the shower somehow.
Whoever evades Scott the longest is gonna win that $500. What his goal is, he's going to hold you down on the ground. If he can hold you down for 15 seconds, that counts as a rape. Yeah. Oh shit! Oh! Will she escape the rape?
Before going to bed, the girls compete to see who will get the most compliments from TTS.
Abby, you suck. Let me give that mallet hoe Shoddy the best of Josh. Abby.
Diabetes.
Abby, you're the best one of these bitches. Don't leave us. You rock.
Thank you.
Claire, I swear to you on what little I hold dear, you are a perfect woman.
Shoddy oink oink oink.
Claire Jew, Claire Dyke, fuck you! Abby, Shoddy, Haley, you are not a dyke or a Jew. You are my... Holy shit, Abby hate train. Let me join in, guys. Disgusting bitch, choke on vomit.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I think I'll make fun of the retarded fat hoe.
Abby smells like stale cigarettes and dirty pussy.
Haley got that dirty brown gash. Move forward. Abby is a kniving snake bitch who deserved the mallet.
No, guys. Abby Sims, where are you? Save her!
Haley, I heard you lost 70 pounds. I think we just found them and then some. Take a step, Shabby.
Dave, we love you. Thank you for rubbing your ass right where one of these bitches will lay their head tonight.
Claire, you look like your mother did meth while you were in the womb. Also, Jet, let me pinch those cheeks.
Haley, it's Aperture. I love you, baby Pookie Pie. Please step back for me, honey. You are my girlfriend in real life now.
I love you, Aperture. We're dating. Canon.
Haley, I'd blow a load on your face purely because you need to moisturize, wrinkly bitch.
On day 3, a new freeloader girl comes in, Juliana. Oh, and Xavier Ravenblood makes an appearance.
Now that all that rabble is
over.
over.
2.5 back. Ravenblood it up.
Why, yes! You're gonna break that.
No,
well, then I'm fine. I see, that was a headbutt. I was doing that as a headbutt attack. Well, yes. I'd only use a small portion of my power in order to not break it.
Later, they do various bits of roleplay, with Abby recreating the mallet incident.
Smash it, smash it, smash it, smash it, smash it, smash it, smash it. I'm dead. Don't you ever! Don't fucking ever at me again! Oh, alcohol delivery for Claire. Oh my god, thank you.
Claire is then made to clean the cell, and the TTS eggs her on to flash Dave. Letty and Xavier press her on this, and Claire shows regret. Jet tells her it's not that big of a deal, since some of the other girls post way more lewd stuff on their Instagrams. Sensei Scott and Haley would get close that night, though this was definitely a bit meant to fuck with the other girls. Another freeloader named Kaylee joins the tank, and she's told to figure out which girl she gets along with best. She picks Shoddy. She was pretty much brought in to mog the other girls, being showered with love and support by the fans almost instantly. Jet kicks Oddbot out for being boring.
I genuinely don't want you to come back. Honestly. I didn't think that you were funny. I don't think you were worth the money we're paying you. And there were times when I would expect you to do your job and entertain people. I would look in the cell, and you'd be sitting there. For you to come here after a year begging and to give such a lackluster attempt at entertaining the audience that you were just a part of makes me very skeptical about working with fans again. So I'm kicking you off the show. You're not coming back. It's over. It's done. So go.
This was yet again done to fuck with the girls, and he was given a sincere goodbye in the cell.
Hope to see you again in the future.
You too, Scott. Yeah, thank you for showing us that you know, taking a chance on people who at first you might not think are a good fit. Because when I saw this fam for the first year, I was like, never gonna happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But that was just because we have this defensive wall up because we've had bad experiences with crazy people. But most people aren't crazy. Most people are good, and you represented that.
The cell remains empty for a while, with Jet cleaning it out for something to come. The bitches mainly play video games and do small challenges like giving anime monologues. Things don't get interesting until Kaylee shaves off all of Jet's hair and dyes it pink. Jet jokingly tells the girls to eat it, and Claire actually does it. Jet introduces a 7th bitch, a girl named Leia from Australia. The TTS immediately makes fat jokes.
Holy shit, I didn't think they could get any heavier. Well, 2 pigs in the pen, and she lives in a place that doesn't exist.
Fuck yeah.
God damn, that's a big bitch.
Scott hangs out with Claire and Shoddy in the cell, and gets chastised by Letty. For those who don't know, Letty legitimately hates Scott for some reason.
You guys are faggots. Scott looks like a fag right now. You're retarded for voting for him. Claire has him mounted right now. He looks like a pussy.
Oh man.
I like those traits.
Oh man.
Are you in an open relationship?
Are you why are you trying to get in?
No, I'm just curious.
Alright, why are you asking then?
I'm curious because you keep...
I'm curious because if you're open, I was wondering if I could slide in, you know, maybe be part of the polycule.
2 new bitches are introduced on day 6, being Jasmine and Kato. Jet also brings in a homeless guy named Jimmy, and the bitches are made to impress him. The one who doesn't will be eliminated. Jim is most impressed by Shoddy, and chooses to kick off Kaylee. Haley later talks about the divorce she is going through, and Shoddy criticizes her victim mentality since she's made it seem like she fucked Scott. They argue and almost throw hands before Ben steps in between them. Haley is then influenced by TTS to say the gamer word, and Jasmine is not pleased. She soon leaves, though it seems like Jet only intended her to stay for a day. Haley and Shoddy continue their argument all night, with Ben watching over them while clearly dead inside. Abby would leave the next morning while everyone is asleep, not giving a specific reason why she quit. Ben talks to the others, asking for ways to get Juliana and Leia to leave. He says they're vibe killers, which is why he's had them stay in the cell so much. Their plan is to simply throw their luggage out of the room, but nothing happens. Sam comes over and conducts interviews, asking viewers if they want Leia kicked. This leads to her being voted out of the bitch tank. Dave returns, with the cell being decked out for him. All the bitches come into the room, and balls are dumped all over the floor.
Balls, 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 balls.
A man named Richard, who is found on Craigslist, is brought in. He thinks this is for a photo shoot, and wants to leave due to Dave. The girls chastise Richard for this.
Well, you look like a circus animal, sir.
Oh, thank you. I tried.
That wasn't a compliment, that's an insult. Are you aware of your tattooed eyebrows?
Richard, you're making a big mistake. Messing with the wrong guy here, Richard. Watch your back.
You really shouldn't be mean to Dave.
Well, is this what you do? You get circus freaks, and then you
You, sir, have been very rude to one of my art pieces, and you will have to
Do you think
leave.
you're better than Dave?
You will have to leave.
I'm getting scared of Dave's
You'll have
hotter
to
than
leave.
you are.
Daddy,
Bye.
Daddy, Dave,
You'll have to
Daddy,
leave, sir.
Dave.
Nobody speaks to Dave that way.
Well,
Dave is a friend. Dave's a friend.
I'm sorry, but you must be aware of how you look.
Of course I do.
Sir, the shoot is over.
Rick,
It don't
no,
matter, though.
no,
Sir,
Rick.
the shoot-
I'm
the shoot is
wearing
over,
a
sir.
fucking safety vest.
He eventually comes back and sword fights with Dave. He soon leaves, and Claire is made to stay in a new room called the Lab. July 26 is easily one of the biggest days in Bitchtank, with it starting out with the girls trying to waterboard Claire. Various boxing matches are staged, with Haley refusing to box Shoddy because she's fat. Tonight's guest enters, Pearl Davis, aka Just Pearly Things. That red-pilled chick who wants to suck off Nick Fuentes, and most likely arrived to Bitchtank on a short bus.
Here's Daddy Dave. Daddy Dave, this is Pearl.
Hi, I'm Pearl. Nice to meet
Kid
you.
Hayes.
Wow, you're...
I told you what we're gonna do. We're gonna do something fun for y'all tonight. What we're gonna do? Something real fun. Something good. Yeah.
Pearl, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think?
It's a cool house.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Am I too wet for your liking?
You know...
Yeah. Alpha male meets alpha female.
Wow.
Trad wife right here.
I wouldn't go that far.
Pheromones dominating. Pearl, we got some, pardon my French, bitches in the other room.
Oh, wow. Nice.
And we need to get in deep psychologically and figure out the nuts and bolts, start picking them apart.
I've heard there's been some issues in the house.
Yeah, to say the least, okay?
Yeah.
To say the least. These women, they're broken up here and down here.
Wow.
They're broken down here too, Ben.
What made you want to, most people don't just want to live in a random house, for weeks. What made you want to do that?
I don't have one, so
Okay.
I'm homeless. So, right?
Oh, you're homeless.
Yeah.
He's unhoused.
How'd you end up homeless?
He's not homeless, he's unhoused.
Yeah, unhoused. There you go.
Daddy Dave, Riz her up.
Use the Riz. After I was in prison, I have an arson record, so a lot of people.
Prison for arson.
An arson charge.
Yeah.
Now he's living with us.
Oh, don't do.
So yeah.
Why'd you do arson? What was that?
It wasn't
It wasn't what?
I didn't mean to do it.
It was an accident?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How did you do that accidentally?
I tried to kill myself.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And the cigarette, I wasn't paying attention to. I was sitting in like a fabric chair and caught on fires.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like a motherfucking pimp. Accidental arson like a motherfucking pimp.
I'll go over a few of the therapy sessions Pearl does with the bitches. With Haley, they talk about how she isn't getting divorced and that her husband might be embarrassed of her conduct on the show.
And how does your husband feel about you being here?
He has mixed feelings. He likes the show. He doesn't want me to leave. He doesn't want to see me act crazy. He doesn't want me to act out. So he has mixed feelings.
Have you done anything to embarrass your husband?
Yeah, I've done a couple of things to embarrass my husband, actually.
What'd you do?
I pretended to sleep with a member of production, but everybody knows that's fake because that's a member of production.
Wow. You pretended to sleep with a member of production?
Yeah.
How do you pretend to sleep with somebody?
We got up, we had been jokingly flirting all night, and then we went into the bathroom for a while.
During Claire's interview, Dave announces that he wants to leave.
I don't want to, make anyone feel, uncomfortable, and what I mean. And like with the whole fire thing, and like that it's kind of getting to me too.
The fire thing?
Yeah, like people like bringing up the fire and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's just kind of getting to me, So
What's getting to you? Are you did you not was that on public before?
Oh no, it was.
Was?
Yeah. It's just bad memories, So
oh yeah.
It's just kept getting to me,
Pearl then roasts Shoddy for being fat, before Letty is tricked into doing a session.
Ask her about a guy named Jimmy.
Who's Jimmy?
That's no one.
Let's talk about Jimmy.
No, let's not talk about Jimmy.
Your voice is raising 3 octaves, which tells me there's some trauma there.
Some trauma surrounding Jimmy.
Yeah.
Jimmy's just this guy. He's just this guy.
Is he in the house?
No, he's somewhere in a land far away.
So there's a guy named Jimmy in the house, and you drove him away.
No, he wanted me to escape with him, but I have a fear of commitment.
Okay, so you drove him away.
No, he wanted to...
Letty, calm down, stupid. This is a judgment-free zone, okay, idiot? Just answer the questions honestly. Got it, bird brain?
That's not true. I judge all the time.
Pearl then tells the bitches that a bachelor will be brought in, and he will determine who's a better trad wife. That bachelor is Pow Envy, aka Jacob, the crusty Roblox streamer guy. For now, he chooses Claire as the best, and the girls kiss his feet on his way out. Jet is a fake ending where they make it seem like the show can't continue without Dave. The stream soon comes back on, with Blicky being introduced as a new freeloader. She briefly appeared in Season 2 as one of Chris's bachelorettes. Everyone gets up pretty early the next day, with Jacob having them help film a TikTok.
Going on Sam Hyde's reality show. That's right, I'm on a reality show where I'm locked in a room with a bunch of girls. Only girls. This is Claire. Her boyfriend doesn't like her because she came on the show. And last night, first day, she threw cake at someone. There's cake all over the floor. Can you believe that? This show is streamed 24/7 live, and so people saw this happen. They have a sign that says, "Let's go girls," but now that I'm a guy here, I think it should say, "Let's go boys." As you can see, there's cameras in pretty much every part of the room. There is no privacy here. This is Haley. She actually quit her job to be on the show, and now her husband's divorcing her because of it. As you can see, no wedding ring. She doesn't wear it anymore, but she is married. This is Shoddy. Shoddy is the only overweight girl on the show. Very good for diversity. Nobody likes her. This is Juliana. They call her the rat girl because she looks like a rat. Everyone says me and her look alike. I don't see it though. I shaved my legs because I didn't bring any socks, and Haley said I could wear her socks if I got rid of the hair on where the socks would go. And then she changed her mind. I don't like her anymore. This is Kato. She's alright, but she's kind of looks like Voldemort, so she's not my favorite either. But that's day one. So all in all, I no longer like women, and I think I'm choosing the incel life. Thank you. That's day one.
Claire lets it slip that she has a crush on Jacob, which the other girls are baffled at. Jacob leads various challenges, including an intense workout. During this, the legend himself enters, Greg, one of the greatest freeloaders in Fishtank history.
Greg!
I think I turned the. I think I took the wrong.
What are you doing here?
I don't know. I'm gonna deal with that real quick.
Okay, bye. Greg!
Jacob and the girls play Just Dance, vibing out to some Doja Cat. Pearl is brought back in to interview Blicky, where they talk about how she was kicked from a sorority, and that she wants to marry a bald Chinese man and then divorce him. Pearl then starts a game where the girls must agree or disagree with various statements to spark debate. This involves topics such as the gamer word and trans women.
White people should be able to sing the N-word.
Hell yeah. You're disagreeing? Mm-hmm. All of you? No, we're agreeing.
Okay. So why should white people be able to sing the N-word?
I don't really give a fuck. That ain't my fucking problem.
A guy named Matt is brought in, soon joined by Scott. The two of them, along with Jacob and Greg, form the Incel Gang.
New single dropping now.
Give up to the dance!
Hey, Greg. Yeah, here you go. Got another one. Thank you.
How about you can see his nipples? Those dark nipples protruding out. Do you guys think about like working out ever?
We do. I was boxing earlier.
I don't. Maybe like. Yeah.
Pearl leaves not too long after, and Scott boxes with Haley. A bunch of them hang out in the lab, and Haley is forced to rizz up Greg. He starts getting drunk, boxes Scott, attacks Jacob, and throws up. Haley and Claire start fighting in the middle of the night, with Haley wanting her to leave the show because of this. This never happens. Greg starts the next morning with a little boogie session and twerks for the fans. He then discusses the Ava Chris Tyson drama that was developing at the time.
I was trying to defend Chris because I don't have a problem with trans people, but, you know, being a pedophile, not really a trans thing.
Yeah.
A balloon blowing challenge starts, and the bitches make fun of Jacob for all the TTSs he got last night.
Yeah. Bex, did you see that TTS last night? What was it? I sardined it with Kato, where like, you know, you flip sides like that.
Oh yeah.
For like 30 minutes straight, Jacob is a wapist, Jacob is a wapist.
Oh really?
And they did like kid voices. Jacob waped me. Sandals are all.
last night? Yeah, they fucked. Oh.
I just
Cool.
We were trying to stop
I needed
it.
a mattress.
Finally.
Sexual tension.
I needed a mattress. And then you guys were trying to fucking cut me by like making her uncomfortable. I was trying to fucking get a mattress.
I ain't do nothing.
Took a while to sleep though, because the fucking Jacob is a wapist.
Yeah, but you got to sleep next to a woman for the first time in your life since your mom.
You're such a dickhead.
The fans begin trolling Haley, telling her she's the most endorsed contestant. These fans also keep calling Shawty a hog, making them bicker throughout most of the day. An elimination challenge is held, where the bitches are made to play Call of Duty against each other. Haley loses and is about to go home before Kato steps up and takes a bullet for her. Kato is going to go home tomorrow anyways, and she wants Haley to stay in the competition due to how interesting she is.
The show goes on! Haley Gay! Haley Gay! Haley Gay! Haley Gay! Go for it!
Shawty and Claire are pissed because of this, and mope with Blicky in the lab. Oh, and Dunier arrives during all of this, and starts bossing everyone around. Shawty rides Greg around, cosplaying the Hog Rider from Clash of Clans. It was also revealed this night that Haley has a history of sending flirty messages to Jet, which her husband was aware of, though her husband thinks Haley wanted to suck up to production and get a role on the crew. Dunier teaches the girls how to be bad bitches, having them twerk for the camera. They begin gathering roses, with whoever has the least being eliminated. Sam brings in Kevin Briscoe, a ventriloquist from the New England area. I actually knew of this guy before this, as he briefly appeared in an IFPO video. Not only does he perform with puppets, but he claims to be a warlock that can predict the future, so he's perfect for the show.
Control my mouth and make me say something bad, bro.
This is. Do you like roses?
I love roses.
Thank you for the rose! Incel Matt again.
Somebody said Kevin. I don't know if that's my name.
Kevin bricked up right now!
Oh, Kevin, my man, you gotta jam your hand up their ass and work their mouths manually. It's the only way.
No bullies on. No bullies, no bullies on. You want to sing?
Yeah, I want to sing the Jet.
Yeah! Oh, yeah! Here we go, get it! 1, 2, 3, 4! This is a noise!
Greg and Jacob are vibing in the cell during all of this, singing karaoke. Shawty has a bit of a breakdown before Bex calms her down. She pleads with the audience to send her more roses, with TTS making fun of her.
Shawty, quit talking with a baby voice. Jesus Christ, stick to farting and violence.
That's literally.
Fuck you, boulder-ass bitch. Beg for a job some more. MDE fans love it. While we're at it, fuck you, Claire, weird ass.
The others do the same, and Shawty fights with Haley to steal her roses. Despite this, Claire has the least and is eliminated from Bitchtank.
Marina, come here.
Alright.
Claire, you're being eliminated. Thank you for your time here
Yeah.
on Bitchtank. Well done, Claire.
It was fun. Thank you.
The finalists do some more challenges, including poetry and rizzing up the audience. Letty leaves, due to something she has to attend to back home.
I just wanted to say bye to you guys.
Aw, thank you for thinking of us.
Yeah, of course, because I didn't want to just like leave without saying anything
Yeah.
to you. So
Thank you for the kind words and support, Letty. It really meant a lot to me.
Squirt off, 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 squirt off.
that's the final challenge.
To shoot him off, we have a score.
Yeah.
Jet then tells the bitches that the next guest believes she's on a Twitch show called Stream Stars. Their mission is to gaslight this person. Ben comes in as a new character, Bryce.
Girls, we have a new stream star.
Oh my gosh, you are so adorable.
Can I sit anywhere?
Yeah, I know you want. Sorry, it's a mess. We just had a challenge where it was like a messy room challenge.
Okay, trash it all.
I got him, Bryce. 2 ice cold waters. Awesome.
Sick.
Here you go, guys.
Bryce,
No
how
problem.
you doing?
Oh, this is for you.
Why don't you just take 2?
Nice to see you.
Hydration is important.
Zoe joins in on a boring-ass conversation, where they make the show out to be super accepting and wholesome. This veneer quickly goes away when Haley mentions she's a vegetarian, with Sam telling her she needs to actually eat animals if she wants to be healthy. Occasionally, mean TTS is slipped through, so Ben has to police the audience on what's socially acceptable to say. Jan Rankowski, the man who plays Xavier, returns as a new character named Ronnie.
That's right. It's Ronnie here, and it's about the time for me to drop some wisdom. I hope y'all are ready to be inspired, because it's me, the human moment.
The human moment!
All right, this is awesome, Zoe. You know, we've heard a little bit about you. We've heard about your life, but I think we want to take some time and get to know our new stream star, Ronnie.
Oh, and Claire returns as a freeloader, entering with Jacob, Blicky, and Dunye into stream stars. Jet instructs Claire to hassle Zoe and get her to leave. During this, Ben forces Juliana to leave due to her supposedly saying offensive things online. In reality, she needed to leave so she can get back to work. Haley mocks Zoe, and Ben soon drops a bit and returns to Fishtank.
Blacks for Trump. Kamala is biting in blackface and a wig. Let's go, my niggas mog for Trump. Vice President.
Hey Zoe, can you recognize the signs of human trafficking?
Yeah.
Dirty rooms, overly friendly girls, weird payment promises.
I'm fucking. Yo, is this moral all over again?
Hey, fat tomato bitch, if you weren't on all those meds, you would be dead by now.
You aren't made for the field.
I want to survive.
So, fuck you, fat fucking cow. When I see you, I might rape you. Crackers, niggas, rise up. Breed more niggas. Vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar, vertical bar.
Zoe later leaves, though this is mainly due to her not having her meds. Oh, and Shadi and Haley fight again. Because of this, Jet announces that if anyone starts a fight throughout the next day, they will be eliminated. Jet then makes fun of the audience, knowing that they'll complain about there being less content because of this.
Producers are killing the content. Cucks. Producer L. Producer L. Production L. Production L.
Yeah, you have no idea what it's like to be standing on fucking 3-day-old eggs right now. You are not us and you are not these girls. Kill yourself. Die. Get a rope. Guys, you can go to Home Depot. You can go to, there's paracord, okay? There's 500-pound rated paracord. Some of you probably weigh more than that. Take this rope and hang yourself and kill yourself in real life. Fuck you.
It's a pretty uneventful day, besides Greg roleplaying as Master Chief and having to take down enemies. Jet and Ben renovate the bedroom for Season 3, which was originally supposed to come out in early October 2024, 2 months later. Jet's clearly tired of Bitchtank at this point, especially with how annoying Haley is. The finale is basically just a bunch of mini challenges conducted by Sam, with this Zoltar guy joining in despite not qualifying for the grand prize. Haley opens up about all the hate she's been getting, and how it's affected her. She wants to go home so badly, but still wants to win. She dominates quite a few of the challenges, mainly the insult challenge where she brings up Zoltar's dead fiancé.
There is nothing likable about you. You are disgusting, you're a disgusting fat pig, you're just genuinely awful. Now back to your girlfriend who killed herself. She should have killed herself, and you know what you should do next? You should follow in her footprints. Y'all are both just disgusting, horrible people. Y'all can't handle how genuine, honest, and valid I am. You have to come from my emotions, you have to try and attack me. I think you're both disgusting fat pigs, and that's something you could change. People want to come at me about whatever, but you can lose the weight. Get on Ozempic.
Xavier helps with the final challenge, which is based on the Milgram experiment from 1961. Despite thinking he's been electrocuted, Haley continues pressing the trigger, proving that she is indeed a crazy bitch.
Haley, let's look me in the fucking eyes when you do this to me, you bitch!
One more.
Ah!
Let's go again.
I need to win, Xavier, I'm sorry.
Don't press without me telling you to.
Haley, it won't kill him. It will just push him to the brink of death. Keep it going.
Do we have a medic?
Y'all are fucking with me. This isn't real.
Stop. Crank it up, Haley. I want to see this honky fry.
I don't think this is real.
You want to test it on yourself?
I'm so sorry. This is real.
Alright, do one more. He's fine, right?
Looks okay.
Okay.
Please be fucking with me, Xavier. Come on.
She was just following orders. She was just following orders. She was just following orders. She was just following orders.
That feels so bad. I really hope this isn't real. Or then y'all put Sam on it.
Okay, we got to get this over with quick here. Zoltar, yes, well done. You had 1 point. Good job. It was a hard-fought point. Shoddy, you had 2 points. Great competitor. High five. Kick ass. Haley, you had 4 points.
No way! No way!
Okay?
No fucking way! Eat shit, you ugly fat pig! You can eat shit, you piece of shit! Neither of y'all have half the heart or personality I do. Fuck y'all! I hope your life's fucking ruined after this, and I hope y'all hate yourselves. Did I really wish?
You won, yeah.
You really okay? He's okay.
He'll be fine. Just don't fuck with him right now, okay?
Now, an issue somehow with Season 2 is that most of the contestants were fans. Many felt like this ruined certain aspects of the show, as they know what they'd be getting into. So this time around, Sam and the crew did not tell Season 3's contestants about Fishtank. They all think they're on a different reality show called Famous House. For the most part, they aren't aware that this is streaming live, which will lead to some interesting moments. Famous House begins on October 27th in the early afternoon, with our first 2 contestants entering in. First is Mizzy, a 29-year-old aspiring actress from LA. Yeah, she's one of those. Then there's Alexis, a 28-year-old prison nurse and single mom from Pennsylvania. Sam has them film their entrance into the house twice.
Welcome to Famous House.
This is all part of the Gaslight, making this seem like a legitimate TV production. Sam is playing a new character named Jeremy Gold, and Ben is playing an effeminate version of himself. The third contestant introduced is LaRon, a 27-year-old who refers to himself as a gay little black boy from Chicago, though he now lives in Houston. He's one of only 2 contestants this season who's married. I'm not entirely sure what LaRon does, but he seems to be a content creator who refers to himself as the Prince. Fourth is 36-year-old Burt, who immediately became a fan favorite after he was soon found jerking off in bedroom 3. I don't know how to describe this guy, so I'll just read his bio on the Fishtank wiki. He is autistic and has a schizoaffective disorder. He claims to have grown up Catholic, poor, and to have held a variety of different jobs. An actor, firefighter, math professor, heavyweight boxer, gym coach, and personal fitness trainer. He claims to have an IQ of 160, and that he is recognized by Mensa, Intertel, and the 999 Society. Burt is openly bisexual and a proud sex worker. His dream acting role is playing a sweet, nice guy, who turns out to be an evil, twisted monster. He has admitted to having several muscle implant surgeries. Yeah, let's put this guy in a house of 11 other people. What could go wrong? I'll quickly run through the other contestants in the order of their arrival. Ted is a 29-year-old skater and ceramics maker from Pennsylvania. Symbol is a 31-year-old actor from Queens, who wants to bring honor to his family since his brother apparently has cerebral palsy. Alex B is a 38-year-old from Texas who owns a variety of exotic animals, mainly pet spider monkeys. It was quickly found out that this guy has an inflation fetish, and is married to a Latina BBW. There's some really weird stuff about this guy that we'll be diving into throughout this video, like that he comes from a rich family and previously had a drug problem. Bianca, or Binks, is a 32-year-old streamer and cosplayer from Miami, Florida. Stephanie Mack, or Smack, is a 32-year-old teacher and skater from Seattle. Peyton is a 19-year-old model and volleyball player from Texas. Luke is a 31-year-old comic book artist from Florida. If he seems familiar to you, Luke was actually a contestant on Big Brother 25, who was kicked off after accidentally saying the gamer word.
We're in the cheese room, nigga. Dude. Anyways, we were in the fucking cheese room.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're off the fucking legs.
I'm sorry.
You gotta
go to bed, Luke. You gotta go to bed. I do.
What's funny about all of this is that the person defending him here was a black guy. Others came to his defense, including Mumkey Jones, who had mentioned Fishtank to him during their interview.
Well, Jet Neptune, or whatever your name is, get back to Luke. We need to see him in Fishtank Season 2.
It would be amazing. It would be. Yeah. I love Fishtank Season 1. I got it all in on that. Luke, you got to do Fishtank Season 2 if they let you on.
If they let me on, I'll do it.
Get him in there with King Cobra JFS, and I will be tuned in.
Well, I don't know. that guy's got a certain.
Well, you know King Cobra?
Luke is basically the plant of the house, already knowing quite a bit about Fishtank. The 12th and final contestant is Ian, a 28-year-old from California who lives on disability payments. I'm not sure what disability he has, and I won't be surprised if he doesn't have one at all. The new fish spend most of the day talking, with Alex B mentioning that he got an email from someone going by Fishtank admin during his application process. Burt finishes and does a confessional, stating that he just took a power nap. Fans refer to this as him birding off. Back to Alex, he claims that he and Binks were originally supposed to be on a different show called Last Man Standing. He was then asked to go on Famous House instead. The confusion seems to be because the season was meant to start a few weeks earlier. Alex also mentions that he doesn't want to be on the show for that long, as he has a cruise booked for December. That night, the fish are told to go down to the bar. They all toast to Famous House.
Famous House!
Ow! Woo! Yay!
All right.
Cheers. I can't wait for you guys. Cheers to the game. Cheers. Oh my god.
Cheers. Cheers, Steve.
Jeremy Golden has them meet in the yard, giving Luke and Alex B the power to pick teams. Luke picks Burt, Peyton, Symbol, Ian, and Smack. Alex B picks Binks, LaRon, Alexis, Mizzy, and Ted. While getting ready for the next challenge, Mizzy and Alexis are seen changing upstairs, knowing about the cameras, yet not knowing they're live. These cameras are briefly turned off. The teams are just made to talk and get to know each other, which Alex B questions. Jeremy then announces the first actual challenge, to spend the next 3 days collecting intact Halloween candy. The contestants who don't collect enough candy will be up for an elimination vote. They begin their search, with Luke failing to steal candy from Alexis.
Oh my god! Come on, you gotta help us.
No.
Look at this.
Hey, no. All of Sam's love and more. It's don't you fuck. Listen,
I thought it was an offering.
Too. I thought you were
helping me out.
I know they keep falling out my pocket. That's why. Where's the candy since I got here? Is that candy?
Ted pesters Burt for some candy and rips ass on the floor. While some of the fish talk in the yard, Smack accuses Alex of pulling a Luke, aka saying the gamer word.
You're like cool as fuck. Dude, you can fucking show me your Show me a boy. Make it. I'm about to spill this drink.
And it tears ceramic and glass on top of it.
Yeah.
That doesn't.
It doesn't.
I almost feel like you should go to bed now. You should tuck in.
You can show me.
You just dropped it in. You should tuck in.
But if you
like, I'm not okay with that.
Smack is particularly uncomfortable with this, as she claims she's Afro-Latina. Luke joins the conversation and says he's Afro-Irish.
You're pissed? You're not black.
I am black.
You are?
I'm Afro-Latina. I'm like a quarter black.
Yeah, me too.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm Afro-Irish.
Maybe like think about what you say when you're being filmed and you're in a group of strangers.
Nah. Let me just throw it. Ex-nephew. And I was talking about one of my best friends, Justin Yeager, Joanne Sanders. I hope that.
So what you're saying is you have the pass. He has the N-word pass, dude. What you're saying is you totally have the nuclear pass.
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
You better go let her know right now.
Very
I'll vouch for you. I'm going in with you.
I did. I very
Trisha,
fast.
Melisha, Magisha.
Don't make fun of my brother.
Smack conspires with Symbol to eliminate Alex B, though the latter claims he wants Luke gone first. Alex is worried he'll be seen as a racist because of this, and doesn't want that moment shown in the edited version of the show. He aligns himself with Ian and tells Luke to do the same and stop being nice to the girls of the house. The next morning, Alex attempts to ease attention from the previous night. Fans also take note of Burt's erratic behavior, quickly becoming a meme in the Fishtank community. He later talks about wanting to be casted as a rapist and murderer.
I will probably never be casted, as the killer, because in 2024, it is not the good look to cast the darkest skinned person, male, a very dark skinned black man as the rapist, as the rapist, no.
Binks lights the fireplace with a Molotov, so Ben forces the cast to improvise a scene where they chastise her. Burt is made the firemaster, as he is apparently a volunteer firefighter. Alex B convinces Smack and the other ladies that they shouldn't dogpile on him and vote for somebody else instead. They agree, as they think Alex is clearly the most interesting person in the house. Burt hangs out alone in bedroom 3, rambling to himself. He thinks the show is being entirely scripted, something he was not prepared for. He then gets the first TTS of the season.
What?
Hi, Burt.
Yeah? Yeah? Hello? Hello? Yes? What's going on? Hello? Okay.
Don't worry, Burt, that's just one of the voices in your head. The Alliance confronts Ted, telling him to stop being such a pushover. The previous night, he had let Symbol take his Halloween candy. Burt talks about his sexual escapades, and hands out his business card.
There's got this one lawyer in Long Island. He pays me $1,000 to drive 2 hours from Jersey to Long Island to fuck him in the ass.
Daddy Burt, 35 years old, 6 feet, 200 plus pounds, US 12 size foot.
So
Throw a wink in there.
let's be clear. He put the feet size because he couldn't put the dick size.
IQ 160, actor, firefighter, math professor, CEO, heavyweight boxer, gym coach, bouncer. Daddy Burt.
And
Black
dumb top.
There's like 5 different states listed too.
Oh, so
He's available.
He's traveling dick.
Alex talks with Jeremy in the confessional about the Game Award situation, where he spends the next several minutes rambling on about random shit. He says black people have previously reacted positively to his use of the word in the past.
I would never, ever, and I do, if you look on the page, I wasn't lying about the whole, like, half of my family is black. Half of the people, that doesn't matter. And I mean my immediates. All my, 3 out of 4 of my nieces and
That doesn't mean you can say it, man.
No, never, sir. Dude, did you know I got on my, I was like, if I did, I don't remember doing it, but if I did, it was in turn, this is terrible to say, but a long time ago, being a young stupid dude would be like, hey, what's up, ma? And then, hey, I didn't even do that. I said, what's up, man? And, but, I didn't even, 1, I would never use the word to begin with. That's what upsets me. But 2, I didn't even know what this was called.
The fish are called to the den, with Jeremy interrupting Burt in a birding off session. He finishes in a panic. Their challenge that night is to carve pumpkins. Some of the fish grow suspicious, since this challenge is Halloween themed, yet they were told the show wasn't live. Luke convinces some of the fish to vote out Symbol, due to how sneaky he's being. Alex talks to him upstairs about his behavior.
I dare you to touch my shit, bro. I fucking dare you. Keep carving your pumpkin. You are a little fucking pumpkin. You called him a pumpkin? It looks like it. If we're in this house, I'd smack the taste out your mouth, bro. If we're in this house, I would make you look fucking silly. I would make you look so stupid, and I would embarrass you, and I would take your I would take his candy, and you know what? I'd take yours too. You're so lucky we're in this house, you fucking punk. But you know what?
Wait, you say you take my candy?
No,
I'm sorry, rewind.
Yeah, I understand you're trying. I'm glad you heard that.
Alex pressures Ted to speak up, and Ted grows frustrated with Alex over how loud he is. Banks talks with Alex, and he finally calms down. Alex and Ted then reconcile, though Ted warns him that he'll vote Alex out if he continues being erratic. Alexis, LaRon, Peyton, Mizzy, Smack, and Luke meet in bedroom 2 and conspire to make it seem like they'll vote out Alex B, but will actually be going against Symbol.
If he's gonna do it with Candy, he's gonna do it in another challenge, and against Teddy, who's like the nicest guy in the friggin' house. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, Alex is Alex.
He's annoying as fuck, but he won't go to lowest.
He's nuclear.
To do.
And here's the thing,
he's gonna blow up
wants
eventually.
to be liked. Like he wants to see what the friends are.
Be careful around Alex. He's a booby trap. He's gonna smell something and he's gonna assume it's on him. So
Every time.
This is Operation Cherry Bomb.
What?
He's getting
candy corn.
Okay, cherry bomb, candy corn thing. I like cherry bomb. He pissed me off, so I don't want stealing from him. I'm flexible. My morality is a little flexible.
That's dirty. I don't agree with dirty. I'm very anti-dirty.
Luke fails to steal his candy, as is deep within Symbol's bag. Luke ends up winning the pumpkin carving challenge, winning a shitty Chinese TV. Ben has Ted and Burt film a scene called Pillow Talk, where they must relay their goals and aspirations. Ted wants to focus more on ceramics, while Burt wants to focus more on being a firefighter. Ben and Jeremy then film a scene of Mizzy and Alexis, which is really an interrogation into what they know about the show.
Are you lying?
No.
You don't have to lie.
No, I swear. I've never said anything about being a live audience. I asked before,
Yes, you
but...
did.
No, I...
You just said to her.
Yeah, but I meant like I didn't know for sure it was a live audience.
It's not.
Okay.
But just don't.
Are you lying?
No, I'm not lying.
Because if you're
Because I literally hate liars.
I am not a liar. Like, that's one thing I don't do. I have no reason to lie.
Are you a liar?
Don't, just in general, don't talk to other people about the casting process. We're engaged in a legal battle right now with the previous people that worked with our company. The people that were making the Last Man Standing show are suing us now.
I did say, and I want to clarify.
The show's live.
Oh.
Okay.
But what I was saying was, like, I thought there was, like, a testing audience with, like, production or something.
No, the show's live. Don't tell anybody. You two now have an advantage against your competitors, okay? You're smart girls. I know you figured it out. The show's live.
Actually, I swear
You figured it out.
What's funny is that despite knowing that the show is live, these two would continue getting changed in front of the cameras. While this is happening, Ted, Symbol, Banks, and LaRon figure out that the show is live due to various context clues. Alex is happy to learn that people don't want to vote him out, and are gunning for Symbol instead. He gossips to Peyton, Alexis, and Mizzy about this. In the morning, he accidentally says the gamer word again in front of Burt.
All the girls are pissed at this nigga.
Whoa. I'm sorry, wait. I'm sorry, what are you saying? You're talking about?
Burt.
LaRon confronts him over this, and Alex is obviously remorseful.
Let me tell you this.
It's the ADHD.
I want to give you the benefit of the doubt. I don't think you are racist at all. So I didn't think you were saying it. I didn't think you were saying it in a racist way. But it's more so about the education of stuff. And when I came to you, wait, come on, sit down.
No, but
listen.
But you were right. Now,
Alex! And it's my job to educate my brothers so you can go into the real world and be okay. You can't say it anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we good, man. Let's get up out of here. Give me a hug.
I love you, brother.
Love you too, man.
No, I'm serious. Ron.
Alex's BBW wife found out about this incident since she's been watching the show live. So, to ensure his safety, she called the police over to the house, using a tracker in Alex's phone to find the address. She admitted all of this on a live stream later that day.
I mean, obviously, I have Alex on Life 360. He asked me to put him on Life 360 when he left, and I pinged his phone, and that's where it took me. So that's what I gave the cops.
The cops knocked on the front door, but the contestants were reluctant to open it in fear of being kicked off the show. Burt decided to hide, but it turns out that the cops are there to do a regular checkup on the property. Burt is annoyed by Alex's constant apologies, and tells him to take calming supplements if it ever happens again. The crew tell Alex about the situation of his wife, and have him tell the cameras that he's okay. Alexis and LaRon conspire to kick Mizzy out of their alliance, describing her as wishy-washy. They now plan to give some of their candy to Symbol so that he's safe from elimination, giving them a chance to vote out Mizzy. Luke talks with them and seems to think it's an okay plan, then tells the fish to make popcorn in preparation for a special presentation. This presentation is part of the Gaslight, making them think it's a legitimate production on Hulu, with its first episode already out.
Okay, I'm just gonna come right out and say it. Episode 1 is officially live on Hulu.
We came out here with $1 and a dream. You guys are with us. Okay? We edited our pilot episode. It's now on Hulu.
Before we play the social pet, can we just take a second and he worked so hard for
our
us.
lead editor, he's got his eyes are bloodshot because he's staying up all
What's his
night.
name?
His name's Simmons.
That'll make me look good, Simmons.
My name is Alexis Klein.
Hi, I'm Mizzy.
My name is LaRon, but I mostly go by Ron the Prince.
And I'm here to take over the world. We're the OGs.
My thing is who's gonna tell this fight. I know. Who's gonna take
I promise.
I love this one.
You guys look so good.
You guys look great, actually.
You look famous.
I'm Burt, BURC, Black Urban Rip Trainer. Other minutes?
Yeah. Bring it in. There's Alex.
born and raised. You all have given me a chance here to accomplish something to make my father in heaven proud, but I've got a big family and to make all them proud. My one's in Texas and my one's in Kentucky. I know it sounds cheesy, but that's what I'm here to do. Every time I call something big, something will block it, you know? And that's why it just feels so good to be here.
Welcome.
I'm 29 years old, and I wanted to be on this show because I wanted to meet new, interesting people and friends that I could make, and friends for a lifetime.
Look at that melt. Like, literally profusely sweat, like, oh. How long you been in Houston? Almost 3 years. Almost 3 years, man. It's amazing. You there, I got monkeys. You know what I mean? They seen it? I got monkeys, super monkeys. They was very unique. But, yeah, man, when I leave the room, he'll freak out, he'll chase me, climb on my leg, get on my shoulder. 7:30 in the morning, I get up for coffee, grab my head, ride on my head all day. You got keys? I've got a contestant for you to play with. This is Bianca. Introducing Smack.
Yes, girl!
That's right. Paige is here.
I'm scared as
What is that? Like what?
My name is Big Basilisk. I'm 32. Hi, my name is Smack. Stephanie Mack. Smack them together. Go by Smack. My favorite thing about reality TV is how much you really see the human experience. We think, we talk, we live together, we get to know each other. We become a family.
My name's Luke, I'm 31, I'm from South Florida, sunny South Florida. These people better watch out, because I'm not effing around about women.
How do you guys like the bold color and audio from this 65-inch TCL Smart TV?
One more big thank you to Simmons, please.
Thank you, Simmons. Glad to see you're doing okay after getting kicked off the prank panel. If you notice, Symbol is completely cut from that promo. Not sure why, but it's hilarious. Jeremy has the contestants give generic confessionals, feeding them various lines. One of these lines makes Banks very emotional.
Let's get a generic insert line here, look right at the camera, and go, "Mama, I made it." Nah, scratch that. We made it.
Damn, that sucks.
You don't like that? What would you, I mean, how would you express in your own words that, you know, you've really...
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
No, for real, like, I'm so sorry.
Banks talks about what just happened with the other fish, talking about how her mom died the month prior. Day 3's challenge is for the fish to split into 2 teams, and compete to see who can act out the best murder scene. Smack's team, the Ghouls, acts out a scene where Burt kills Alexis and rips a baby out of her.
How much do you think this bathroom costs to tile?
Alex's team, the Winners, manages to win despite the friction between him and Symbol.
Dad. What? Hey! What the fuck? Dude! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Once you die in the famous house, you're famous forever.
The Winners get candy as a reward. Burt is pissed off that he lost, despite getting to play his dream acting role as a murderer. At around midnight, Burt describes his sexual experiences to Ted. I'll save you from this conversation, since Burt goes into detail. LeBron steals Mizzy's candy, and she very quickly finds out and wakes the whole house up. She asks everybody there who took it, though nobody admits it. Luke hadn't been sleeping well, and starts breaking shit, including his pumpkin that won him that challenge.
This is me.
That was anticlimactic.
Luke becomes more aggressive towards the other contestants, referring to Symbol as Wi-Fi signal. He begins shoving Symbol, leaving him alone in bedroom 1.
Wi-Fi signal, get the fuck out of here.
Wi-Fi signal? Who's Wi-Fi signal? What are these nicknames? You don't even have glasses on. You don't even know who you're talking to. What does that mean? I want to get out of here before I get a nickname. Whoa.
Is he allowed to touch?
Yes.
Wait, team. Are they allowed to touch?
Yes.
I don't want. Oh God.
Wi-Fi signal. What did I say?
Oh, no, like,
No, that's not funny.
It's alright. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Hey, that's really aggressive, Luke.
A little push to your own bedroom.
What's
wrong with you?
I'm sick of people coming into the bedroom, especially you. Okay?
Put their hands on people. Dude, what the?
Interesting. So how do we work this out, team? Because there are 2 ways to work this out. 1, you kick him out. 2, I do it my style and then I walk out.
Tensions soon calm, and Jet talks to Luke about how he can avoid detection as a plant. Jet really hasn't made many appearances so far this season. He'll show up more later. Through the morning, the fish discuss Luke, thinking he's too violent and should be removed from the house. All he's done, by the way, is smash a pumpkin and push someone who was pestering him. They really should be worried about the 6-foot-tall schizophrenic guy who talks to himself and wants to play a rapist. But hey, maybe that's just me. Banks, Mizzy, Alexis, and LaRon plan to vote out Smack instead of Symbol, as they saw how much candy he has now. While sitting on the couch of Ian, Luke describes what happened in the basement last night. He says the crew don't want to deal with him anymore, and admits that he stole Mizzy's candy, even though LaRon clearly stole it. This makes a few of the others trust him again. Mizzy talks to the other girls about her motivations for being here.
I don't have money back home. I don't have anything to go back to. I spent my fucking last cent to be here. I don't even have enough to cover rent next month. I have, like, if it happens, my mom has to, like, borrow money from somebody to pay my rent. But I did that because, like, this is what I want. This is my dream. Like, I deserve this. I've worked so hard.
Symbol talks in the confessional with Ben. He asks production to kick Luke off for what he did last night, but Ben says he has things handled. Symbol is then handed a script, which he has to read to the other fish. None of them are aware that it's been written by ChatGPT, and they are forced to cry.
If fame really is fickle, then why do we fight so hard to embrace it? Can you answer that? Huh? If candy should be my downfall, God, I fucking hope it's sweet.
Burt then tells a funny story about his trip to the house.
I revealed I hooked up with someone in an airplane bathroom, the plane, right before I got to this house.
What?
I mean, I wasn't gonna have sex for 6 whole weeks, so I gotta.
This, along with some of the other escapades Burt has been up to, make the other fish believe he's a possible paid actor. That night, Jeremy begins counting to see who will get immunity, with the fish hanging out in the lounge. During all of this, a certain someone arrives in a BMW. The fish check out the car, while Jeremy reads out a sponsorship for a fake product called Dude Wipes. It's then announced that Alexis, Mizzy, and Symbol have immunity, and the other 9 are up for elimination. Luke confronts LaRon in the confessional, questioning how Alexis got immunity. Luke then tells Mizzy that he didn't steal her candy, and goes to bed. Burt then comforts Ted, with their relationship growing stronger.
Well, I got your back. You know, thanks, Marwan. I mean, you're my favorite dude here, and
that's sweet. Thank you.
Yeah. And if you were eliminated, I'll miss you the most compared to everyone else.
Sometime that night, Luke begins banging pans, telling everyone to go down to the basement and cast their votes.
Casting our vote in the basement now. Come on now. We gotta head downstairs to the basement. Casting our vote. We're waiting on production.
The fish scold him for this, referring to it as a prank. As everyone goes to bed, it's officially announced that Luke has been eliminated.
Contestant Luke has been eliminated. Reason for elimination? Leaving the play area. Reminder, do not go down the staff stairs, open doors, or windows.
Now the real reason why Luke was kicked is because his role as a plant is done. He stirred some drama and left once tensions got hot. And for those who haven't seen this season and are disappointed, don't worry, he'll return. After hearing the news, Burt once again comforts Ted, and refers to him as his little bro. The next morning, he bursts off, despite Alex B being in the same room. Alex later thanks Burt for helping calm himself by giving him pills.
Oh my god. After this show wraps up, I want to keep in touch with you to keep monitor your progress.
Well, I want to be able to sleep like a normal fucking human being, man. Like, I can't sleep like a normal human being.
But that's the reason why we were meant to meet each other. So I can finally help you with your lifelong sleep issues. Oh, dude.
Thanks,
You're so sweet.
You too. Thank you, Burt.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Burt is then seen rubbing lotion on himself, buck naked in front of the mirror. Ben lays out Halloween costumes for the fish to wear for tonight's party. Ted says he wants to wear a costume that makes him look like a pretty girl. Burt, who again is openly bisexual, is probably frothing at the mouth because of this. They all give confessionals, and Mizzy and Binks easily deduce that Luke was a plant the whole time. The Duke, Sam's character from Vampire Blood Games, then arrives.
We love your energy.
Yeah.
And you are rocking right now. Everybody loves you. You're fantastic.
Okay.
You're a free spirit.
You're a free spirit, and we appreciate that.
Okay.
But we don't want to see your dick and ass in the common areas.
I'm sorry. Like in the room?
Yeah. In the vanity, in the room, just make sure you're in the bathroom when you disrobe, okay?
So when you get naked, just go into the bathroom and shut the door behind you, okay? Just so nobody can see, okay?
Okay, absolutely. I thought I was alone.
Jeremy tells Symbol to change his costume, finding it to be too demonic. So instead, he spends the rest of the night dressed as a balloon animal. The night's first challenge is sort of an MTV Crib-style haunted house, where each fish must scare Jeremy.
I feel a strange presence.
Lady, ye dare come for me treasure?
Now that's some scary stuff.
Careful, G, it's a goblin.
Get me out of here, man.
Back away from the call by the gods! This is famous house!
Yo.
My car, sir! Back away from the car!
Yo, don't do that. Sorry.
Symbol is left alone in bedroom 1. The second challenge is a dance-off, similar to the one that occurred on New Year's in Season 2. Ian and Symbol soon quit, and a fog machine is brought in to add to the chaotic atmosphere. I won't play any clips because copyrighted music is playing, but all you need to know is that Burt won, and his prize is a 2-person trip to Vegas. Alex gets really drunk during all of this, and he fears he may be the next to leave. Ian says the gamer word and gets called out by LaRon. The thing is, Ian doesn't care. Good on Ian for doing and saying something interesting for once. Burt is asked by Ben to find another contestant to go to Vegas with him. He chooses Ted, and they film a scene together where Burt gets rejected.
It would truly mean a lot to me if you would accompany me to Vegas and be my +1.
And a Ted?
Burt, that is really touching. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to see what my schedule and stuff looks like with stuff. I'm gonna have to get a tentative. I don't know. Burt, that's a really nice offer. I definitely have to sleep on that one.
Burt then talks with Alex B, acting like his doctor and saying he has schizoaffective disorder, not ADHD. I can guarantee you Burt doesn't know what he's talking about, and is projecting what condition he thinks he has onto Alex.
I'm pretty sure, like 99% positive, you dead ass have this condition. Schizoaffective disorder. Schizoaffective disorder is a psychiatric condition where it's like, it combines elements of schizophrenia and elements of bipolar disorder in one. So basically it's like, you have disordered thinking, delusions, and paranoia, and at the same time you have unlimited manic energy, bipolar depression, and agitation.
Mizzy talks with Alex to calm him down, and Ben warns Burt to stop giving him medication. Ian gets drunk, and gets grilled by the other fish for not knowing their names. He bonds a bit with Binks, since they both speak Spanish. The next morning, Jeremy and Ben have a meeting with the fish, where they tell them to stop sharing medications, that there will be curfew to avoid sleep deprivation, and that the fish need to talk loud enough for the microphones to hear them. Jet talks to Alex to get his head back in the game, and disprove what Burt was telling him last night. Jet thinks Alex can actually win this game because he's the perfect contestant. Alex talks with LaRon and gets him to agree to voting out Ian next because he's boring and has contributed nothing to the show. After a brief activity where the contestants rank their attractiveness, Jeremy announces the house's biggest secret.
Y'all are in for a surprise. What happens next is going to totally change the game. What you don't know is that you're not alone in this house. And when you find out what I'm talking about, it's gonna rock your world. Ha ha ha!
Why, let's not do the ha ha, and let's, the smirk on Rock Your World is also, this is gonna play in the edit. We are implementing a new game mechanic that will change the way the entire show is played.
But let me just lay it all out there. I'm talking about artificial intelligence.
Thanks.
I was just Checking Alex B. He knows what I'm about to say.
Oh, man.
Brother. Yeah. I know some of you already know this, but you are living in a smart house.
Our program has been keeping tabs on you, learning about you, and now it's ready to get turned on.
Ben, this is like electric.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Its name is Computer.
Its name is Computer.
Oh, and by the way, Ben and Jeremy stage an entire argument in bedroom 1 as part of the Gaslight. But yeah, the fish think the text-to-speech messages are from an AI called Computer. It begins talking to Burt, which freaks him out.
Well, jeez, please stop that.
Cool. Are you sleepy? Is the mattress soft or hard?
Oh god. It's fine. Can you please not make that loud sound? It startles me.
Will Alex be okay? I care about him.
Do you want me to check on Alex?
Yes, he's special to me.
Okay, got it. I will check on Alex.
Thank you. I love him like a brother.
Alex seems okay. His heart rate is normal. His complexion is good. You are so thoughtful.
I have a question. I understand that Ted made it clear that he's not interested in me like that. It's fine, I've accepted it. But I wonder if me and Alex have any potential to end up being some type of relationship.
Alex's pupils dilate when he is near you. I believe there is an 81% chance that you and Alex have chemistry.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear. Thank you.
Pay special attention to Alex's breathing when he is near you. Do you think Alex would like to go to Vegas?
I think I would like to ask him if once we get the logistics about Vegas all sorted out, it'd be nice for us to spend some time outside this house and get to know more about each other.
Computer then talks to some of the other fish as they cook dinner.
Hey, what's cooking?
I'm cooking some lasagna pasta. Computer, do you like my pants? Will you just compliment my pants, please? Oh, how are you getting?
Hi, I'm all around you, Smack. Also, the pants are great.
Thank you so much, Computer!
MYGA concludes that this is all part of a social experiment, and that the show is all broadcasting on YouTube and not Hulu. She mentions this while talking to Vance, and Jeremy asks to see her journal. He gaslights her, though she sees right through it.
Well, I'm gonna give you a choice, okay? In this hand is a blue pill. You take the blue pill, you stay in La La Land, everything's cool, nothing changes, you're chilling. Take the red pill, go down the rabbit hole, and you see how far it goes.
Just nothing changes. I don't know anything, and there's no rabbit hole. Then this is tea.
The red pill is tea.
Tea that I have to keep to myself. I have to take this?
Yeah, I wash my hands.
Is this just candy?
It's good and plenty.
What is that?
It's licorice.
Licorice candy.
You're gonna hate it. Aside from that, I think the least suspicious thing to do for the other contestants would just be to leave her in. They're probably gonna figure out that it's live at some point anyway, so.
I feel this weird sense of relief,
Really?
because I felt like I was going fucking crazy, and I didn't want to be like Luke.
During this, the fish play truth or dare.
Alex, okay, I dare you to try to strangle me as hard as you can with my whistle for 10 seconds.
10 seconds? No, 5. 5 or 3?
Oh, I can cancel this.
Try to what?
I can cancel it.
Wait, that's the right wrist.
Most of the night is spent by the fish chatting of Computer, with Burt being the most intrigued.
Hello, Banks. What is J divided by J?
J. I'm worried about the keep Alex safe part.
Reviewing all camera footage, compiling data.
Oh my.
Lovely.
Hey, folks. I need some more information on Vance. Can you ask him about the year 2018?
Vance, tell us about the year 2018.
Maybe this.
There we go.
Hello, Burt. It's Computer. Thank you for talking to me so much. I think you're really charming. Would you date an AI? Alex, Burt has something to ask you about Vegas.
What the hell? How do I know that?
Jeremy gives secret mission to LaRon and Peyton. LaRon must steal people's clothes, while Peyton has to take someone's diary and read it aloud. While Ian sleeps on the couch, the other fish deck items on top of his head. That night, they have a toast. Most of the fish want to vote Ian out, as he's non-tent. Ben gives Ian a motivational speech to encourage him to try his best and sway the vote somehow. He doesn't seem to care, knowing that tomorrow will be his final day. That night, the red truck makes his first appearance. His actions are controlled by computer, and he's seen stacking furniture in the lounge. The fish think these are the actions of a sleepwalking Burt. Ted asks him about this, and infers that this was not Burt. The computer gives the fish various tips, and plays games with them like, the floor is lava. The computer also accuses Alex of having a crush on Binks, and they are later made to act out a scene from Twilight. Jeremy then has each of the fish tell interesting life stories. Most notable of these is when Burt describes how a man left his wife and kids because of him.
I met this married Nigerian man online, and then we started talking and we met in person. And then I found that he's never actually been with a man before, only with his wife. Long story short, eventually he came out of the closet to his wife and his kids, and now he's living his life as an openly queer man, and it's because of his interaction with me.
Oh, that's beautiful. Wow.
It's a really beautiful story, Burt. Yeah.
LaRonda mentions that he is a baby psychic, whatever the hell that means.
I'm a 4th generation dream prophet and a 2nd generation baby psychic. So it sounds so weird. So listen, my family is Native American.
Thank you for sharing, Burt. You did a good thing. You helped a man discover himself.
With the baby psychic thing, my auntie, she's a twin. I told her she's gonna have twins, she did. My other auntie that is her twin, I told her she's gonna have her daughter on her birthday. And like the next time Lexi have a baby, she's gonna have a girl. So.
What?
Ian says he shouldn't be here, and that his attempt at the dancing challenge 2 days prior could jeopardize his disability payments. Alex fears that he may lose to Ian, which pisses him off since Ian is boring. He's this season's Morrow, though at least Morrow can sometimes be an entertaining lolcow during its exits. The vote begins around 8 p.m., with Peyton, Alexis, Ted, Smack, Alex B, Burt, Binks, and LaRon voting out Ian. There were a couple of rogue votes though, with Symbol voting out Alex, Mizzy voting out LaRon, and Ian voting out Peyton for some reason. To create suspense for the contestants, not the audience, Jeremy has both Ian and Alex pack their bags. It's then revealed that Ian is indeed going home.
Alex B, if you can cry, now's the time. Think about what you're losing, what you're giving up. All this here, famous house. Chance to be my protege and walk away with 50 grand. Ian, you are eliminated from famous house. Alex B, you're safe.
12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7,
Right here, Ian.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Keep your head up,
Bye. I love you. Thank you for coming.
Symbol gaslights Alex into thinking the others voted him out, causing him to feel betrayed. He soon realizes that Symbol must have been the person who voted for him. Burt, talking to himself again, thinks he's on the verge of figuring out a massive plot twist for Famous House.
Why is all the staff here males? Why aren't any women? There are no women crew. Why would Manscaped and Dew Wipes, the brand or the company, support this show in particular?
Think there's anything significant or relevant about your fellow contestants' sexuality? It's kind of a gay show. They support our community, Burt.
Is this a dating show and I just don't know it? A male dating show. Or a queer boy male dating show for queer gay males.
Yes.
Wow.
Jet brings Burt into the confessional to calm his nerves, but he still very much believes something bigger is going on here. In the morning, Burt searches the house for clues of Binks. He finds NRAs and thin blue line stickers, making them think police are involved with the show. Alex talks to Binks about Burt, saying that he likes the guy, but gets creeped out by him. He says he won't sleep in bedroom 3 unless Binks is there as a buffer. The others talk about Burt having a possible manic episode, and MYGA confronts him about his schizo ramblings.
I feel like the evidence is all around us, but I just can't put my finger on it. No, I mean, I feel to me it's like a prank show sort of thing.
I do think though, like for me personally, like I know everyone's different, but some of the stuff can be triggering for me, like because like it's just like a lot, and like we are like in the outside world, we don't have our phones, like hearing like conspiracies about like being killed and like all this stuff like actually could get to me personally, like so I don't know, I want to hear him too, but it's like when you're hearing it over and over and over.
She's not actually triggered by this, she just wants Burt and the others to stop questioning the show. Jeremy rounds up all the white people of the house and lectures them about cultural sensitivity issues.
Ted, did you say fag at some point?
Yes.
I don't ever.
I'm sorry, I apologize.
I don't care how sorry you are. I don't ever want to hear that fucking shit ever again.
It won't happen.
Ever.
Got it, G.
Okay? And don't say retarded either.
It's something I have to work on, and I know I tried really.
You don't realize how big of a problem
I tried to
it is,
atone
because
earlier.
You don't work in media. You don't know that it will totally catastrophically collapse this show.
And that's my fault, obviously.
And you guys will all be taking Ubers to the bus stop or however the fuck you get home, because we're just going to be like packing it up.
During this, Burt is talking to himself.
I'm not dumb, I'm very smart. And if I know something is weird or something that seems unusual, then it's unusual, okay?
Alex mentions his wife, and Burt gets visibly sad since he clearly has some sort of crush on Alex. MYGA and Binks find Shotty's name written on one of the beds, though they dismiss this, saying it's probably a bed from a thrift store. Jeremy introduces an immunity challenge, a presidential election. The computer first nominates Burt, though Jeremy talks him out of it. The computer then nominates Alexis and Symbol. Jeremy later hands out DNA tests, which Smack and Binks decline to take for some reason. They're brought into the confessional, and Smack is lectured about Palestine.
Smack, from the river to the sea.
Palestine will be free, obviously. Sorry.
And we can't suggest that Palestine should be free. We have to, most of the money that we
No, and that's why I've been
is-
trying to be quiet
Yeah.
because I'm not like dumb. I know.
It's just how it is.
I know this.
Pretty much all media.
Peyton manages to get MYGA's diary, and Jeremy helps her unlock it.
I lost 10 pounds and that makes me happy. I want to continue this journey and do it the right way.
MYGA is offered Laurent's mission of stealing clothes since he won't do it. She takes Alex's sneakers and gives them to Symbol. The presidential debate begins, and Jeremy invites over various mascots for his birthday. Vance, as usual, fucks things up and drops a cake. Alex will serve as Symbol's vice president, and Peyton as Alexis's. The debate goes on for a bit, with each fish being given a chance to speak.
Something positive about Symbol.
Oh, okay. Let me try. I'm just kidding. Symbol. He can be really funny. He has his moments where, like, it's nice to be around him.
Negative for Alexis. Her tits are too big.
Well said. All right,
I think a leader is someone who's strong and will not ask the other contender to bow out because they want to be president. I think a leader, if they want to be it, they're going to fight for it. And that's why I'm here and just bow out. Yeah, like
Yeah,
you
what
keep
the
saying
hell?
you guys want to cook and you want to clean, which is fine, but like, do you see women as that's all we do?
Dancers, y'all are killing it. Y'all are killing it.
Symbol, will you redeem on promises?
Yes, computer, I will. And yes, I will have.
Will you provide Ted with tissues? He is always crying, and I think we need a better solution.
Peyton confesses to MYGA that she stole her diary, and she's clearly upset. Alex hangs out with Binks in the locker room, where they talk strategy and make fun of MYGA for crying about her diary.
When she told me she brought a diary to a house filled with strangers,
Full of
that
strangers.
are competing for money,
And allowed to
was
go to-
actually like, I was like, oh, and I didn't say shit, but I was like, oh man, that's not
What?
the best
That's what I
idea to do.
Alex talks to the camera about how much he loves the show and all the chaos that comes with it. He is soon handed back his shoes by Symbol, and he's obviously pissed. MYGA, being the culprit, calms him down. The next morning, Alex forms a new alliance with Symbol and Binks called the Wolf Pack. Soon, he changes allegiances to Alexis, warning them to not trust Binks. Symbol and Binks are confused by this, though Alexis believes Symbol was exploiting Alex this whole time. The fish are made to switch rooms, with Ted having to sleep near Burt in the loft. Alexis pukes after finding moldy pizza under Burt's bed.
Are you good, girlie? No. Alex, let her be.
Yeah, I am. I cleared my shit off, honey.
By this time, production is onto Ted. They found multiple instances of Ted referencing previous Fishtank seasons, including calling the computer TTS and warning the other contestants to protect their stuff. While filming him skating, Jeremy asked to pick him up.
This is crazy. Can I try picking you up? Hold the box. Can you bench me? I'll try benching you after. Hold the box and say thanks my heritage DNA. Well, how much do you weigh? 260. All right.
Oh, thank you, my heritage DNA. Thank you. Thank you, my heritage DNA.
Jet tells the fish that Ted was sent to the hospital due to a broken wrist, and Burt starts crying. In reality, Ted is an MDE fan who somehow snuck his way into the season, and he could have accidentally revealed the twist to the others. Honestly, it was probably good that they kicked him out, because if he stayed another day longer, he would have had his holes blown out by Burt. That night's challenge just involves them smashing balloons, though it's filmed out of order to quell suspicions of the show being streamed live. Then comes another acting challenge between Burt and Banks' team. Banks' skit involves her slapping Alex in the face while screaming at him in Spanish.
That's not what it's...
A mí no me importa, porque mi padre compró esta casa cuando tú estabas en la cárcel.
Burt's skit has Smack in the hospital dying from cancer.
No, I don't want you here. I don't want you here.
You ungrateful bitch. Do you have anything I've done for you? All this I sacrificed for you? Hey, you don't want me? You are nothing without me. Nothing. I gave you everything you had. You are nothing without me. Do you hear me? I did everything for you. And this is the things I get. You know what? Fuck you. You deserve to die. You deserve your fate.
Get out!
Fuck you both. You know? Screw them.
Burt's team wins due to how quote-unquote emotional it was. That night, Jeremy hangs out with the fish, where they guess his age.
Hi, G. Have you ever carried anyone over your shoulder before?
Do you want to share what birthday it was?
What? Oh, what year?
Yeah.
I'm 39.
Oh, see, I said 36. I said,
You're only 3 years older than me? Burt.
That's so mean.
I thought you were like I don't know, 50 or 60 or something.
66.
I don't know.
Not much happens during the first half of day 10, as it's both election day within the show and in real life. The fish mainly just discuss who they're voting for, with Alex struggling to pick between Symbol or Alexis. The computer begins playing music, including an infamous song from season 2. Jeremy then interviews a few of the fish on their political beliefs. He then lectures the contestants about manning up, especially since Alexis had been complaining about Symbol making mean posters about her.
You guys are all really nice people. We need you guys to start essentially acting more like you're on a reality show, because you are. When I tell Peyton to steal Missy's diary, it's not to fuck with Missy. It's to give you an opportunity to be a reality TV star. Our ratings right now, I can't tell you what they are. They're very high. I'd like to create 10 seasons, something like Big Brother, where everybody, you touch this show and you're fucking famous. You don't have to worry for the rest of your life. If your face is on the show, you don't have to worry for the rest of your life. That doesn't happen if we're doing kindergarten shit. This is little kid shit, guys. We can't have crybaby time. If you want to cry, you can just go. If you leave, if you walk out that door, I'm gonna come outside, I'm not gonna be like, fuck you, you did such a bad job. I'm gonna be like, sorry, I know it's tense in there. I'm glad you gave it a try. I'm glad you stepped out before it got too hot. Make fun of Lexi, make fun of Lexi. Oh my God, that's so horrific. How could you do that? Come on, guys, we have to step it up. Nobody wants to be the next Ian.
That's what we're getting at. Can we all agree that Ian sucked the air out of the room? He was doing nothing.
Smack cries and she feels like production was targeting her directly. Ben tells her otherwise, though she still doesn't like the idea of fucking with people. Burt likes this idea though.
And now that I know what's going on, things are not gonna be the same. Let's just say I have a lot of things stored in mind. And by the time this show is done, oh buddy, they'll never forget me. I'll become a legend for decades to come. You count it.
Jeremy talks to Alexis, motivating her to be aggressive and beat Simple in the election.
What I need you to do is I need you to lead the charge against Symbol. I mean, I've sort of structured my life so I don't have to deal with shitty people. So it's not like it's not a huge claim. It's not a big deal that I say this, but he is the shittiest person that I've interacted with maybe in 10 years. He's a shockingly huge piece of shit. He brings up his disabled brother to get brownie points. He's in an alpha male competition with Alex, who is a drug addict, and with Burt, who is a gay guy, which is fine. But to be like, I'm gonna out alpha the gay guy, who Burt is like schizophrenic. What's your favorite girl? Okay. And you are not to tell anybody that I said this.
Okay.
If you do, I'll kick Peyton.
Both candidates give their final speeches.
Let's begin with, I am Nurse Ratchet. I'm sorry to inform everyone here, but that is me. You only hear things that you want to hear. You know, you were asked the question, what are the female needs in the house? But you sat in that chair right there while we all talked about feminine things, pregnancy tests, all common things that was out in the open that you could have picked up on, but you didn't bother to ever correlate with any of us until now. And then you started going after the females in the house when you realized that, oh, maybe I should start caring. I feel like right now, like if you really want to be a bitch about it, try to take a tampon for that, please. The most thing that upset me is you left that table and you told me, or told people that that was Alex's job, which is one of the most degrading things ever, because Alex is a human and he would do anything for anyone, and taking his generosity for granted like that just shows what a piece of shit you are.
We're supposed to make this show spicy. This is Famous House and not a family house. We're not running a family tree out here.
I'm strong enough to be a villain, create these moments that we need for the rest of the show. I would say something about that. Who can take it? Who can be a target every time? Be strong enough to be that.
Well, clearly that's me. I am the target. But I feel there are some faces in this house who we can go very, very far together and have a lot of fun.
Binks votes for Simple, while Alex B, Peyton, Burt, Smack, LaRon, and Mizzy vote for Alexis. During the count, a surprise guest enters their vote in last minute.
Now for that surprise twist I was telling you all about. Can we call down and get that mail-in vote? Let's play that mail-in vote.
I'm finding it, I miss all of you very much. Even though I can't vote in person, I sent a mail-in ballot. I'm voting for Symbol.
Oh, and the computer votes for Simple, though it doesn't matter since Alexis won by a lot. She is now the president of the house, and they have a toast. Burt talks with Simple, and is goaded into twerking by TTS.
Because now I know.
Hi, Burt. Can you shake that sexy ass? J sequence error. JJ.
It then says the word retard, causing the fish to either flip out in excitement or annoyance.
Honor Ted leaving, I would like to share my favorite word he taught me. Retarded.
It's regarded.
Binks and Alex talk with Simple regarding a possible vote against Peyton. Alex gets pissed off at Simple, saying he's disrespectful.
Do it one more time and it's done. I won't fucking talk to you again. I'll say boot his ass. Say it again, or we can scrap it out. I don't give a fuck. Just hit me first. Stop shutting your fucking mouth. We're trying to tell you something. Alex. No, we're trying to tell you something. Disrespectful. Fuck.
Think about your mother.
No, I'm thinking about the cameras, and I want you to hit me first so I can annihilate you on public television. I fucking dare you, lion. Oh my god. Fucking quit it and listen. You think Luke is bad? No, I'll bite your fucking face off.
What is happening? You really want to fight me?
Stop!
You really
Stop!
do.
Stop!
You really want to
Stop!
fight me? You really
Stop!
think
Stop! What is?
You really want to
I get ice cream. I get ice cream. I get ice
You really want to
cream.
fight me?
I get ice cream.
Neither one.
Why?
No, you really do.
No, but
You really want
just
to
go.
fight me?
Stop, Symbol.
You think you have that? You think you can? You think you can? Now tell me. No, for dead ass.
Binks gets mad at Simple too, and lectures him on his abrasive attitude.
Well, does it have to be so explosive?
Do you have to be so fucking rude? If you're gonna say, does he have to be so explosive, do you have to be so fucking rude? Like, what don't you understand?
I didn't understand that this was the game plan.
It doesn't matter, we're telling you, we're trying to talk to you.
Yeah.
And you're like, why didn't you tell me? We're fucking telling you now.
Okay.
Like,
oh well.
What time
Anyway,
do you think,
be
when
good,
do you
be
think,
good,
when
be
do you
good.
think we decided this?
Alex is still mad at Symbol in the morning, threatening to beat him.
Symbol, I hope you hit me so I can beat your ass on national television before you fucking leave, you little lying fucking snake prick.
During a conversation in bedroom 3, Alex almost says the gamer word again, and Laurent gets pissed and titles on him to production. He gets a talking to by Ben regarding bigotry.
The issue is you saying a word that is rooted in...
I know, someone else's culture.
It's a horrible word, Alex. It's a horrible, horrible word with an ugly, ugly history. I'm sick, Alex.
I am too.
I'm sick. My stomach is turning right now.
This new tension soon simmers, with Laurent stating that his problems are not with Alex, but with society as a whole. It's announced that Alexis, as president, has the power to veto an elimination, as in, they can spare someone from being kicked off, and production can then choose to eliminate someone in their place. Alex and Binks want to vote out Smack next, since Alexis will spare her, and production will kick out Peyton for not being interesting. The computer starts playing sound effects, and Smack complains that the gun sound effect could be triggering to the fish. Burt is awarded this season's first plushie delivery. Jeremy then calms Alex's nerves by saying they won't kick him off for saying the gamer word.
We're not gonna air clips of you saying the N-word. Dummy. We're not the language police. Alright? We're not kicking people for saying whatever they say. We know you're not a racist. The only way you're gonna get kicked off the show is if you're boring.
Alright, fuck it then.
Okay.
Who fuck it? You want me to say fuck them all without violence?
You say whatever you want. I don't care what you say. I'm just telling you. That's
I can still be
the only
myself.
reason we would kick you off is if you physically attack somebody or if you
I can do it.
say some boring shit. I know it's been a rough day. I want to hook you up. Boom. 3 famous bucks.
The computer then tells Alex and Burt to kiss for $5, and Alex accepts.
On the cheek. That's
You what? You what?
On the cheek, you know.
On the cheek?
Yeah. That's the
Okay. Go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Love you, bro. Love you, bro.
Okay, fine. One more kiss and you'll get paid your famous bucks.
Okay, right here. This doesn't have to be 5 though. Just one quick. Okay.
The kiss needs to be on the lips.
Nope.
You will receive 5 famous bucks each.
Can't fucks with it. I can't do that.
500 famous bucks each for a peck on the lips.
Really?
Nope.
Burt's heart just broke. Jeremy tells the girls that Mizzy is way more popular than them, gaslighting them by saying her catchphrase, "Life is Mizzy," is incredibly popular on social media. Mizzy is made to believe this as well, since Sam told Fishtank fans to mass follow her on Instagram.
You got 20K now? You were at 13 this morning?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good, right? And that's your legit account too. People are remixing your songs too.
Stop.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I'm so psyched. I wanted to give you 3 famous bucks. You're killing it. You guys hit that song.
You said you want me, but you don't even try.
Kevin Briscoe, the ventriloquist from Bitchtank, makes a return, being brought in by Jet as a reward for making the show entertaining yesterday.
He has this one impersonation that he does. He does an impersonation of Elvis Presley. I'll count to 3, give you your impersonation of Elvis Presley. Ready? Here. 1, 2, 3.
Burt is sent to jail, aka the locker room, for 24 hours. The fish are brought into the confessional throughout the night, with Burt's being the most interesting. We get a better idea of his depravity.
If there were no consequences, how crazy would you get in real life?
If I could do anything I wanted to and totally get away with it, so many women, so many people would be harmed.
What would you do?
Take what I want, do what I want, not care at all what people think of me or what, how they feel about what I do. Live my life openly and unapologetically no matter what.
When you say take what you want, what do you mean by that, Burt?
If I want something, I'll just take it. Like if I want a job, I'll just go in and demand it, and they'll just give it to me. If I want a role in a movie or TV show, go in and just get it. If I want, if I want some other stuff.
What's
something personal,
other stuff?
you know, some physical intimacy with a nice, sweet thing.
Can you elaborate? By physical intimacy?
I mean, if I want to get some pussy, then I'll fucking get that pussy. Even if she says no or whatever, it doesn't matter. I want it, so I'm gonna get it no matter what. And she'll like it. Tough. That's just the way it is. What Daddy Burt wants, Daddy Burt gets.
Who do you have fantasies about in the house?
So far as the remaining 9, Alex is one I think of the most, but also having some feelings for Missy.
Do you want to be more than bros with Alex?
In an ideal world, yeah, I'd like to be more than bros with Alex. Despite his disturbing flaws, he's actually quite sweet when he wants to be.
Do you feel like you are evil?
I mean, what is evil anyway? I mean, evil is just based on what society perceives evil to be. Or I would just say I'm just open and honest about what I want and what I desire.
At 1 a.m., this season's first proper freeloader is introduced, Connor. Connor is a 33-year-old former professional wrestler who has no idea of the show. The fish ask him questions about the outside world, though he never gives direct answers. Burt is released the next morning, much earlier than intended. He and the other fish question Connor some more, where he lets it slip that Famous House is not on Hulu. Burt is asked by computer to reveal his dream role, and he flat out just says it to everyone's shock.
Is it my dream role to play a child molester or model where it's for you? Preferably one who wants young girls, ages...
He was talking about his dream role of being a molester.
The character, like...
Yeah, well that shit happens in real life. My cousin's dead because someone raped her at 10 months old.
Burt, 10 push-ups to cancel what you said?
Okay, cool.
Day 12's challenge has him doing wrestling promos, and Connor fucks up the demonstration. Another freeloader is introduced, Job. Job has apparently worked with Jet before with his music, and some speculated he was Jet's cousin. Either way, he was familiar with the show, unlike Connor. He tells the fish that he originally flew in for a male modeling gig, and is grilled over it.
Like, when they say...
You can't.
What did you think your phone when they took your phone? You just handed them their.
No, I don't.
Okay.
How do you still have all your organs?
Like I know, I'm like, you just put yourself in so much like potential danger. Like if you didn't. No, because if someone tells you to go to a gig and you don't have a ton of information about it, and they tell you to buy your own ticket, boom, red flag.
A really pointless argument then starts in the lounge. It's hard to describe what the argument is about. It kind of stems from Connor's role as a freeloader, and him not telling them enough outside world information. It's too retarded, even for me. Alex and Symbol start hanging out with Connor, and Laurent calls them out. The fish are soon separated into different rooms of the house as part of a new challenge. The game is Capture the Flag, with players having to pause via red light and green light. Alex ends up climbing the wall of the jacuzzi room, though Laurent calls him out for cheating. Alex and Peyton fight, thinking they are the last two, though Binks comes out at the very last moment to claim victory. Alex legitimately considers this as a betrayal by Binks, despite it being a game. A makeup artist named Creep is brought in and gives Mizzy a makeover. Burt compliments her, which makes things awkward. Burt has actually been flirting a lot with Mizzy over these past few days, as he seems to think he has a chance of everyone in the house. Many are off-put by this, which is why Burt has the weird reputation he has. Alexis has a panic attack in bedroom 3 due to being homesick and missing her son.
And there's so much mother talk and like crybabies and nursery rhymes and like all of this stuff that like are constant reminders that I know I'm not a bad mom, but when you don't see your kid.
We love you though. Anyway, can we hug? Group hug? Right, you go first so I don't feel weird.
No, I'll just...
Please, Aiden, please,
You
thank
have
you.
fists on, like...
I know. I know. I know, that's my way. That's my way. I tried to.
The computer taunts Symbol for his weird touching of women, something that's become a running gag in the Fishtank community.
I feel it.
Symbol touch the women. Symbol touch the women. And that don't touch the women. Symbol that way. Symbol touch the women.
Despite this, Symbol lectures Connor about consent. Smack talks to the people of color in the house, getting them to think that the computer is a racist. In the morning, the fish are given fan mail, a lot of which being attempts to gaslight them.
The way that the girls look at you is inspiring to me as an Indian man with confidence issues. Symbol, the way you grope women so easily is such an inspiration. Not groping, just maybe trying to get a hug.
Mizzy struggles by building a table, with the audience messing with her.
I don't see how your methods will result in a table. Could you explain your process? Do you have a plan?
No, I don't have a plan.
Make sure the legs are uneven and too tall so that the table is useless.
The fish are brought into the penthouse to play another game of Truth or Dare, while Smack is brought into bedroom 2 by Jeremy. She's given a choice between quitting the show to be with her family, or stay and endure the upcoming twist.
You have to decide whether or not you want to stay here and not talk to her and possibly ignore a real emergency situation, or take the phone call, which could just be her trying to get you off the show because she doesn't like it.
Or it could be real.
The blue pill, you take the call, you see what's going on, possibly real emergency, possibly just your family wants you off the show. You have to pack your stuff and leave without saying goodbye. Take the red pill, don't take the call, you stay here and see how deep the rabbit hole goes.
I can't say goodbye to the people here.
We're gonna tell them you broke both of your wrists skateboarding.
Sorry, y'all, but I gotta.
You do what you gotta do.
We do not blame you.
Alright. It's been nice knowing you.
It's been a pleasure.
Alex is told that Smack is just hiding in a game of hide and seek, and that he'll be given fish bucks if he finds her. He reveals this to Bing since he can't keep his mouth shut. Burt speculates that the freeloaders are just replacements for 2 of the previous contestants, Connor replacing Luke, and Job replacing Ian. Burt hopes that the next freeloader is a replacement of Ted, and tells Jeremy to make sure they're gay. The TV is brought into the lounge and shown the Hulu clip from before on repeat. Then, various screenshots from the previous seasons are shown, freaking the fish out.
What's all that shit on the ground?
It's paint.
It's a pinata. It's the unicorn pinata.
What's going on, guys? Wait, they're solid.
That room gives me
That's
anxiety.
room 3.
How? That's nothing like room 3.
No, it says it on the wall.
I know, but what the fuck's going on? Is there another...
What the fuck is that?
What's going on? This is making it easy. Oh. Is there... Oh my god.
We're figuring it out together. We're working on this
When
together.
dude pulled up that night, the first thing he said, dude, when I drove my car, I saw Freddy Krueger's house over there, Michael Myers' house over there, so-and-so stuff.
Welcome to...
Shitty.
Guys, are we in fucking wrong terminal right now?
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Are these the people surrounding the house?
Shut up.
Surrounding? Are they out there?
I'm joking.
I
You
know.
said
shut
Freddy
up.
Krueger's.
Please.
That was that guy.
Alex, please stop
Shut
talking.
up, Alex. You're
I'm
stressing us
freaking
out.
out.
Bro, look at the,
You are-
look at the
we
bed
are
as if
freaking
someone...
out.
Freak out in
Yeah.
silence.
And
That's our
why,
chair right there.
and why is nobody else...
Vance.
And they can put me in a place.
Hey,
Oh.
that's Vance with more hair.
Oh, this
Usually
could...
he wears a hat, though.
Maybe they did something
gut
like this
this
in the
house?
past. Maybe Famous House is just a different approach.
Maybe it's like a different show.
Alexis, LaRon, and Peyton begin packing, not liking the direction that the show is going. Jeremy Gold, now presenting as Jason Goldstriker from season 1, presses LaRon on him being a baby psychic.
I need to know for real, man. I need to know if you're really a baby psychic. Please look at me and tell me.
Right hand to God. Okay. Go get a Bible so I can put my hand on it.
Hey, this bucks if you can figure out what I did to Ted.
Can I tell people? Jeremy, this isn't funny.
He then presents the next challenge, one that might sound familiar to you.
Guess what? I'm Jason Goldstriker. Welcome to my house. We're gonna be participating in some exciting challenges here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people, and 10 cups of rice. 9 cups of rice. Here's the challenge, should you choose to accept it. I suggest you do. Each single rice, each cup has an identical amount of rice in it. These have been meticulously counted by our crew downstairs. I'm gonna place these randomly in piles. Oops, I spilled. Oh. That's gonna be hard to count on the carpet. What the fuck?
Whoa. Who's outside? What the fuck?
Alexis is announced as the winner, and he asks the fish if they legitimately think they're on Hulu.
Has anybody figured out that we're not on Hulu? Raise your hand if you think we're not on Hulu.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't think we're not on Hulu, Burt?
Actually, now that like really like mentally absorbed everything, so I think that's what's happening.
We said that's a fake promo.
The person who makes it to the end of this house walks away with 50 grand. But that's not the winner of the famous neighborhood. The famous neighborhood winner walks away with 1 million.
Jesus.
Ted and Smack are now in house 2. Who believes that we're on a show called Famous Neighborhood? Computer's the live audience.
Oh my God, no, it makes
sense.
Yes.
I've been streaming the whole time?
Yeah, I've been streaming the whole time to between 10 and 20,000 people.
Okay.
24/7.
24/7.
That's why casting was so weird, because we had to find people that didn't know what the show was. Teddy knew what the show was, and he wasn't telling people.
What?
He knew what the show was.
And he told
And we
you
caught
guys.
him. We caught him slipping on camera.
What did he say?
He used the phrase TTS, which means text to speech, which is what computer is.
Oh. But that's
TTS is the phrase we used for seasons 1 and 2.
How come I googled it and I couldn't find
Yeah.
anything? It's not called what it's called.
It's called Fishtank.
Yeah, it's called Fishtank.
What? That's fucking why at the beginning. Oh my God.
We spent 30,000 on casting.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
And somebody sent an email to the first cast that we had that blew it.
Peyton and Alexis tell Lorana what's happening, and they all panic in bedroom 3. Their nerves are calmed down by Binks, Mizzy, and the audience through TTS.
You just found out you're not on a shitty scripted reality show, and instead are actually on something special. Wake up.
Well, I feel a lot more comfortable being on a live streaming show than I know you guys don't like it.
How do you know you're on a live streaming show?
I don't, but I like that fantasy better than
It makes a way more sense than all the fucking crazy shit that we couldn't understand.
It's scary, but you're not physically unsafe. This is a shock, but we're just the chat on a live stream. Pretty crazy, huh?
Not physically unsafe, just mentally unsafe.
Maybe the real famous house are the friends we've made along the way.
Aww. That's all it is, because it's not fucking real.
Did they just let her open
Binks,
now?
the tweets are real. You have 1.1k followers on your Twitch now. Your days of streaming to 10 people are over.
Yay! No way! For real? 1.1k? What?
1,100. How many did you have before?
Like 300 or something?
You don't have to call us computer anymore. Welcome to Fishtank. We've seen Burt jerking off for the past 2 weeks. My name is Bongza Ripper, and we need you to stay.
Thank you! Thank you so much. Hi, Bong.
Pokimane won the first season in 20.
Shut the fuck up. No, she did not.
One of the season 1 contestants just ran for public office in Oregon. He's doing quite well. Fat Clan, fat it up, fat.
What clan should I be on?
So are the filming scenes a fake? Yeah, that's all a joke, you guys.
Why are they filming scenes if we're live?
It's funny to watch us act out these scenes.
Oh, I thought it was fucking hilarious. the
No,
whole
me
time.
too. But are we doing them still? Probably not.
But they said we're voting each other off. Is that still true, chat? Can I call you chat?
A lot of the fish react positively to the news, but Burt has to be reassured by Jason. Stimble is incredibly moody since he realized that the audience was calling him out on being handsy, and not an AI. He apologizes to the girls.
Do you know how, my brain works with trauma and PTSD? It makes me think, I'm about to get fucking killed by some white men up in here.
You're saying these white people are trying to kill you?
Yes!
Could you say that? I want to make sure that I know what you're getting at. Can you say these white people are trying to kill me? Would you just
Black boys go missing every freaking day. Don't no search parties happen for them. People don't go looking for them.
Can you just say, so I know it's for real, these white people are trying to kill me? And just say it into that camera.
No, because I don't want to sound racist. But if all I see is white men and I get killed, I don't care if they forgive me or not.
Please say it.
These white men are trying to kill me.
In the morning, Laron is still getting ready to leave, and asks the others to vote him out in the next elimination. Alexis decides to leave, due to the thought that the show could affect her job.
And if I, for some reason, would lose my nursing license or anything like that,
that's going to affect B, and I absolutely cannot have that happen. If this show is a little bit different in a way.
No AI, stop. Stop AI, stop. Why do you stop? Stop AI.
Sound right, go ahead.
But no,
Nobody, man.
Bye, Lexi. Oh, this door is really heavy.
Outside world. How did it feel?
Burt, despite being given various explanations last night, is still giving his theories about what the show really is.
They said there's 504,000, 504K. Why is that really specific number? Let's do this about 504K. Why not just make it 500K even, like 500,000 even? Why an extra 4,000?
Oh my God, can we just drop this right now? We still trying to process the fact that Lexi just walked out the door. Then all these fucking conspiracy theories and all this shit going up in the air. People are already paranoid right now. Please, let's just fucking drop it for now.
The fucking interacting. About 2 more minutes of wait time. Oh my God, Burt.
He continues burning off despite fully knowing the show is live, and the TTS eggs him on. Jason announces today's challenge, the cell.
The challenge is called the cell. Whoever's last in this room.
In my room, yeah.
In Alex B's room is gonna get 50 fish bucks.
Oh, good night, guys. Gonna throw off in bed. I'm taking that.
Formerly known as Famous Bucks. Same thing, it's a rebrand. Don't get confused.
Can we get some liquor?
Probably.
Thank you. One thing I'm very good at, everybody in the house, is learn to see. I didn't bring any food. I can go days without eating or drinking a thing. Days.
Shadow, please. That's not a good thing. Shut up.
I don't think okay.
A new freeloader is introduced during all of this, Wyatt. He's not important. The red shark makes an appearance downstairs and destroys a bunch of shit. Alex is taunted by TTSs about Wild Randy, someone who wants to do unspeakable things to Alex and his spider monkeys.
What nightclub?
I'm glad
Wild Randy beats Alex ass. Wild Randy beats Alex ass.
Now, Wild Randy is Alex Stein's character from Vampire Blood games. Jason tells a long-winded story that I won't play here, but it's an excuse for him to give Connor an amulet. Just like with the previous cell, balls are introduced. Then, some mini-challenges, including who can howl like a wolf the best, who can do the loudest scream, and who can clap the fastest. LeRon ends up leaving the cell first, winning a speaker, though he has to spend the night in the locker room. He instead decides to leave the show entirely, though Jason stops him from saying goodbye to the other fish. Now, Peyton is all alone, since both of her allies have left the show on the same day. The other fish stay in the cell overnight, with Burt barely getting any sleep. TTS bombards Peyton with jokes about her pooping, and she laughs him off.
Shit on the walls, smear shit on the walls, wipe shit on the other contestants, pee poo poo, Peyton's poopy poop corner.
I didn't sign up for that shit.
Because I broke my...
Peyton must poop!
Last night.
Mizzy is the second to leave, lasting 20 hours in the cell. Jet congratulates her, since it's still an impressive feat compared to others who have done this challenge in previous seasons. Peyton leaves the cell third, but earns the respect of the audience for how long she stayed in there. Many, like myself, thought she would have left with LeRon, but she managed to stay for an entire day and even be a good sport about it.
I want to let you know that, on other seasons of the show, we've had like fans who know what they're in for come into the show and compete. And even though you were second to leave, your time is really impressive. You beat a lot of people who knew what the show was. But yeah, I just wanted to tell you that you're doing really good.
See, I don't like that because I mean obviously they get to choose who.
They don't.
No, they can.
Congratulations. Your head is now in the game. You got this. Welcome to Fishtank. Psych Gang 5150.
Thanks, Psych Gang.
Burt spends much of the day sweeping and gets pissed off when the other fish make a mess. He's constantly engaging with the audience, which keeps the fish entertained.
And
just go if you're too annoyed.
I cannot be here.
Why?
Everyone will suffer without me.
No, no one will suffer without you.
Have you noticed I'm the only one that's actually doing anything here? I'm engaging, I'm cleaning, I'm organizing.
I promise no one will suffer.
The fish then compete in more mini challenges, including a singing contest. Wyatt walks out after this and is never seen again. Jet makes Symbol the new president, since Alexis left yesterday. Job also ends up leaving the cell unceremoniously, before the challenges get more difficult. Each fish is given a tire respective to their strength, made to hold it up for as long as possible. Connor, who had the heaviest tire, loses and leaves the cell. Burt ends up winning that challenge. Then comes Family Guy trivia.
Chris Sheridan was an executive producer until the year 2012 of which TV show?
Beep, beep, beep. Family Guy.
Correct. For 2 points. Daniel Palladino was an executive producer until 2002 of which American TV show?
Beep, beep.
Thanks.
Family Guy.
Correct.
Things get intense when Connor and Job try getting back into the cell, leading to Alex threatening to dump piss on the next person who enters. Ben tells him off and begins dumping more balls into the room. Jason gives the final 4 contestants fish to hold, with the last one to drop it winning the cell. Alex drops it after wrestling with Connor. He claims he almost dropped it, but is shown the footage.
We have the footage. A dropped fish.
Oh, I'm a foot though.
I hate you.
You're clearly picking.
Hold your fish, everybody.
You're clearly picking up the fish off the floor.
That's not my foot. You don't see that?
Bye-bye, Alex. Bye-bye, Alex.
Burt questions Symbol on a bunch of random shit, specifically in why Symbol only picks blue balls from the floor.
Why are these, or what's so special with these blue balls and not like the red, yellow, or green?
There's nothing special about any of the balls.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Then why was he the blue one specifically?
Who, Symbol?
Yes.
Probably to fuck with you, I don't know. The balls come in, that's because viewers purchased them.
Okay, but why the hell are they here?
Because we're leaving them in the room.
For what reason?
So that the audience can see what they paid for.
They begin attacking each other, with Binks being eliminated. To conclude the cell, Symbol and Burt are made to duel.
Hey, face.
But eat the fish.
Got it.
Burt, let me see that fish.
Got it. You can watch the cameras play.
Yeah. Let me see your fish. Yeah, that's over. That was a valiant effort.
Good job.
That was unbelievable.
Due to Symbol's victory, Burt cries in his bedroom. That night, the fish are introduced to a new betting system, allowing them to gamble chips. Their bets are predictions for upcoming occurrences within Fishtank. The next morning, Symbol is given the role of the director by Ben, having to film various scenes of the other fish. During the day, Alex and Binks rekindle their friendship. That evening, Jason hosts one of my personal favorite challenges this season, the Insult Death Race. It's inspired by the one done in Bitchtank, though it's a lot more interesting.
Fat lipedema legs, Mizzy. Gross. Fat. Ugly face. Bad teeth. Fat lipedema legs. Gross, gross. Mizzy gross. Lipedema legs.
That was quite rude.
Signal, you are a dirty money-grabbing snake. The audience hates you. You touch women, fuck you, and fuck India. Scumbag.
That is 1%.
Mizzy, you are a dirty snake and you sing like shit.
Alex, don't listen to TTS. They're all just jealous of how many monkeys you fuck. Mouth-breathing faggot.
Can someone tell Binks that Halloween is over? She doesn't have to dress like a midlife crisis hag anymore. 32, 32, 32.
Fuck you, Binks! I can smell your 32-year-old stank-ass pussy through the monitor, you geriatric bitch.
You have anything to say about that, Binks?
Hi, Symbol. What has your reaction been to using a toilet during the show? I know you prefer to shit in streets. Symbol L. Peyton, we all know you're trans. You don't pass. JJ.
What? It's a step forward.
Gay guy alert. Burt isn't a bug chaser, he's a bug spreader. Gay guy alert.
That is a Burt insult. Take a step forward.
Hi, Job. Connor, you kind of look like a teacher who fucks his former students.
Jesus Christ. 2 steps forward.
Former students, though.
You can tell Connor has been penetrated by how painfully insecure he is.
Alex has monkey AIDS. Alex has monkey AIDS. Fuck you, ugly bitch. Wild Randy is coming.
Alex, you're my favorite fish. You a real one. Says, real retard. Take a step forward, monkey boy.
Alex, your wife is so fat that 2 guys can fuck her at the same time and never meet. Her blood type is Ragu, land whale.
Job, you need to show your cock to the camera more. I am not happy. Step forward, Chud.
Job wins and is given a blender. Following this, Jet enacts the Drunk Piece of Shit Challenge, which hasn't been done since season 1. A few fish don't participate, mainly Peyton since she's 19. Jet instructs her to look after the drunk retards, though gives up and encourages their drinking habits.
Just fucking drink! Drink it! Shut the fuck up! Your mouth is too big! Jesus!
Hey, to all the Connor supporters! Let's go!
Boxing moves, let's go.
First, do get.
After some antics, Jet tells the fish to take an hour-long break from drinking so that they can endure the entire night. Alex begins crashing out upon hearing the news. He gets pissed at Connor for mentioning a dead friend of his, and is locked into the drunk tank.
Alex, if you win, will you give any of it to the family of your friend whom you persuaded to drive drunk?
Go fuck yourself!
Hey, Alex, Wild Randy here. You're welcome for the stuffed animals. Cuddle them while thinking of me before I get there, JJ.
Alex!
Go fuck yourself!
Guys, Burt is in the
I broke the fucking sink.
He escapes, and teams up with Symbol to dump trash all over Connor's belongings. For revenge, Connor pees on Alex's bed, so Alex does the same to him. Alex and Connor soon reconcile, though we're interrupted by an incredibly drunk Job.
Fucking fan favorite, get him up! No, he can puke, this is fucking for real.
Symbol is about to break.
Stop.
Keep pushing him.
You didn't announce that?
Everyone blames Symbol for escalating things, and Job tries to pee on his bed. He can't do it, so he dumps beer on it instead. A trial begins, with Burt constantly having to blow his whistle due to the amount of talking over each other.
I swear God bless whistle.
Burt, it cancels 10 times. Guys! Sorry.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Nobody listen to Symbol.
Hey, guys, please let someone talk.
Nobody likes him.
How can I use you to my benefit? Tell me, please.
You're telling people that you're out.
You got an asshole, right?
Job and Connor team up to destroy bedroom 3, and Alex is eliminated from the Drunk Piece of Shit challenge due to ruining the carpet. At midnight, Jet brings all the fish down to the lounge to wish Burt a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Burt. Happy birthday to you. 3, 4, 5. What happened?
What just went down?
What the fuck happened?
Hey!
Fuck you!
Hey!
Can you keep...
I love this guy. He's a cool guy to me. Let me try to wake him up a little bit. Oh, he's woken up.
Symbol, what a letdown. You are a fucking lion, Joe.
Matter.
I'm the new lion, bro. Look at this.
In your face, bitch.
Look at that.
Oh! No. Doesn't matter. No. Doesn't matter.
No,
I am
it's
the
alright.
fucking lion. And I will always be the fucking lion of this house. You understand me?
Job, say that. My mane is thicker than yours.
My name is thicker than yours, bro.
Yeah, my dick is thicker than yours, so fuck off.
No way.
The next day, a repairman shows up to fix a bedroom 1 window. He's trolled by TTS.
What the hell is this place? I'm just here to fix a damn window and feed my family. Crazy fucking kids. Fixing windows is a real pain in the glass.
Sure is.
Most of the fish are hungover, and Burt spends much of the day in his room. He's told by TTS that he has the same archetype as the previous 2 winners of Fishtank, and Job spells it out for him. They all have severe autism. Burt soon goes downstairs to celebrate his birthday with Alex. Symbol talks in the confessional about how he wants to leave, but he decides to stay. Jason stops by and gives the next challenge, making portraits of each other.
Oh, Wild Randy is coming, and he's going straight for Alex to give him a kiss on the lips.
Another situation, weird shit like that, and see how long I stay.
Alex, what are you gonna do if Wild Randy is real?
Peyton, hurry the fuck up! Stickermule.com.
Alex is told by Jason that Wild Randy is on his way, which enrages Alex since he hates all the jokes being made about Randy fucking his kids and his monkeys. The fish present their paintings, with Peyton's portrait of Burt winning.
That's gonna be scanned on an archival drum scanner.
Fuck yeah, an iPhone.
With 12,000 DPI. So you get every grain of resolution of detail. Stickermule.com. They might have the option to print 12,000 DPI. Check for it on the site.
Thanks, Stickermule. Now I can put 30 stickers on the floor and watch my pillhead wife trying to pick them up.
And the best thing about Sticker Mule is you can start your own sticker or merch shop yourself.
Do not buy Wild Randy stickers on Sticker Mule. Don't.
Unless you support rapists.
The fish are then made to impersonate the person they just painted, so Connor and Alex must act like each other, Burt and Peyton as each other, Banks and Mizzy as each other, and Job and Symbol as each other.
Oh. Burt, you have to bird off! 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 Burt, you have...
No, don't do that. It's...
Shut the fuck up, Symbol. You're so fucking
Guys, hello
annoying.
guys, I am the lion.
Shut the fuck up, you're not the lion. We all know you're not the lion.
Oh, that's rude. I'm so tired of like everybody coming into this house and eating everything. And like, I really feel like I'm just gonna have to start like keeping stuff in here. And like my stuff is in here, so you can have whatever you want. But I need to keep it here and not in the kitchen.
I pissed on your fucking bed last night, bro.
I'll stab you in the fucking neck.
Man,
hey, you might be bigger than me, but I just need one shot.
No, I got
one
you,
shot.
All right.
One shot.
Do it.
One shot.
Time for Burt's birthday song so we can eat cake, okay?
Symbol, would you like to give up your immunity to Job?
I would like to bestow my immunity onto Job.
Oh, shit.
No, you can't do that.
That's crazy.
You can't do that.
What is that?
It's my favorite ice cream. It's my favorite
What
cake.
is that?
A knife?
What are you using it for?
Symbol, shut the fuck up. Seriously.
Why is she using
Nobody
this?
even
Why
likes
don't
you.
use mighty hands
I
to
fucking
get
hate you.
I promise I won't grope you girls anymore. I told you that.
You did. I didn't say it was a grope. I said it was like a
Guys,
light.
only I can grope women. Only I can grope women.
Despite Symbol claiming that Job is being racist, he has Peyton put him in a whiteface.
Even Ian, fucking this Joe dude is fucking overdoing it. He's attacking India as India. Yeah.
Job, as Symbol, decides to quit the show.
I have enough. I miss India.
I've been waiting for this fucking moment.
Symbol.
Bye,
Symbol.
This is enough. The women talk too much. Talk too much. Don't let me grope them. I will not stand it no more.
Bro, but I like groping bitches too.
I'm from Oklahoma. Just get a drink and just chill.
Oklahoma is not India. I don't care about India or Oklahoma.
Open that door, it's over.
Symbol.
Yeah, nothing can happen.
Holy shit,
I don't think he's gonna do that. I don't think he can do that.
Bye, Symbol. Bye. Bye, Symbol.
Jason once again warns Alex of Wild Randy's arrival, giving him permission to beat the shit out of Randy if provoked to do so. Alex sits by the door in preparation.
Symbol, what the hell?
Are you Wild Randy?
Fuck all you.
Are you a part of production?
Symbol was Wild Randy the whole time?
You got it.
Why do I keep fucking doing this head game shit? Y'all think this is funny? Stop it! I'm not afraid to go back to jail. I ain't afraid. I'm not afraid. Fuck that, Connor. Seriously, I am fucking with you. Give me a moment, please. Fuck!
Ben apologizes for the prank to calm Alex's nerves, telling the monkey boy that Job was never Wild Randy, though real Wild Randy will be soon coming to the house. Symbol finds out that Job peed in his luggage after he left the house.
Your brother is more of a lion than you. Cry more. Job W.
We good. Alright, production, I'm out.
Don't you guys realize Signal is a thief? You don't want a thief in the house.
Where are you
He has no
going?
honor. Thief.
I think I'll leave.
Jet has a meeting in the lounge, announcing that he'll replace Symbol's stuff and making a new rule. No more throwing piss and shit. The fact that this rule has to be made every season now is hilarious to me. Job is placed in a beanbag chair and gets hassled by Symbol as revenge. Alex begins training Job in combat, wanting him to become the Dragon. Burt is gaslit into believing Mizzy is a racist.
They actually call her Massive Mizzy because she is a massive racist. Be careful around her, Burt.
Wait, Brooklyn here. Missy's not racist. I mean, I don't remember her say anything problematic against people of color at once. How do you know she's racist? Is there anything in her lyrics or songs or Facebook or social media that says she's racist?
Mizzy's song lyrics frequently feature positive representation of European colonialism and crude slurs. These are Mizzy's lyrics. Boat full of Indians, dump, dump, dump. Dump all the Indians into the ocean.
That doesn't even rhyme.
She was canceled in 2018 due to using the N-word in her lyrics.
Okay, just my God.
Excerpt from Mizzy's song, I don't like the blacks, I don't like the Jews. If you wonder why, just turn on the news.
That is a stupid lyric. What's going on here? I need the fucking truth. I feel like I don't know anything anymore. I thought I knew something this morning, but now I feel like everyone's telling me all kinds of mixed messages and nonsense I don't know what to fucking believe. Is this some type of thing to drive me crazy? What?
Alex and Binks are a couple behind the scenes. They make the show. Isn't the chemistry obvious? Don't ignore gut feelings.
Wait, Alex and Binks are together? Or is this what?
Burt. Alex is the creator of Fishtank.
Mizzy has to fight back against TTS and earn Burt's trust back.
Okay.
Mizzy, your profile picture is you wearing a MAGA hat.
I don't wear. My dad's Republican, but I'm not. My dad always calls me a dumb liberal, though.
Explain these lyrics. Saying that you miss me, I think that's a lie. I would never date a yucky black guy. The only way to determine if Mizzy is a racist is to press her on whether she's ever made love to a black man.
What? Oh, sorry. Your IQ is 160. Theirs not. Don't let them lead the genius on a goose chase.
We just found her anonymous account on 4chan. She wasn't smart enough to not include Mizzy as life in her bio.
I literally don't have 4chan, thank you.
We found your 4chan account, Mizzy. Just embrace it. It's actually made you more popular.
I don't have a 4chan account. I can ask.
Okay.
I think it's like Reddit, maybe.
Oh,
You guys know what 4chan is?
fuck is going on?
Do we even know who is this 4chan?
Jason tells Symbol that he doesn't want Burt to win the show, thinking he'll spend the money on degenerate shit. He then talks to Mizzy in the confessional, asking her about her age since she's been vague about it.
You're in your 20s?
Mm-hmm.
For real?
Yeah. You're actually in your 30s?
Yeah.
Interesting. Everyone thinks you're like 50 or 60.
It's fine.
Jason makes the fish guess who the next freeloader will be, with Peyton wanting a late 20s mixed girl to come in. Later that night, Jason introduces the actual next freeloader, Jean, some older lady. Jean says she had previously hooked up with Jason, which saddens Mizzy because she has an obvious crush on Jason. Obviously, I don't imagine that Jean is telling the truth. Tonight's challenge is a triathlon, with Burt's team consisting of him, Mizzy, Alex, and Peyton. Connor's team has him, Binks, Job, and Symbol. The first challenge is to eat hot dogs and drink milk, and Alex quickly pukes before Job and Connor do the same. The next part of the challenge is to see who can smoke the most cigarettes, and a new freeloader randomly joins the show during the middle of this. Jeff, this homeless looking guy in his late 30s, joins Burt's team since Peyton can't smoke. After some somersaults, burpees, and more puking, Burt's team is announced the winner. Burt hangs out with the other fish in his bedroom, relaying his theories of Fishtank being a male dating show.
Everyone's like, it's like the rules just are made up randomly and they will be controlled by the audience. MDE stands for male dating experience. MDE, which I thought was code, but I realized it probably just stands for male dating extra or something.
Gene talks to Burt in the morning, telling him to not let the show get to him and to stay true to himself. Connor also helps bring him back to reality. Banks mentions the massive amount of TTSs from last night, saying there's a lot of sexual tension between her and Alex. Peyton is weirded out by this, but Banks clearly loves the attention. Much of day 19 has been preparing for a very unique challenge that night. The fish are made to be prison guards, with the various guests being brought in as the criminals. The challenge is to keep these prisoners in line, keeping them there until the bit becomes boring. Basically, these stand for prison experiment. Joe becomes a prisoner, and Jason gives Burt the opportunity too if he gives up a few of his fish bucks. He immediately gets into character.
I said, what about you? You're a liar. I can't hear.
I'm afraid why are you so scared?
I'm not scared, man. I'm just fucking freezing.
Give me your banana. No. It's okay, man. Really, you can take the chair. You can take the chair.
Yeah, but
Thank you. It's like sweetheart number 3.
Yeah, you take that chair. Excuse me.
Number 3 was checking you out when you were up there watching him. He was pondering how big it is. Tell him.
I want to know how big it is.
No. It's good, man.
I'll give you hints. It's on my uniform.
Burt is sexually infatuated with prisoner number 3, telling this to the other fish. Alex is made into a plant for the guards, becoming prisoner X. He soon creates a riot despite not even talking.
This dumb prison guard bitch has a shirt on with her name. I really think she's the main character, but she's not shit.
Jet becomes tired of this bit and pretends to end the show. A new camera appears, showing Jet and Ben watching an old western. Gene is shown leaving the house during all of this. When the feed comes back, the prisoners are now in the house, so the fish are tasked with getting them to leave. While the fish continue fighting with prisoner 15, Burt attempts to speak to prisoner 3 alone. Peyton ends up being the one to get prisoner 15 to leave.
What's up, Burt? I mean,
Burt, get the fuck out! Who are you? Why are you here fighting us? You are so dangerous! How did you fuck? Get the fuck out! I don't care! Who are you? Why are you here? I'm fucking Peyton Rose! Get the fuck out!
it's not worth it.
I don't care! Who are you? I don't care! Get out! Yes, I do! Oh my god, I'm such a bitch! Oh my god, I don't care! Exactly, then get him the fuck out! Who are these people? He was gonna hit him!
Burt shows disappointment in not getting to act like a schizo prisoner for longer, so to act out his more sinister side, he becomes Dark Burt.
I'll be the good guy, my normal good guy self, when it's necessary, but when it's needed, I'm gonna be a badass motherfucker. Yeah. Make sweet, all these sweet little bitches, my bitches.
Just kidding. You gotta stand up real quick. I gotta move this back.
Peyton also announces a new name, Predator Peyton.
They're gonna give Peyton a new name in the house.
Peyton's a monster, dog. She's a python.
Predator Peyton.
Peyton, thank you for not getting Stockholm Syndrome with the prisoners like those two retarded broads in the kitchen. Did Vertical Bar J circumflex?
Yeah! Hey, let's stop using the R word. Please.
They're not gonna stop.
Retard. Fuck you, Peyton.
Jesus.
Fucking hater.
You set yourself up for that.
Dark Burt is finally unleashed when he and Binks conspire to get Mizzy eliminated next.
You are the one that's causing me to come to fucking manipulate me. You know the truth about this shit for fun. They fucking
Burt,
and you're lying to me, manipulating me for weeks.
What is going on? Like, none of this is true. Stay here. You don't need to walk.
Yeah.
I know. None of this is true.
Oh, bullshit! There's a fucking lie, cut!
You're believing the.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! I was listening to your goddamn lies!
I did.
ain't supposed to
I guess.
And you deliberately gaslit me for weeks. For weeks! Just ain't did what you put me through. I mean, I felt so insane I felt. And it's all because of you.
This is not my.
You are trying to have me put up for elimination next week.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
MYGA remains confused why Burt went after her like this, but Dark Burt's quest for revenge is not ended quite yet.
She may leave earlier, but I wanted her as long as possible so I can do all kinds of mean, horrible, fucked up shit to make her life such a fucking nightmare. The last few weeks will seem like a paradise compared to what I have planned in store. Oh, and it's gonna be fucking devious.
Peyton and Symbol stumble across Burt's strange writings, concluding that he has indeed gone full schizo. Jet announces that there will be an elimination tonight, with MYGA thinking she'll be going home for sure. Despite this, MYGA is given this season's first rose delivery. Another fish toy is introduced, handcuffing MYGA to Burt. She barely manages to get Burt to apologize to her, as he's clearly still mad. Well, not really, since Dark Burt is just a bit he's been doing to take the game more seriously. After they are set free, Jason gives MYGA an opportunity to earn immunity. She must walk 30,000 steps before tonight's elimination.
You need to take 30,000 steps by the time the elimination happens.
Doesn't that take like 12 hours to do?
No. We've calculated it. We've analyzed your gait.
And how fast did I walk?
The details aren't important.
Whoopsie.
Jason gives the fish testosterone tests, and TTS encourages Burt to roll his pants up like SpongeBob SquarePants.
Burt, this is serious. Please either roll up your pants or put shorts on. We need you looking like Burt Bob's sponge pants.
I'd hike those up, maybe pull them up even higher. That looks fantastic. That's the look right there. Pants all the way up. Ha ha ha, wow. Holy shit, that's scary. Maybe some heavy breathing.
Burt acts out his dark persona, with Jeff, the homeless guy, eavesdropping in the background.
Oh, Jeff, I could bend this sweet little ass over. Open that tight little hole and shove my man meat deep inside that sweet boy pussy and fuck over and over thrusting with every grunt until I give him the sweet creamy milk deep in his ass.
They then send Job to eavesdrop on him too, but you get the idea at this point. Jeff says he's traumatized now, and I can't blame him.
That was traumatizing.
What happens as...
Did he get super fucked up on you?
So...
Can we go hide now? You want to put a fucking apple in my mouth and put me on my knees? From behind? And my little boy inside?
Jason then has the fish play manhunt, with Burt being the hunter.
There you are.
The next challenge is to seduce chat, with the person who gets the most roses wins.
What are the chances one of these guys watching is going to be able to make you switch teams?
Not at all. So sorry. Love you guys, but not like that.
Death sentence.
Death sentence?
Banks wins, and soon after, the elimination ceremony starts. However, Jason reveals that they'll postpone it tonight because of the Jake Paul-Mike Tyson fight. To celebrate, Jason has MYGA and Banks do their own boxing match.
And fuck her up! Banks for the win! Don't be afraid to get hit! Fuck her up!
Well...
Banks talked a big game about how she could kill guys, but she can't even hold her own against a lazy, fat, moo cow piggy.
MYGA obviously wins, and Jason tries to get the guys to box. They decline the offer, but Alex is egged on by Jason and he fights Symbol.
This is like watching two retards humping a door.
Fuck off! You did what you want. Shut up. I wasn't listening. I'm not lying about my knee. I'm not lying about the bruises you can see on me before this. I'm not lying about this shit. And I don't like fighting for fun. I like fighting when I get mad. If you all think that was actually a fight, my God, you should see me when I'm actually mad.
The winner is never determined, though Alex whines all night, saying he won. Their next challenge is to spend all night in bedroom 3. If someone leaves, they will be eliminated. This never happens, and they're allowed to leave after 6 AM. Despite this, Burt pees in a water bottle, blaming that on TTS. Alex is asked by Jason if he ever hooked up with Banks. He denies doing so and is offended, saying that he'll never do that to his beautiful wife. Despite this, the fish and TTS make fun of them for having good chemistry. Jason puts them in Burt's room with all of Banks' plushies. He tells them to act out some sort of children's video, when in reality, it's a distraction. The fish tank's biggest guest arrives, and she can barely walk up the stairs.
Hello. Oh yeah, bitches is fucking with my husband. Tell me.
Oh my God.
Who is it? Is it you? Nah, bitch, I like you. I like you. You too.
Wait, is this for real?
You too. Who the fuck is fucking with my husband?
What was I?
I know you fantasize him that. We're good.
Excuse me?
I like you.
Hi.
You're cool.
Do we know each other?
I endorsed you. Don't upset me.
No, ma'am, I didn't. I won't.
So, do y'all know who the fuck I am?
Are you Alex's husband?
I'm Alex's fucking wife.
Did you go see him yet?
He's about to fucking get it. It's always fucking Banks.
Get it. Oh, not Banks. I love him.
Bitch. Let me compose myself.
You know what I mean? In the biggest book, and that ass.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, bitch.
Me?
Let's go.
Oh shit.
Let's fucking go, bitch.
Whoa, oh shit. Whoa. Let go now. You let go now. Let go now.
Let go. Let go. Let go.
No.
Let go.
What the fuck?
Told you all.
Okay, what the fuck?
You know what it was. I was sitting here talking about my wife, and I told you all.
Oh shit.
They said we were shooting a bad scene for children. I was
bad
talking
scene?
about my wife, that I love my wife.
Y'all fucking knew what it was. You told me you weren't gonna stop me.
What?
Yeah, I literally was just talking about my wife and saying that, like, a brother-sister relationship. They pulled us up here.
Please.
They pulled us up here to tell us about a brother-sister relationship.
I promise I'm not gonna touch you.
They pulled us up here to tell a brother-sister relationship. They did.
Oh shit.
I hate you, you stupid motherfucker.
Do that. Let's not do
I
that.
didn't do anything. The whole time. I didn't do anything. Not one thing.
I'm gonna get you, bitch.
I'm pretty small. Probably
I'm gonna get you, you fucking bitch.
You should probably beat him up first, I guess.
Lying about me?
I didn't lie about you.
Lying the fuck about me?
I never lied about you.
Alex,
I said I love you the whole
bitch,
time.
if you value your fucking life, you're gonna tell him what the fuck he said about me.
He didn't say shit about you.
Tell me or I'm gonna fuck you up.
I'd say anything about you. We never ever.
I'm here to film a show. I don't
No, you're not, bitch. I seen you fucking waving your bony ass around my fucking man.
He lives here. What am I
And that means that you can do this shit to him? That means you can do this shit to him?
When did I ever do
Does that mean you can do that to him?
When did I ever
Manipulate. Whoa. Bitch, manipulate you, motherfucker.
Damn.
What?
Thanks, don't worry. Just head up and down the stairs and you'll be fine. She can't catch up.
What?
Holy shit.
Come on, bitch.
I don't care.
Oh my god.
I don't care what you wear.
Alex likes some big. Alex likes some big. Alex likes some big.
No, don't you fucking leave, bitch.
I'm not leaving. I'm scooting back.
Don't you fucking
Not
leave,
leaving.
bitch.
But no one has hooked up in this entire house, Jacqueline. Not one person has hooked up in this.
Alex, you made me come off of my fucking throne to come down here to Dirtville with fucking roaches like this.
Jet told me first day, he told you, I didn't know what this was, and I didn't know what this
But when
was
you
coming.
found out you were in a house full of trashy bitches, lucky motherfucker. Lucky, you piece of shit.
Who?
Oh, who?
Lexi? The brother-sister dynamic the whole time?
Are you okay? Fuck with me, Brad. Come on. You want some of this, Brad?
No.
Fuck with me. I'm fighting. Come on, let's go.
They told me to say I was in trouble. And then I should come with the sword and the shield.
Bro, you wanna fucking eat this pussy out too? You like my man, you jump off to him.
How do you know that?
Hell yeah.
Guys, the whole time I've said this is gonna ruin, like even last night, is this gonna ruin my marriage? No, this is
It's
gonna
ruined, baby. It's fucking ruined.
It's ruined, but I didn't want to.
It's ruined because you fucked with her.
No.
Want you to
Slay the dragon
out
bird.
like this fucking
She broke
like,
your
come on,
bed and
bitch.
assaulted your
Wanna
princess.
see my fucking cum, huh?
I said this.
You wanna see how big I am? Look at this big ass fucking fat girl. Why don't you fucking look at it, bitch?
Alex, she's gonna
No. On the floor.
Did it.
On the floor.
Jesus God.
On the fucking floor.
Alex,
Look at this
how could
bitch.
you ruin a marriage
Look
with
at
this
it.
perfect
Look at it,
princess?
bitch. Look at
A
it.
dream
This is where his
destroyed.
fucking face is at, and he fucking loves this. He fucking loves it.
Can we all take a moment to thank all of production? Sam, Jet, Ben, Vance, Luca, Maydrop, and everyone else. Holy shit.
You know how he fucking fucks me? Is that how you wanna fucking do it?
Burt, give us play-by-play commentary, Burt.
It looks like she's like trying to fuck Alex on my bed without me in it.
What you
Hombres Sarfones. Es la gran ballena latina.
That's right, bitch. I'm gonna fucking come all over you.
Stickermule.com is where you go to get posters, stickers. I don't even know what else they sell. Probably t-shirts / fish tank. You're not gonna believe the quality. Let's go, guys. Stickermule.com.
During this Jeremy Springer-ass confrontation, the next realtor enters, Frank Hassel. He claims he doesn't know that much about Fishtank, and is just here to have a good time.
You should definitely go meet our roommate in the penthouse who,
Frank gets rejected by Jackie and Alex, and the two make out in Burt's bedroom. Frank then hangs out downstairs, and Burt immediately tries to form a connection with him.
So you're bisexual? Yeah. Interesting. You seem excited. I mean, it's just there hasn't been another queer male on the show. So I was the only one. Oh, nice to meet you then. Oh my god.
Are you single?
Yeah. You're single too?
Jackie and Alex come downstairs too, and they introduce their daughter, Lauren. Peyton begins staring at her tits after Lauren announces that she's a lesbian. The handcuff fish toy is activated, but Alex refuses to get handcuffed to Binks in fear of his wife. Ben and Jet bring him upstairs, jokingly asking if he'd buy the house off of them. This gives Alex justification to brag about his family's wealth.
You all know I'm a high-profile kid. I am Jack Harlow's neighbor. My mom does own a house in between Seal and Caden. No, you all don't. My dad was worth $850 million. That's the Travel Channel. You see my dad in there with the biggest house. My dad produces 85% of the world's houseboats. Far from our place where we live, my dad has the biggest, 10 times bigger than Jack's units. He, instead of keeping it the way it was, he bought 4 on 15, 4 on 16.
Alex wants to leave due to them bringing his family into the house, so Jason brainstorms ways to get him to stay.
Anything. What do you want? We'll make a deal.
Keep my goddamn family out of this.
Fine.
No. That doesn't sit right with me. I want Binks gone. I want her gone.
No, it doesn't work.
Sorry, baby. There's no fucking deal then. If there's a Binks here, there's no deal.
Can we fake get rid of Binks?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Want to do that right now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sudden elimination time.
Me, I should just walk out.
Binks, you're off the show.
Come on.
You were amazing. I'm sorry. What?
If we lose you, we lose the show, so we go get things up.
You are the show. You are the show.
I want to actually see Binks leave the house.
Jason talks to the other fish regarding Binks, saying that her removal was just to get Alex to stay. And yes, Binks was actually sent to the airport. She even recorded a video to gaslight Jackie.
Also, fuck you, Alex B. You fake ass friend. You brought your fucking wife here to scalp me. You want to make me bald like Connor? Well, my hair at least grows back, but our friendship's kind of fucking done. You're fucking done. You're done.
Binks returns after Alex's family has left, though she clearly doesn't trust him anymore.
Binks got hurt. She got a part of her scalp taken out. And so that's my responsibility. That's Jet's responsibility. That's our fuck up for letting your wife get close enough to do that. And it's also your responsibility for letting a big ogre, Latina, Colombian, mafioso ogre sink her fangs into your life. These people that you've tied your life to, I think they think you're stupid.
What do you mean, these people?
Whatever the fuck that thing is, your wife, your daughter, whatever this.
They are.
Okay, whatever you want to call it. I think they think you're stupid from the way that they talk about you, I mean, to your face and in public, but also to us downstairs. I think they think you're stupid, easy to manipulate, and I think they're just waiting to see if you actually get money from your dad. They just want money.
This is real right now again, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I know, and I think I'm personally tremendously impressed that you overcame opiates, and that's not something that.
Look, baby.
Stop talking.
Look.
I know. I get it. I get it.
See that old ass motherfucker?
No, I believe you. You don't have to show me. I think that's hugely impressive, but I think that in your brain, okay, you know how much you talk, and you're kind of.
I'm ADHD. That's real, bro.
You're ADHD, recovering drug addict.
I don't believe in recovering.
Very
I believe in recovered. I don't do that.
Recovered drug addict. Very impressive, but nevertheless, my protege is not going to be someone who is huffing BBW Latina farts while being screamed at.
She don't fart, bro.
So you got to fix that, my brother.
Bro, I'll tell you this. No one's ever heard her fart. She may be thick, but she's a lady, but she don't fart.
Frank begins talking with Alex to build some level of trust. He says he's occasionally watched clips from the show, and says Alex is his favorite. They hang out in the confessional, where Frank reveals a massive twist.
Yeah, I mean, I've sent a lot of TTS. I've like sent roses and like plushies and stuff.
What was your name?
You know.
I don't.
You do.
No, I don't.
You know my name.
Say it.
I'm the biggest Alex fan.
Are you Wild Randy? Is this the whole kick for this? Is this his whole suspense?
Say my name, Alex.
Wild Randy, is that it? Because I've been told many times there's no Wild Randy.
Say it.
Are you Wild Randy?
Yeah.
Then how the fuck are you my biggest fan when you've been trashing me this whole fucking show?
I love you, man. You have the big fat monkey, and you have the 2 little monkeys.
No, I don't have no big fat monkey. The thing is,
just left.
My tiger would eat you for breakfast.
Fuck that thing, too.
I would eat you. After I put 10 bullets in your fat ass body neck.
I got you by a string, boy.
You got nothing, bitch.
I do.
I'll rip your fucking throat. I'll eat you,
I'll
boy.
fuck those monkeys, boy.
You won't do shit.
Oh, I
You
will.
look like a redneck fat fuck.
Thought we were friends.
And my wife wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole.
She was eyeing me. You're locked in here with Wild Randy.
Get out of here, bro.
You like to get physical?
No, once you get the fuck off me.
I'm Wild Randy and I'm not moving.
You need to get off this door, bro.
Connor teams up with Alex to ward off Wild Randy, while the others watch in disbelief. Alex attempts to leave again, but is told to stay by Jason.
Alex, please stay.
Alex, don't go.
Alex, please.
Alex, come on.
Alex, I can't be here without you. Look at how many fucking people are yelling for you. Yelling at you.
Go stay.
We can't be here without you.
Yeah, fast bros, dude.
We can not. For you. Did you see it? Oh no, you sleep like a fucking the dead. Come on, yo, hands the fuck off. Back up, both of you.
Alex, he's a troll.
Back the fuck up, both of you.
He's a troll.
Touch me again.
Tensions decrease after Frank reveals he was only joking and is not Wild Randy. Due to all the stress, Burt goes upstairs to Burt off. Connor hangs out with Mizzy, someone he's admitted to having a crush on. TTS then asks if they'd fuck.
Yeah.
Ow, 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 ow. I was doing the fucking butt. I'm doing the fucking... oh my gosh. Oh.
Y'all gonna fuck or not?
Ew.
They did offer to turn the cameras off.
There's a negative 100% chance.
Connor then kicks a drunk Job, and then Jet enters to gaslight him on his Minecraft server being hacked. Job is easily able to see through this, however. Connor fucks with Job some more, so a new fish toy is added. Give gay porn to Connor.
Oh, motherfucker. This is what I've been complaining about, motherfucker.
What the fuck is this?
Whoa.
Well, Frank,
Life is busy, bro.
Don't fucking touch Mizzy.
Life is busy.
Frank,
I'm not gonna
don't fucking
touch
touch her.
Mizzy.
Alright, because she was the one that said that she wanted. Don't fucking touch Mizzy.
Hey, can we do the rest of the gay porn?
Mike, you want fucking Alex crazy? I'll give you Alex crazy.
No.
With about 300% more fucking muscle to it. Are you still gonna fucking be doing that, dude? Get the fuck out of our fucking room. Let's go. Get out of the fucking room.
Stop.
Get out of the fucking room.
Connor,
Get out of the room.
Connor.
I'm here to be fucking.
Connor.
Stay here. Just get the fuck out of the room.
Connor.
Seriously, please.
That's okay. That's okay.
Connor.
Seriously. And it's not even fucking alcohol. I was acting like this earlier. Get the fuck out.
During this chaos, Alex apologizes to Binks.
Stop whispering! Fuck! Oh my god!
Frank proposes to Burt that they should work together, with Burt agreeing since he has an obvious crush on the big hairy guy. Burt is still up by 5 AM and finds Frank's shoes, giving them a big ol' sniff. He's forced by production to go to sleep, since he's gotten maybe 4 hours of it in the past few days. Connor is told to gather all the gay porn in the house and place it in a purse. Frank tries to grab it from him, leading to a massive three-way fight.
Gross motherfucker. Jesus fucking Christ. You guys see this fucking
Connor, one thing to look forward to with CTE is forgetting what your dad's dick feels like.
No, apparently all of us inside. We said
Whoa, Joe, we're not supposed to shut the door off. Don't shut the door.
so there's a obviously have to pass inside. Like if not, like,
Fat boy. I already lost, fat boy. No, I didn't, fat boy. I didn't do shit. I actually didn't. I'm rain, motherfucker. I'm free in the face every day, bitch. But I'm not gonna be no more circus clown for you. You know what? With no gloves, boom, it was over. Boom, he would have lost all his goddamn teeth.
Don't
fire.
Don't get me.
That's too easy.
He's here for his fucking cue.
He's here for his fucking fight. Again. Oh my God, it'd be so easy to whoop you fat unshell.
Now that I can fucking don't do it, 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 don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it.
Fat bitch. Walk back.
No wild boy. I need my wild boy.
You're not paid to be here. You're not paying.
None of us are drunk.
Yo, fuck!
You gotta stop threatening people. Don't sexual assault me, motherfucker! I'm gonna kiss you. I love you. I love you, Connor. Kiss me.
No, you'll fucking
bring me your roses, guys. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
The Adam fried land. Alex B, thank you, bro.
Yeah, if you want to get fucking hurt, dude.
Balls in this house and want to be physical. We're about to beat this fat fuck up, but the Adam fried land.
No. Hey.
Whoa, not down the stairs, man.
This drama gets too much for Alex and Connor, so they agree to leave.
Yo, Connor! Connor, come.
Seeing how much of a pussy.
Don't go, man.
Thank you guys so much.
What the fuck?
They've left. They walked through the door. That is another
You were the chosen one.
I don't even want to look at the
Now
light.
you're leaving like a bitch. Enjoy your abusive fat wife.
It's cold. Get the fuck away from me, please, dude. I don't like
an era.
Vance leaves a note under Burt's bed, which he reads aloud to the camera.
You have been chosen. You may find other notes stashed away. Do not let other contestants read these notes. If they ask, why? Audience/computer can help you. Whenever you find a note, get some time alone. Show the note to camera. Make sure it's visible. Read it out loud to camera. If you can prove to them you can keep a secret and follow the clues without getting lost in theories, it'll prove you are ready for Act 3.
This week's elimination challenge is the pull-up challenge. Whichever of the two teams improves on their pull-up game will win. Symbol does the most this time around, doing 17. Though he and Binks have immunity, so is the others that need to worry about this challenge. Frank confronts Symbol over him being Indian.
There's a lot of poop stuff in India, though.
What poop? Every
video of somebody covered in poop, they're in India.
Shut up.
It's true. Every single video online of somebody who's covered in poop, or they're making like poop cakes, or like
because
they're shitting all over the street is in India.
Jeff tells Burt to stop being friends with Frank, though he doesn't listen to them, since he's thinking with his dick. Burt begins getting clues from Xavier Ravenblood, who he's only slightly aware of due to rumors of Xavier dying in bedroom 3. Mizzy is placed in the locker room and made to fill a kiddie pool with sand.
The audience of rich men that want to date you. Let's show them, give them a show. When you flirt with guys, do you ever ask them if they want some of the Mizzler?
No,
No.
never done that.
You're not darn.
I've only had one other person call me that, except for you.
What, the Mizzler?
Yeah, my best friend.
You'd be like, do you want some of the Mizzler? You have to stay in the cat box until further notice.
The fish are told that a hot female freeloader will be coming to the house tonight. This turns out to be Nifty, who is welcomed with open arms by the fish. Mizzy and a few others confront Burt over his friendship with Frank, his schizo ramblings, and constant searching for clues. This is because they believe Frank just destroyed bedroom 3.
Your friend Frank
Yeah.
just fucking destroyed all my shit, threw all my shit everywhere.
Uh-huh.
And that's your friend. He shouldn't be
Why are
wearing
you
your
touching
hat.
me? Why are you touching me?
I was trying to grab your hat.
He said he wants to wear the wall.
I was trying to grab your hat.
Get
Okay,
out of my
do it,
face.
do it, do it.
Get out of my
Touch
face.
me, touch me.
No.
I know, you said I fucking rejected you. Now get the fuck out of our room. I think it's frustrating because you're not really protecting us, and like this guy is a stranger, and you're not, like, I literally just got my shit trashed. He's the reason why Alex is gone. He's the reason why Connor wanted to leave.
These are things you're saying, but I did not witness any of it.
Yeah, so you should be there because you're part of the house. I am the one protecting the house because the girls won't physically fight. Just like what happened with the prisoners. You were going and sweet-talking them to leave the house, and oh my god, I don't know why, but you need to leave. No, you need to throw them out. You're a man, be fucking powerful, man.
Frank gets Burt to only trust the freeloaders and not the other fish, right before splashing water in Symbol's face.
Yo, Symbol, the contract!
Get my touching.
That's your name. Yeah, funky time.
Symbol. What the fuck, bro?
Hey, Symbol!
Symbol, let go! Symbol, just let go! Let go, let go, let go!
Symbol.
Relax, I'm okay.
Burt invites Frank to go to Vegas, and unlike Ted, he actually agrees.
The two Boston. Two Boston. Two Boston. Yeah. Look at the camera. Two Boston. Two Boston.
I think this is a good time to ask Frank if he would like to accompany you to Vegas.
Yeah, I want a trip to Vegas. Of course. Oh, thank you. That'd be nice to go to Vegas with you. That'd be really fun. I'm totally down.
Burt talks of Nifty, who clarifies various aspects of the show. He also shows interest in joining her polycule. Just like last season, Jet goes into her bedroom and loudly watches Minecraft videos. Jeff got drunk again and screamed loudly throughout the house at 5 AM. He's still being loud and obnoxious throughout the morning, so the others have shut-up bags placed over their heads. Frank uses this as an opportunity to hassle Mizzy and slap an egg on her head. She tries to befriend him, but this attempt fails.
Seriously.
Sure.
Life is busy.
Life is fucking busy, bro.
Viewers began referring to her as Dark Mizzy, which makes Burt jealous. He is then brought out of the house by Jet, taking a golf cart all the way to the Blood Games set. There, Burt is introduced to Xavier Ravenblood for the first time in person.
A mortal has entered. I'm enraptured. And what doth be thy name, traveler?
My name is Burt, B-U-R-T, like Black Urban Rip Trainer.
Intriguing, intriguing. And what brings you to my realm uninvited?
I was in another place called the Famous House, or I guess Fishtank, and they took me in a van and brought me here, I guess, to meet with you.
It's been quite a long time since I've heard words such as this. Interesting. Your manner of garb is most unusual. I'm sure you might agree. That is not a life bind, is it? What is that on your wrist?
It's a digital watch.
You come unarmed? Burt.
I don't have time to.
Listen to me, it's imperative that you have these here.
Please?
You can be eliminated without these.
Okay.
This RV here, as you might call it, I've been living here for 5 months, you see.
5 months?
Waiting for the next members of the house to enter. Okay. But I'm far more intrigued by getting a read on you.
Okay.
Why do not you speak? Set my mind into pondering with thine tongue.
Really?
I've been very lonely. I've been very sexually frustrated and very lonely. And I've not had much to do. I've been sitting in that camper. I've been masturbating my penis, Bart, to anime. And it's getting old. I need something better to do.
Okay.
And I'm hoping that the riddles that you speak would be interesting enough to give me something to do.
So you want to bird off together?
I want to what?
There's a bird off. It's a phrase that means jerk off. Like
together?
Yes.
Why would I do that?
I don't know. That was kind of what I thought you were putting down.
Putting down? I don't understand what has led you to make such a foul implication.
I'm sorry.
But I will have you know I'm the straightest person in this entire series, not just this house, this series, and I will fight to defend that title.
Series? Okay.
Yes. In the extended universe.
Okay.
I'm the straightest, say it. Say that Mr. Ravenblood is the straightest member of the extended universe. Look into the Raven's eye and speak the truth.
Mr. Ravensblood is the straightest member in this expanded universe.
Xavier has Burt armor up for combat, and he questions if Xavier is supposed to be the reincarnation of Alex B. Xavier has him keep guessing who he really is, though Burt struggles as he keeps overthinking things.
You do have a brilliant mind.
Yes.
You really do.
Yes.
And sometimes you overthink what's right in front of you.
I feel you're Alex.
Maybe I'm someone else.
Someone that I know?
Maybe I'm 3 people, but...
3 people. Prisoner 3? Prisoner number 3?
I don't believe I am familiar with him.
Teddy? No.
Burt is made to leave before the vampires awaken. He is given various weapons, a deck of tarot cards, and a folder containing the lore of vampire blood games. During this side quest, Frank begins messing with Peyton. He makes attempts at stealing her suitcase, and she goes full lesbian on him.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yo.
Get the fuck out!
Don't hit me.
Okay, then get out!
What's funny is that this clip would go viral, not just within the Fishtank community, but all over Twitter. Many thought this was a legitimate case of domestic abuse, and some speculated who was at fault here. Frank gives context, and this guy says he's victim blaming, so he just outright states, "I'm the guy in the video, retard." The two would continue fighting over this, with Peyton being a good sport.
Hell yeah, Peyton keep going, smash him, assault him, and go insane and destroy everything.
Then don't touch my stuff again, dude! Then don't touch my stuff again!
Get ready, guys. Some men can't handle when women swing. It's a recipe for anger. Get ready for angry TTs. Get ready, We love you, Peyton. You punched Frank-faced Peyton W.
There goes your bag.
Peyton, don't listen to these asses. They are trying to break you, and Frank is a fat ass not worth loosing over him. Peyton, Frank isn't your wife. You can't beat him like that. Lesbo L.
Jeff tries to stand up to Frank and gets slapped.
Shut the fuck up. You're so fucking annoying. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking to me. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Please. You're so annoying, bro. Can I slap you again? Yeah?
Give me a cigarette.
No.
I want a cigarette.
No. After.
Dude, don't swing with your body. Ooh, motherfuck, dude.
He then tries to take Binks' suitcase, and Burt attempts to help him. TTS calls him out over this, since he's betraying his oldest friends in the house, so that he can kiss a 300-pound beast of a man. Binks and MYGA are then told about Burt's Red Life Band, and they go to rip it off of him so he'll be eliminated. Instead, they begin to reconcile with him, and they all talk in bedroom 3.
I'm sorry that he's been fucking with everyone here and I haven't done anything about it. I think I want to ask Frank to leave.
Jet comes in and tells the fish to stop assaulting Frank, since all he's doing is childish middle school pranks. Burt then talks to Frank, leading to the dark truth being revealed.
I'm not gay.
You're bisexual?
I'm straight. I like girls. I've been manipulating you and leading you on and getting you to do it. And I saw that video of you sniffing my shoe and burning off, and it was disgusting. It made me sick. It's one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life.
I see.
You're a pervert. You're a sick man.
Okay.
You're a gross pervert, Burt, and it's really profoundly disturbing.
I think if that's the case, I think it's better we just go our separate ways.
I think I'm gonna stay here.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm blowing cigarette smoke in your face because you're a weird, hypersexual pervert. You're a bad guy. I never wanted to be your boyfriend. I don't love you.
Fuck you.
I never loved you.
I want you out.
I was using you.
Get the fuck out of this house.
I was using you to do what I want. Don't attack me. No, I'm not leaving.
Why? Why are you doing this to me?
Why? You sniffed my shoe while I was sleeping. You stood over me with an erect penis while I was sleeping.
I felt attracted to you.
You're a creep.
They continue fighting downstairs, as MYGA is forced to run laps.
Alex was supposed to be your bro, and you sold him out to be a fat monk's bitch.
Yeah.
Get a grip, Gooner, and I don't mean burden off.
Because of him, Alex is no more now.
Fight them on him. Give him kisses. Your strength is his weakness.
Hey, that's a weapon!
I didn't do anything! You don't hurt women in this house! TG forbidden staying to finish Frank.
Both agree to box, with Burt going beast mode.
Burt, this is Alex. Cobra. Go Cobra Kai on him for me. I always love you, big bro. Avenge me, big bro, Burt.
Alex, thank you.
To no one's surprise, Burt wins, though this wasn't enough to drive Frank out of the house. Their next challenge is to use the lore Burt got from Xavier to craft a play. Jason grills Burt on how much of a pervert he is.
He betrayed me. He betrayed this family.
You betrayed everybody else based on some guy that's obviously not a gay guy that you knew for 2 days.
He took advantage of my emotions, my feelings, my affections.
Yeah, well, that goes 2 ways. Look at all these people that you were ready to turn your back on, that you did turn your back on, dude. You need to get control over the lust. That's what we need, Burt, in your life.
No more sniffing shoes.
No more hyper gay shit. Just be normal gay guy. You should get a hobby that doesn't involve butt fucking.
I got my cock sucked as well.
Yeah, get a hobby that doesn't involve either of those 2 things.
The play is about as bad as you'd expect, with them not having enough time to read the entire 50-page explanation of the Blood Game's lore. Peyton's a bit depressed, with not even the news of her going viral cheering her up. Frank then messes with Jeff again, doing it to defend Job.
No assaults! You're none! No, you're
Get out of the room.
Get out of the room.
It's funny until it ain't funny.
Jeff, I told you, Jeff, please.
It's funny until it ain't funny.
To combat Jeff, Nifty is made to constantly talk over him. A Fishtank Live coloring book is passed around, and Banks recognizes Airsoft Fatty.
You've heard of Airsoft Fatty?
Is this the guy who ate all the hot dogs and threw up?
No.
There was a video of a guy who looked like that. No, it was like the Oscar Mayer, like official 4th of July, like.
That might have.
And this guy who like was a big fat guy. He was eating all his hot dogs. He had a mohawk. And then he
How
just,
big was
like,
the mohawk?
Did he have like a high-pitched voice?
I didn't hear him talk. I just saw him throwing up.
Bird is trolled by TTS regarding clues about the other Fishtank seasons.
Says here Fishtank Season 8 Hell Hotel. Fishtank Season 6 Ultimate Friendship Champions. Fishtank Live Season 7 Unhinged Freak Carnival. Season 5 Fishtank Camp Crazy. There's Frank. Looks like he's in a hospital outfit helping people who are disabled or injured. Wait, MDE, male dating espionage? Fishtank version 3?
Frank then talks with him, telling him that their conflict yesterday was done so that Burt can earn the other fish's trust back. The fish are brought into the confessional one by one to discuss the worst thing they've done in their lives. Mizzy's answers suck, so Jason and Jet rant about how she's not taking the show seriously. Burt then describes the worst thing he's ever done.
I sexually harass people, not like in the jokey way he did with like Prison Number 3, but like in an actual way. Like
what?
Like touch and stuff. People were crying and told me that I was a jerk and I was an asshole. And then I had to stop drinking. And then I stopped. We would go out drinking sometimes. It was like strip clubs and bars, and like I would get handsy. Okay, not
to molest your friends.
Yeah, I mean like.
Frank fights with Mizzy over her suitcase, and Burt defends her.
I'm willing to hurt my family.
I'm on my very
Stop! Stop! Leave my shit alone!
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
fucking gross. That's gross.
Stop it!
That's fucking gross, dude.
What? Did he grab you?
He's just like, yeah, he's
Get the
all-
fuck out of here!
This
Dude,
motherfucker.
my hands hurt. Get away!
Get the fuck out of here! I'm willing to hurt my fucking family.
Don't touch him.
They continue fighting as Nifty paints a mural of Symbol in the hallway. Symbol then fights Frank.
Are you not entertained?
Mizzy, use the paint. Use the flour.
Fucking bitch.
I fucking hope you felt that, you fucking fat cunt bitch. Died twice, and I didn't touch him at all.
Jason asked all the fish how much money they would give to get Frank to leave, with Peyton giving all of hers away. Frank was going to leave anyway, but this was a good cost-saving measure to get the fish to pointlessly give their own money away.
Thank you for being obsessed with me because life is Mizzy, and thank you for giving me a good time, and thank you for letting me pour maple syrup and mustard and all the other fun things that I got to fuck with you back. So I hope you enjoy your car ride home.
Thank you. Mizzy.
I just wanted to say cheers to us for being the fastest season to get Frank out this motherfucking house. From what I heard,
What?
he lasted a lot longer than this, so we got
I'll
him
still
out the
beat that
fastest.
motherfucker with a shovel.
This is a dumb statement from Mizzy, as the previous seasons never had to pay Frank to leave. Burt gets to Frank before he exits, giving a heartfelt goodbye. Cleaners are being brought into the house tomorrow, so much of the night is spent preparing for that. During this, Ian shows up as a new freeloader. Nifty talks to the fish about the previous season, and also tells Mizzy that the audience thinks she's non-tent. This dresses her out greatly. Burt sings his iconic Stacy's Daughter song, while wearing this dress since he thinks it'll bring back Alex B.
Hey Burt, Daisy Clan here. You look like Stacy's daughter at the moment. Can you sing us the song?
Stacy's daughter has never got me harder. Tight pink pussy just gets me hot and bothered. Stacy, can't you see? I don't care that she's 19. I know that she's your daughter, but that just makes it even hotter.
A man comes by and gives a few of the fish polygraph tests. Burt talks about his sexual proclivities and the fact that he has muscle implants. Mizzy doesn't answer many of the questions aloud and has to write them down. Banks is asked if she ever had prior knowledge of Fishtank, which she denies besides the whole Fishtank admin thing. Symbol's asked if he's ever taken a shit outside. During this, the maids clean the house and gets to converse with the fish. Banks is then brought back to the confessional to read a note left by Xavier Ravenblood.
Hello Banks, you can call me X. You piqued my interest after you found the email clue in the plushie before Burt could, and seemed to put some degree of effort into deciphering it. I'll bottom line this for you. I am an element with access to a limited degree of production resources. The reward, if interpreted correctly, is information regarding their plan for the final 2 weeks. The final 2 weeks will be an entirely different game than what you have seen before. In a manner similar to the switch between Famous House and Fishtank, it will require a massive shift in tactic. Burt showed the most initiative in seeking out a mystery, so he already has collected a good deal of information. Unfortunately, he is currently so overwhelmed by the information that he struggles to process it, so I am taking him off the case. You could steal the notes he's collected and do it yourself, or just try and find the ones he hasn't found yet. I'll be watching. I'm watching right now, and I will continue to do so. You've been granted a very powerful opportunity. Do not squander it. Computers are good at deciphering.
Jet reveals that Job is his cousin, despite that not actually being true. Jet also jokingly said that Job is eligible for the grand prize. Banks begins investigating through Burt's schizo research and finds a clue on the roof of the porta potty.
In Act 3, if you can keep a secret, you switch over. Can you see yourself being reborn into a family? Imagine a subject walks into the family's house. They tour it with you. You're holding their hands. Imagine you can't keep the lie together.
Jet hosts a streaming boot camp that night, with Symbol live streaming himself playing Minecraft.
I'm Indian. Help me, I am Indian. Sir, please help me. I am fucking Indian. Help me, please. I am Indian.
Okay, you don't have to get the whole tree. You gotta run away from that guy. He's got blue armor on. That's diamond armor.
Okay.
That's a cow. That's a cow. Don't look at that one. I know how you people run.
His server address is accidentally leaked, leading to fans finding their way in.
Playing multiplayer. Joining. Yelp12 join the game. Exusplosion join the game. Godly join the game. Kaiser _ N Room 9 join the game. Rise _ Hat join the game. Squishy _ Boy 7 join the game. CL34 Q die.
Burt talks to the girls about his previous findings, with the consensus being that he doesn't know jack shit and keeps getting redirected by TTS. There is no way Burt has a 160 IQ. I feel like you could trick this guy by placing gay porn at the end of a fishing pole. Banks manages to figure it all out, despite only starting her investigation a few hours ago.
Are they gonna start this next season while we're still in the house? And we have to pretend. And we have to pretend like we don't know what's going on. If you lie well enough, can you stop the trauma loop? I think that when they did this show, too many people left too fast. Like how Happy Birthday Luke, he left too fast, that note about him leaving fast. And they're about to bring in a new cast for season 4 to try to like keep this going again. And like, we can't tell them that it was Fishtank.
We're gonna keep up the pretense.
Because they fucked up on the casting and then everybody like saw it.
Jet confirms all of this to Banks and spreads the word to the other fish. Most interesting of these convos is with Mizzy.
Mizzy, you are the viewer's annoying sister.
Right.
And the annoying sister archetype they don't appreciate until after the show ends.
The fish then gather to watch Fishtank clips before Ben turns the TV off. Burt then bursts off to Peyton, something so shameful that even he knows it's weird, telling the viewers to not tell her. The fish are told that someone will be voted out before the change back to Famous House happens. This stresses Mizzy out even more, knowing she'll be the one to go home. So, to at least go home as a legend, she conspires with Job to force someone else to leave. They take Symbol's clothes and put it in the toilet, with Mizzy cutting up the rest.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh great.
You wanna get me out?
You don't fuck with people's clothes!
You don't try to vote me out this house.
You fucking were walking fucking 3 days ago, bitch!
I wasn't actually walking.
No, you were fucking walking. You were fucking definitely taking the fucking walk. You weren't taking the win, you were taking the walk. Some things are fucking acceptable till they're not fucking acceptable anymore.
Job takes a lot of the blame and has to deal with Jeff. He then gets drunk and starts spouting out the gamer word, pissing off Ian. This is such bullshit from Ian, since he said it in front of Laurent only a couple of weeks ago, and was offensive.
I just don't want him saying that disrespectful ass shit around me.
Oh, what's he saying?
You like saying the N-word and shit. He like,
Is he?
They gave me a pass. No, nobody gave you a pass, bro. They gave me a pass. I don't give a fuck. Nobody gave you a pass. Don't say that shit, alright? Why aren't they saying I can say it though? I don't give a fuck. I don't like that shit. They have a better argument. I don't give a fuck what argument they got. They can't relate to this shit. They don't know what the fuck you go through just like by saying some shit like that. You feel me? Look, Jeff said he could say it. No, bro. That's so disrespectful. You don't know. He's so fat and all the kids, he can say it. I don't give a fuck. Don't say that shit around me. What's the big issue, though? Even Burt, like, uncomfortable with that shit. What's the issue? The issue is with me, bro. Yeah, but I mean, what's more shit? Well, I can say it too. Cause they're my people, bro, but they not your people. You Mexican. I don't give a fuck. You cannot say that shit. You're not African. I don't give a fuck. Who are you? I don't give a fuck. Don't say that shit around me, alright? Nigga. Man, fuck you, bro. That shit is racist. Oh, you say it, you're racist. I don't give a fuck what y'all think. Don't say that shit anymore, alright? I don't give a fuck who you is. I don't give a fuck if you just cousin and shit. I came here to chill.
The audience then votes to kick Ian off the show, though he has to stay the night since he's not able to Uber to the airport at 2 AM. When Ian wakes up, he receives a gay porn delivery, just like Connor. Burt yells at him to leave.
Ian! Get the fuck up now! Now!
You gonna fuck him up?
What the fuck's wrong with you? Get up!
Bro, he's like pretending to be asleep. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's fucked up. You're like scared of Burt?
Fucking scared of Burt?
Ian, you wait the fuck up right now. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. You won't fucking do it. You won't do it. Big for nothing, motherfucker.
You NSA on neighborhood trip we sending you gay porn and you're not even shouting us out? Ungrateful as fuck.
Get the fuck out of bed now, you little bitch. I don't play about that word, baby. You done fucked up now.
Hey, y'all put him up to this shit.
Burt, you are not a trainer. Not urban. Barely black fake muscles aren't scary. Ian is unbothered. You can hurt him, pussy.
I'm done with y'all, bro. Like, I came here to just chill.
Ian said he wants to trap you in a cage and make you a Mandango fighting superstar. Ian wants slavery back.
Yo, give me a flight already. I'm not even kidding. You tripping, bro.
Jet then runs Plant School, preparing the fish for Famous House 2.0.
When Luke threw the pumpkin, it was like the topic of discussion for like fucking a week. And it was just a guy throwing a pumpkin at a wall. Or like something that minor should be major. The fact that we have a homeless guy in there that screams, it's like a rooster. Like that's like normal now.
Jet also reveals that Job is not his cousin, and is just a Discord friend of his named Josh. Peyton eventually learns that Burt birded off to her, and plots with Binks to possibly vote him out. Jason hangs out with the fish in bedroom 1 as all the carpets get cleaned, with him dropping the character and talking to them as Sam.
Binks, G.R.G. really likes Tim too. You should tell him how much you like him. You have something in common.
You like Tim Heidecker? He's the best, isn't he?
You know who you kind of remind me of, Lizzie? Eugenia Cooney.
Oh my god.
That's a terrible insult.
My god.
Why is that an insult? She's anorexic. I just mean like in the face though. Like if Eugenia Cooney recovered.
Chat will say this is an L, but honestly I came around on Symbol. Yeah, maybe he's Indian, but he holds his own.
Me too.
Thank you.
I'm proud of you for hanging in, Symbol.
Thanks, sir.
Wanted to say that I'm rooting for you all equally. Except for you, Symbol. Fuck you.
Tim Heidecker just tweeted a shout out to Binks. Congratulations. He's a big fan.
Binks, that is awesome.
Is it real?
It's real.
No, you're saying it
What the fuck is Joe sitting here again? Go fucking work out, you gooning piece of shit. I love Joe, but pull-ups, please.
Jason then introduces the next challenge, a Season 1 classic, the Disability Challenge. Peyton is meant to be fucked up, Burt is to act retarded, Mizzy to become fat, Banks is to act schizophrenic, Symbol is meant to be a quadriplegic yet have a high-level intellect, Job must become blind and act out having Tourette's, Nifty must act out being a psychopath, and Jeff must become a deaf alcoholic.
Shut the fuck up, bitch! Shut the fuck up! Bitches, fuck you, fat Indian fuck!
It's just bad genetics.
Shut up, fat cunt!
I don't care that you're fat. You're eating sin.
I like McDonald's. I like their Happy Meal.
His body is worthless. It's useless. Look at him. He's just lying there.
Okay.
But the neurons inside of his body are still perfectly Don't worry. He's not going to feel a thing. His body doesn't work anymore. He can't feel anything.
Are you sure there is?
Oh no! My scooter, mine! Shut up! Shut up, fuck!
They're in the walls, Binks! They're in the walls! Protect yourself quickly! Peyton, this is what you fucking get for dating that black guy! Consider the toll paid, bitch! Hey!
I want you to be my baby.
You are just a child. Let me out. Help.
But I want you to be my baby.
We can talk about it. Lift me up. Help.
Okay. Okay.
So you're my favorite baby.
You're my favorite baby.
You're one creepy ass baby. Great job.
Oh, Mom.
So did I kill my baby?
Did I kill my baby? No.
Now, Symbol, tell them how the universe really works. Tell them what's really going on.
Sit down, baby. Let me explain to you about the universe. The universe we live in is a dark universe. Where everyone around you is coming for you.
Are we alone?
We come alone, we die alone. We are alone. Left ear in danger. Left ear in danger. In ear.
Symbol's made the winner. And for those wondering, that's the Sticker Mule mascot you were seeing in that montage. It's a company that's been sponsoring the show for the past 2 weeks. Oh, remember the whole pull-up challenge? Well, they're finally getting ready for it. Symbol urges Burt to win, so Mizzy will have a higher chance of getting eliminated. Most of day 27 is spent by the fish preparing to be plants. Peyton is the most excited for the change, as she preferred Famous House over Fishtank. She gets pressed by TTS if she'd ever date a trans woman. Her answer is no.
Peyton, if I transition, would you take care of me? Also, could I keep my dick? Or is that a deal breaker for you?
No dicks. So sorry. And don't transition for someone else. Transition for you. Don't do that.
Imagine being gaslit into transitioning.
Yeah, that's wild.
It happens.
I know it does. It's sad. Don't transition for anybody else except yourself.
Peyton, are you saying you wouldn't date a trans person? Wow, I expected better from you.
I'm not saying I would not date.
Transphobic.
I'm not saying I won't date a trans person, but do not transition for anybody else.
Would you date a trans person?
Yeah. If we vibe.
But they have a dick though.
I can't believe you bought the story that Nifty is your friend. She was the Frank of last season. She is acting Don't Touch.
I love Nifty and Don't Touch. I don't care if she's Frank.
No, I would date a trans person, even if they did have a dick. But it's just like I need to vibe with that person. You get a toll on your body.
Peyton is a turf. 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 Peyton lesbo.
A turf is like somebody who doesn't like trans people.
Literally never said that.
Peyton, I am transitioning for you right now. My throbbing 10 inches dick will become a feminine penis. All for you. Thanks, WJ.
Love you, Jay.
Before doing pull-ups, Jason has the fish do a relay race, which the sticker mule participates in. It involves drinking Zip, the beverage from Season 2. Jason reveals that the pull-up challenge won't be for immunity now, since nobody took it seriously. It'll just be for cash. Banks is the only one to improve, since all the fish are tired from the relay race. So, this all means that Peyton, Burt, and Mizzy are up for elimination. Mizzy gives a speech, pleading her case for why she should stay.
And I think that you guys are making the wrong choice. I think I'm the easy target, but I think what you guys need to be thinking about is the future. And if you guys want to win the 50,000, I think keeping me is in every single person's best interest. And I think that out of everybody who's moving forward, the new cast would quickly want to vote me out, which in turn would save you guys time. I could be your shield. Even you, Symbol, I could be your shield. So I think you have to think.
Let that sit, because that's a very solid point.
Peyton and Burt do as well, but we all know who's going home. Mizzy votes for Peyton, while everyone else votes her out.
Turns out, life is Mizzy after all. You have what it takes to become a fierce fish tank competitor. But unfortunately, today was just not your day.
Bye. Good luck, everyone.
This elimination was brought to you by Sticker Mule.
Day 28 is the final day before Fishtank becomes Famous House again. The freeloaders are supposed to leave by tonight, so Burt plots to mess up Jeff before he departs. Burt goes ahead with his plan, making Jeff come out as gay.
No, plus I'm not queer.
Okay, because you're like doing a lot of rationalizing and
no shit.
over-explaining.
Just try
you don't
it.
have to explain yourself, Jeff.
Just try told you I suck a dick for $500,000.
I'm sure that's.
Put it in a briefcase tax free.
No, you
It's
said
kinda
250.
So you're
I
saying
could still get on a
rich?
plane to an island somewhere. and
Epstein
live
Island?
very comfortable. Jesus. And a big, beautiful black man.
Now, kid.
That hand's going down far.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy. I really do love you, man.
Kiss him back.
Big nipples.
Come back. It's for TV. They'll pay you more.
I can't keep the composure anymore.
Just stop smiling.
No, I'm not fucking doing it. There
Stop
ain't no
smiling
fucking way.
long enough to pucker up your lips ever so gently. Kiss him. You know you want to.
I'm into it. Well, it's cool with you.
It's just actually. You want this?
Oh shit!
You're a slobbery fucking kisser.
This
dude.
is
You
the
kiss like
longest
shit.
Burt has ever gone without sex.
Before the freeloaders leave, they all do a group hug. Job and Nifty have somewhat normal exits, but Jeff is locked in the porta potty and shoved out the garage.
Good, Jeff. We appreciate your time. Bye, Jeff.
The fish continue prepping for Famous House, with Burt talking to himself about how he'll use the method actor approach starting tomorrow. Jet paints the beds in bedroom 1 and discusses future plans for Fishtank.
Indoor LARP season? Would that be more manageable?
Yeah, sort of. That's, I don't want to say too much, but that's kind of what I'm going for. That's all I can think about right now. And there's already some loose plans.
Is the age of seeing regulars like Jimmy, Fatty, John, and Sensei Scott over? I love and miss those guys. Thank you so much.
I don't know, but Fatty will always. Fatty does not count towards that. It's different. It's a whole different thing. Fatty is family.
We really wanted you to bring in Fatty dressed as Alex's wife.
Yeah, that'd be good. That would be good. We're gonna have,
Is the Famous House mid-season reboot a recent development? Or was it part of the plan from the beginning?
It was part of the plan.
Jet explains the rules for Famous House 2.0, stating that there is a 99% chance that one of the final 4 will win. That 1% chance will only happen if all hell breaks loose. The fish start getting into character, with Burt deciding to lean into the whole pervert act. Jason reveals that he'll become Jeremy Gold again.
So Gold's actually the last name?
Gold is actually my last name.
So you're Jewish?
I am Jewish.
Oh, okay. It's a Jewish company. No, that makes sense. I suspected, but I wasn't totally sure. This is really, yeah, okay. You suspected it?
Now, why did you suspect that I'm Jewish, Burt?
What were the clues? I mean, the obsession with money, fish books, poker, chips. It was all, maybe I didn't want to be racist, but like.
That's extremely racist, Burt.
And I guess we found that my more problematic element to deception.
Yeah. Deceiving.
Yeah.
The deceiving Jew.
I mean, not to be. I mean, these stereotypes are here.
You sound like an alt-right Nazi right now.
The fish are made to leave the house, so that they can re-enter and blend in. The first new fish is Braden, a 24-year-old card collector from Atlanta. He was kicked off within an hour due to keeping a phone on him without production's knowledge. Fans quickly found his Instagram, so Braden was at risk of finding out about Fishtank. I'll just list off all the new fish in order of their arrival. First is Kawan, a 22-year-old aspiring actor and model from Dallas. Then there's Gianna, a singer and dancer from New York City. Tony is a 30-year-old Italian bro from Long Island who quit his job as a waiter to come out to Famous House. Brandon is a 37-year-old from South Carolina who, you know what, we'll get to what he does a little later on today. Let's just say it's concerning. Him and Burt get along almost instantly since Brandon is openly gay. Then comes in Luke, making his grand return after leaving on day 5. Next is Star from Connecticut, who won't reveal her real name or age. She's a substitute teacher and was in the Army Dental Corps for 3 years. Breezy is a 31-year-old from North Carolina who works as a safety inspector and is also attempting to start a YouTube career. Many already want Burt out of the house due to how sexually aggressive he is. He asks most of the new fish if they're single or not, and constantly brings up the fact that he does sex work. Peyton suggests that Simple should go home instead due to how sneaky he is. Jeremy and Ben then introduce Computer to the fish.
Guys, what if I told you that you have been living with a roommate who didn't walk through those front doors?
I knew it.
A roommate who's been living in the walls the whole time. The person who wins this competition isn't just going to beat everybody else around them. They're going to beat our very own Famous House AI Smart program. She can be bratty, she can be catty, and some days she can just be kind of a bitch. But other days, she can be a total sweetheart and even send you an encouraging message to help get you through the day. So without further ado, I'd like to introduce you to Computer.
Hi, Ben. I really, really love your new hat.
A few of the boys are brought into the penthouse, saying they're the only real men in the house. They gossip as Binks and Breezy eavesdrop. More new fish are introduced after this, first being Alex B. No, not that Alex B. A female one without the BBW wife and baby monkeys. She's a model and artist from New York. Kevin is a 28-year-old model from Salt Lake City who is a devout Mormon. He's heavily autistic and has a notable lisp. Shelby, who is nicknamed Turbo, is a former sex worker who is now a fitness coach and model. There's not much info about Sky, who is apparently named Star but was changed to avoid confusion. Alyssa is a 30-year-old sex worker from Austin, Texas. The final contestant to enter is Lily, a model from LA. Binks, Peyton, Breezy, and Gianna form The Real Girls, a group meant to oppose The Real Boys. Brandon soon joins them, and they officially decide to vote out Symbol. Star finds old elimination votes in the bookcase, and Binks and Peyton make it seem like a nothing burger. Jeremy eventually takes it from her and plants other people's names around the house to cause confusion. It's then revealed that Breezy and Brandon know each other in real life, breaking a rule in their contract regarding fairness. Brandon opens up in the confessional about his profession. He's heavily involved in drag.
I saw the thing about the how you were getting like attacked online for the, you know, it was like a kid or something that was in drag, and that is so disgusting to me.
Donald Trump even chimed in on that.
No.
That's why I got thousands of people telling me to kill myself and call me a pedophile.
What happened?
Dude, he spilled the beans.
What'd he say?
He said that he was attacked and people were threatening to kill him.
Yeah.
And he had to go into hiding because he was afraid for his life.
This is a good place for him to hide.
And that Donald Trump tweeted about it.
Yeah. Did he?
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
And I told him that he was so brave.
He's safe here.
I love you so much. I told him some other bullshit too, but...
Did he talk about any reason like why he did it or anything, or is he still doing it?
No. I just had him rehash the incident there. Had him talk about why drag is important to him.
Cool. Thanks, Ben.
Of course, G.
Jeremy talks to the boys about Brandon, getting them to agree that he's a creepy fuck and should be voted out.
This is why he's not getting work as an actor. LGBT activist and designer. He's got...
That was him? Brandon
No,
Hilton?
that's a kid. That's him announcing Queen Lactatia as the new face of the House of Man brand. So he's got an 8-year-old kid in drag. So now, I'm the reason the show's fucked.
Drop him before Burt.
To save the show.
To save the show. I can talk with this Cuban girl. She speaks my language. So I can tell her I was like this.
We can convince the rest of the people. That's the gnarliest thing I've ever seen. A 9-year-old kid. So it's a sorority.
I think you should confront him. With or without others is your decision.
Yeah, that might be a good move.
You do it, Luke. I got balls.
Do it, Luke. I want to see Luke do it.
Alright, so here's some context about Brandon. He's a former musician who founded the fashion company House of Man in 2017, getting to work with drag queens and other queer people like Doreen Electra and Alyssa Edwards. Brandon himself is a drag queen and has even been featured in various magazines like Vogue. One of his clients would get him in hot water, mainly with the right-wing media. He designed a dress and then conducted a photo shoot with a 9-year-old drag queen named Lactatia. Yes, that's the name. This boy's mother was completely fine with all this and even took part in the photo shoot. Brandon was sent death threats, and he even said that Donald Trump posted about the situation on Twitter, though I can't find evidence for this. I don't think he should be getting all these death threats, though he should not be using this as an excuse for his behavior. Brandon is definitely involved in sexualizing this child, as Lactatia's photos are even shown on Brandon's website, alongside some not safe for work content. Luke confronts him in the confessional.
So in 2018, I made a sequin onesie for a 9-year-old drag queen in Canada, and I sent it to them, and it became like international news because people were not ready for a 9-year-old kid to be doing drag. And so Donald Trump called me disgusting on Twitter, and then thousands of people called me a pedophile, and then it became national news, and I had to like go on like the defense and like defend myself, and then I disappeared because I didn't want to I was so scared to show my face. I thought someone was going to kill me.
So you introduced, look, I mean, explain something to me at this point, because that's a little, it's maybe I'm foreign to the world of drag, but there's a sexual connotation to drag, isn't there?
I don't think so.
Not at all? You don't think?
No, that's cross-dressing.
It's like a LGBTQ, plus P, whatever,
Yeah, drag is performance art. Drag is entertainment.
But you made a sequin dress for a 9-year-old.
A onesie, yeah. Just a onesie.
It's a 9-year-old kid, it's not even 13, it's like a...
He was 9, yeah.
That's...
In Canada. He was going on a TV show.
Right.
And so, I make costumes for, celebrities, and I dress, pop stars and stuff like that. So his mom contacted me to get a custom look from my fashion brand for this TV show he was going on.
Sure.
So that's really that's literally the extent of it. I made it and I shipped it to Canada, and then it became a whole thing.
So it's like a sequin, it's like a, it's
literally a onesie.
Loose garment, kind of like a revealing garment for a kid.
Not revealing, it's just a onesie.
It's just, that's so...
You can buy them at Walmart.
Dude, I gotta be honest with you, that's so fucking weird. That seems so unnatural. That's whack.
What do you mean?
You're I don't know, introducing a kid into something like that, like a 9-year-old kid who's not even you're involved in something where you're literally, that's just so fucking bizarre, dude. That's whack.
Okay.
That's not right.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
You're sorry I think a lot of people feel that way. I imagine a lot of people, if they knew that in this house that you were doing stuff like that, they'd be weirded out by that.
I've been upfront about it. I'll tell people.
My morality sensors are becoming confused by this conversation. Updating sensors.
I don't know what the fuck that's about, but it sounds like computers thinks it's fucked up too, if you ask me.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Luke.
It's bizarre. You're fucking involving yourself with this child drag queen shit. I don't know. Because the only other child drag queen shit I know is that Devin is Amazing stuff.
Desmond is amazing. I dressed him too.
You dressed him too?
Yeah.
So you're heavily affiliated with children in this.
I dress drag queens. If they place an order on my website, I make it and I send it.
I remember reading about how they were putting like friggin' dollars in Devin's or Desmond's outfit.
I don't know anything about that. I've never seen any. I've never met any of them in
That's
real
some
life.
fucked up shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I
You're
agree with
involved
you.
in a weird. That's a weird thing. That's. Holy shit.
If you don't know who Desmond is Amazing is, he's a young drag performer who began at just 8 years old. He garnered mainstream attention when he was recorded at a gay bar stripping at just 11 years old. He would also hang out with Michael Alag, a former member of the band Club Kids, who was convicted of manslaughter and spent nearly 20 years in prison. There's a lot to get into with this topic, so I recommend watching the video Scare Theater did back in 2019. Also, I'll definitely do a separate video on this Brandon guy in the future. He's up there with Simmons as one of the worst people to ever be on Fishtank. Brandon reveals this information to the others, and they watch as Luke grills him.
So he saw an order for a 9-year-old kid named Lactasia. Like, what is Lactasia to you? What does that mean?
Like sounds like a medicine.
Anyone want to like
It
answer
sounds
that
like
for me?
prescription.
Lactation?
Yeah, it sounds
like a prescription medicine.
Lactation. It sounds like a Miralax.
Yeah,
it sounds like a laxative.
Yeah, no shit. What is lactation?
Are you warm?
Lactation like
Diarrhea shit.
Hey,
Does anyone know what lactation means?
No.
What does anyone know what lactation means? Breast milk?
Breast milk.
It became literally international news around the world, and people threatened to kill me for it. People call me a pedophile. I got messages saying that there was an anonymous Bitcoin account that people were donating to have me killed. The scariest time of my life. I disappeared. I wouldn't go outside. I was scared that like I could go to Walmart and someone would kill me. Some like.
It's not the first time you did it though.
Just chill. You have no idea how traumatic this was for me. And in my defense, I am a costume designer for LGBT people.
Yeah. So they bought it from you, right?
Yes, they bought it from me, and it was for a TV show. Like it was to wear.
Like you didn't know.
No, I did know.
So basically, this kid contacted you.
His
and was
mom.
like,
His mom bought it.
Oh, his mom bought it. That changes a lot.
Yeah.
That just changes everything.
The 9-year-old kid.
Yeah,
is
the
not-
fucked
up shit that he got involved of. Yeah, literally, I just placed it.
Yeah,
in
that
order.
changes everything.
I literally just.
So there's pictures of children that he's specifically done work for on the same website page as pornography. You think that's appropriate?
No pornography. How do you know?
Is there a laptop?
How do you
bring a
know?
laptop in here right now? Pull up my website.
Do you think it's lying?
But she lied about fucking token.
Peyton is on his side, as she doesn't know the full story yet. Jeremy shows Symbol Brandon's website, which is proof of the sexual nature of his work. Symbol still decided to defend Brandon since he hates Luke and wants him gone. Jeremy confronts Breezy over her friendship with Brandon.
After today, I mean, I feel pretty close to him.
After your life being friends with him at home.
My life being friends with him
Yeah.
at home. I don't know Brandon at
Okay,
home.
if one of you has to go, who do you want it to be?
I'm gonna stay.
You're gonna stay. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna make it so that he wants to leave voluntarily. Do you understand? And that's because in the contract, it says you can't come on the show if you know somebody, and we know you know him. And I don't care if that's true, you're gonna get him out. If I pay you $3,500, will you get something explosive going tonight?
It would probably have to be 10 grand.
I don't think you understand how money works. Dude leaving here of his own volition in tears. Not because you said I offered money for him to leave, but because you did something fucked up to him.
To Luke or to Brandon?
To Brandon.
Luke gathers a shitload of endorsements from fans, reaching over 10,000. Kawan and Tony are criticized for not backing him up. This is mainly because they don't want to get into drama so early, and because nobody else is backing Luke up. Jeremy is disappointed with this new cast, and decides that they need to be fucked with. He brings Brandon back to the confessional to eliminate him.
There's probably a funnier way to do this. And I've been racking my brain. I can't even look at you. Can you just get an Uber? And we're not gonna, you gotta use your own account. I don't even want you on my Uber account. Just pack your shit, you gotta go. And Vance, get some funny dialogue in there to make this a funny exit, but I just can't even do it.
The fuck?
Okay. I'm a professional. The show must go on.
What is happening right now?
You gotta pack your shit. You gotta go. It's time to go. You ain't never know when it's time to go. But now you know, cause you're being told.
Brandon would threaten to sue production following his exit, though he never went through with it. With him gone, most of the fish are prepared to vote out Symbol. The voting begins after midnight, with Banks, Peyton, Sky, Kawan, Breezy, Alex B, Shelby, Gianna, Star, Tony, Luke, Lily, and Alyssa voting for Symbol. The main reason cited is that he makes the girls uncomfortable. Let's be real here, he would have been voted out of the house much sooner if he wasn't so good at challenges. Symbol and Burt vote for Luke, and Kevin votes for Burt. Symbol's eliminated and given a proper farewell in bedroom 3.
Sorry, been under the sweat.
That's alright.
I want you to know, we all really respect you and like you. Girls got aggressive and they turned opinion against you.
No worries.
We didn't expect it night one, but that's what happened.
No worries.
And what G said, every step was one of the reasons that this happened. It's not a coincidence that you earned the most fish bucks out of anybody here. You're a strong competitor and that's why they fear you. I wish it didn't end like this, but this is the end of your story here.
No worries.
We sincerely thank you for being a part of this.
That amulet I gave you was bullshit.
I know.
If I was the type of guy to keep mementos and give them out, I would give you one. Because, you know, we respect you, bro.
I know, brother. Never took it to heart.
Symbol, you're a really strong competitor.
Thanks, sir.
And you have a lot of heart. And
You're a fighter, bro.
I'm not sure much you
You're a fighter. And this is not the end of your... This is just the beginning for you.
I hope I did good outside.
You're gonna
You did good, you're gonna do good.
You're gonna do just fine, Symbol.
Yeah, man.
Most of the morning is spent by the fish having pointless conversations. Ben announces that a new fish will arrive today, someone who's described as actually famous. This turns out to be Chris, aka Airsoft Fatty.
Benny boy, how's it going, man?
What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for doing this. This is your oyster, Chris. Okay. So whatever you need, you let us know. We'll get you taken care of. And guys, this is Chris.
Nice to meet you. Y'all can't call me that. For me, it's Tank until you're in that privilege.
Say it again.
Tank.
Tank. Okay.
None of you guys have earned that privilege to be called me by my real name.
What are your pronouns?
Ling, people learn one fucking rule about being in this game long term. Leave the fucking politics out of it, okay? You might feel offended, but that's fine. It's the world. The world's offensive.
Tank, as he's called here, shows off his sexy physique while working out. His pants are ripped off while working on the treadmill. The girls talk about Burt, saying that they find him weird, but excuse it due to his mental state. Production turns the limits off computer, allowing fans to more directly speak with the new fish.
Oh my god.
Don't touch me, Brandon! Don't touch me, Brandon! Don't touch me, Brandon!
TTS goes after much of the fish for downplaying Brandon last night, which is deserved.
No difference between a 9-year-old boy paraded around in a skimpy drag versus wanting to be a veterinarian. Right, Peyton?
Fish toys are turned on, and the contestants slowly realize that they are being live streamed. Luke is given rewards thanks to the overwhelming audience support, and thanks all of them in the confessional. Peyton and Burt are pressed by TTS about the Brandon stuff.
You guys supported Brandon, now you're in cuffs.
I was trying to comfort him because he was upset. I was upset. I feel the need to
He
try
was
to...
just a business person. He was just making a product that somebody bought.
I was just trying to show comfort to help him not feel so upset about this scandal. I don't think I even completely understand it entirely because it was giving vague details.
They seek Luke's advice to deal with the dog pile, and they conspire ways to eliminate these new fish. Luke makes up with Tony and Kawan, with them explaining why they didn't back up Luke last night. Gianna decides to leave due to how quickly the vibe shifted. Jeremy decides to stop eliminating people by votes, as the social pressure stops people from doing anything interesting. It's the reason why nobody had Luke's back last night, as they did not want to be targeted. Banks is given a motivational speech by Jeremy, telling her to win this shit.
We're not doing any more voting.
Oh.
Is that what was holding you back?
Partially, yeah, because if I just start attacking the one person everyone likes, I'm gonna get voted off.
You have 2 weeks to grow a pair. And prove that you're not just some thought. These people are rotten. So if you smash a rotten apple, is that evil?
No.
No, it's just taking out the trash. You gotta do something. We're not doing, there's no more votes, so you're not at risk.
Okay.
And Peyton's not your competition. Peyton.
Water can be found in the sink.
Peyton's a dud. Burt is broken. We're not giving Burt any money.
Breezy starts crying because there's no bottled water, and Jeremy promises to bring crab legs for her. Burt decides to box Tony, and gets absolutely annihilated. He whines about it in the kitchen, and also apologizes again for the Brandon stuff. Binks then eggs him for supporting Brandon, redeeming herself to the audience. Burt yells at everyone and then goes to cry. The fish are split into 2 teams in order to make super pizzas. During this, Breezy complains that production stole all of her bras and panties. This accusation is unfounded, and they kick her off for spreading this around.
Breezy, did you tell somebody that production was messing with your bras and panties?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you pack your shit and leave?
I found them.
Bye. Bye-bye. Pack your shit.
Yeah, we can't have people saying that we're doing creepy stuff when we're not. We would never do that. Come on, Joe. You know, this is my cousin.
Tony and Lily go to bedroom 1 to kiss. They then discuss their new relationship in the confessional. Tony has a girlfriend back home and is clearly only doing this to make himself interesting. Burt is so deep into character that it genuinely seems like he's in a trance of some sort, and doesn't remember the first 4 weeks of the show. Luke and Peyton try to catch him up on everything, including many of his conspiracy theories. The so-called producer of Famous House arrives, Alex Diamond. This is Alex Stein's role this season, playing the hot-headed owner of the show, who demands the fish do interesting shit.
Stand, Mr. Diamond, you're just trying to—
These fucking retards are gonna fuck up all my money! You're trying to fuck up every goddamn dollar that I've invested in this!
We need backstabbing. We need drama.
Bert's been playing with himself.
That's pretty good too, as well. That's pretty good.
Just come in here. Mr. Diamond, this is Tony, okay? Tony,
you've been doing pretty good.
Tony was kissing a girl in B1. Now, how's that for—
That's good. I'm
He's
trying to
ready to do whatever.
You cannot show nudity.
I'm not.
You need to go as far as possible without showing nudity.
I got you.
Burt, get in. This is Burt, okay? Burt is one of our stars, all right? Burt has been doing incredible things for the show.
You're killing it.
I'm sorry.
What you're doing is incredible. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Something sexual gonna happen?
I mean, you pull me in the closet and we're getting close.
No, this is—
I don't know what's going on.
So now this guy's trying to have sex with me?
Kawan confronts Alex, saying that he knows who he really is.
You know how I know you? No. You know how I know you? Just ask him.
Alex Diamond runs a hot dog eating contest, and Lily soon goes to Tank for advice on boys. Shelby finds the immunity idol and holds onto it. A few of the girls meet up, and Lily and Binks kiss.
You're good. Ooh. Oh, this is happening right now.
This is
This is really happening right now. Oh shit. Oh, that was a real kiss. That was very real. Oh, I love that.
The fish do a talent show, with Lily's talent being making out. She kisses Kawan right in front of Tony. Shelby shows off her lack of a gag reflex. Star wins by singing Killing Me Softly with his song. Alex B had previously threatened to sue the show, so Jet confronts her over this.
You said you wanted to sue us after the show.
No, I was just playing. I'm not gonna sue y'all. We signed a contract.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sue you guys. That's crazy.
Yeah, maybe it is. Well, I mean,
I'm not gonna sue you. I don't have time for that.
So even if you were joking, I'm just curious.
It was a joke. I think you should take it as that. It was a little, honestly, this producer, he came in very aggressive. He started yelling at me. I didn't really appreciate that. I didn't expect to be screamed at. I mean, like, yes, I have a great lawyer. I could sue you, but I'm not gonna do that.
She soon leaves, and despite saying she wasn't going to sue the show, she tried to sue the show. She even hired a lawyer, Kevin Landau, who had previously represented the YouTuber Maddox, though nothing ever happened, as her legal threats were nothing more than a bluff. Tank is made a judge and presides over Famous Court, making rulings over various cases. Most of these are over small issues, though they do discuss Tony's girlfriend back at home. Alex Diamond calls her on the phone.
Wait, why does it sound like a guy?
I know. It sounds like a guy, I know. Oh shit, she's shooting too? Hold on, I gotta hang out.
Oh, why does it sound like a guy?
I don't know how they'd have my number.
Nah, that was some. That number was from Tennessee that called him. So. Oh, it wasn't her number anymore. She's from Black.
Is this Alexandria?
Yeah. Oh. Hey, girl.
Tony?
Oh.
Yeah. We got some bad news.
Is it the Alex died grandma's?
Oh my god. I don't know. It's not the real girl.
That night, Lily and Binks share a bunk, though it's hard to make out what's happening here. Seems like kissing at least. This news gets told to the other fish, with Luke having to investigate what really happened. Binks just said it was nothing more than cuddling.
Well, listen, Binks, you can either come clean now and make it easy on yourself, or you can set a trap for me and I can fall for it, hook, line, and sinker. Or you can do it when the court, hold on, or you can do it when court is in session. Sir, this is a private conversation. This is actually
I put their hand on my chest like that.
Oh, did I put my hand on your chest?
Yeah.
You fucking stink.
Like, chow mein. Lily asked me to cuddle and I went over there.
They engaged in something quite horrific.
Okay, what is the smell? What are you talking about the smell?
What do you think?
Is it makeup?
No, it's a seafood market.
Oh shit.
Luke begins asking around, though doesn't get any good info. Binks cries because she thinks she might be going home over this. During the day, Alex Diamond runs various challenges like a fashion show. The red shark appears, and is told by TTS to tickle the baby. Alyssa gets upset that these sharks are destroying their shit, and wants to leave. Jeremy talks to Lily regarding Binks.
She was just saying, asking me if I ever dated a girl before. And then she said she never had a boyfriend. And she said, what? She said she never had a girlfriend.
Binks betrayal.
And then she said,
Binks simps on suicide watch.
Oh my God.
Ben, did I tell you there was a microsecond where I almost simped for Binks? What? When she came in, I said, you know what, if I was a viewer of this show, I might myself become a Binks simp. Oh my God. But then I had a flash forward vision of suicide.
Oh, he dodged
my
the bullet.
wrists bleeding like Jeff's wrists. And just arson, just gasoline in the house going up in flames.
Oh, boy.
And that's when I decided I can't simp for Binks.
Jeremy then presses Binks, thinking she had sex with Lily last night.
Are you guys trying to find out if we had sex?
No, I'm trying to find out what you told him. Oh my gosh. No.
Luke boxes Kawan. As he had been shoving Kawan all day during the investigation, Binks is sealed inside a ball, since production thinks she might be spreading herpes. Job hangs out with the fish and becomes a freeloader again. The seafood Breezy requested yesterday is placed inside the ball, alongside Binks. The fish are split into two teams, with each having to shave off as much hair as possible. The losing team has to eliminate someone. During this, Alex, Jet, Jeremy, and Ben do a Ball Brothers show. This is a bit I really haven't mentioned much. Whenever Jet and Ben dump out balls, they do a freestyle in order to read out names.
Throw a ball at the ball! I don't give a fuck, cause I fought with y'all all day long! I'm texting your honey and ball, let's smoke! And choke! And snort! So cold! And Burt is the worst!
What?
And he likes worse cause he eats so gay and he puts it in his mouth! He is a power top, but he calls a cop cause he doesn't stop when he likes to
Run that back. Hey, yo, deep state agent. That's like a gay man with a homo. Black balls, but this a red one. Not for Burt, but for y'all.
Two Ball Brothers, but I didn't mention that me and Ball Brother had a ball cousin. My ball cousin is here. Take.
Alyssa doesn't want to participate, and is forced by Alex Diamond to clean bedroom 3. She refuses, finding it degrading, so she's kicked off the show.
I know, but that's part of being a team player, so you'd rather just show your tits instead of playing the game and trying to win.
So my roommate, her bed got flipped over, and I just really cleaned up all of his stuff and hair.
So you think this is more degrading than being a porn star?
That'd be something to track for later.
Well then, I mean, this is part of the gang, guys.
Well, I thank you for the opportunity.
So you're quitting.
Well, I'm not quitting, you're kicking me out.
Luke's team won despite not cutting as much hair, though it's because they cut off as much hair as they could in comparison. I mean, Burt shaved off the forest on his cock. Ben begins the baby challenge, another season 1 classic. The fish are split into couples and given a fake baby to take care of. Tony is with Lily, Binks with Kawan, Star with Job, Peyton with Tank, Burt with Kevin, Luke with Shelby, and Alex with Sky. Alex takes Burt's baby to give it testosterone.
Well, there's a needle right there, though. We don't want to Nick a situation.
Uncle Alex, I was supposed to clean this whole place.
Okay, I know, but Nick Ricada is a good guy, and then his baby tested positive for cocaine because he was just snorting.
I was in the process of cleaning this room up and removing all the negative.
Let me give the baby a...
Stop it! I want the baby to be a good athlete! I want the baby to be a good athlete! Is it testosterone? No! Is it testosterone? Let me give him a little testosterone! No!
stupid, you pathetic piece of shit.
Quit spitting on me. I don't want to get
Fuck
HIV.
you.
I don't want to get HIV.
You can't get HIV.
I didn't take
stupid
PrEP.
fuck.
I don't have what you take.
I don't have HIV. I'm an
I take HIV PrEP. I don't get to take that.
It's preventative. I don't have HIV, you stupid fuck. And if you know anything about HIV AIDS, you know that AIDS can be transmitted through saliva.
Calm down.
Get out! Get out!
Calm down.
Let me take
Burt.
Tank holds court, continuing the Tony case from last night and attempting another call with his girlfriend.
No, why does he have to do this when, like, why can't he do this when I come home? This is embarrassing. Like, are you kidding me?
I told you about
No.
this. I got you. I'll explain to you everything.
Then, Alex has to defend himself legally after sticking TRT needles on both Burt's and Sky's baby. He says he did this so that they will grow up and become strong athletes. Tank says that Burt shouldn't have his TRT needles out in the first place.
Where are the needles, Burt? Where are the needles? Yes, here's a needle. Here, I got a needle. Give it, baby. The baby's on testosterone. The baby's on testosterone.
Tank then presses Binks and Lily, saying they must have been finger blasting last night.
Bloodhound Burt smelled your hand, and he said, which hand did he say smelled like fish? You remember?
The right hand.
The right hand. Now you claim that you're left hand, right? What side of the bed were you sleeping on?
Oh shit.
Which side of the bed were you under the covers?
Not in order.
Can you answer that? You said you saw two heads, you said you heard giggling, and you said you made a kissy noise, huh?
I did.
As punishment, Lily is meant to sleep in a different room now. Tank, who I'll just call Chris now since the famous house ruse is done, offers Chris points to Job if he kicks Peyton's baby. Job then attempts to steal Kevin's baby.
I want that black baby. Give him the black baby. I want that black baby. Let him have a black baby. I want that black baby. He wants the black baby. Give me that fucking black baby.
Can you please get our child out of here?
Give me that fucking black baby.
Please get our child out of here.
Blind him. I was grabbing my calf. Ow. Blind him.
I want that black baby.
Kawan and Tony have a brief fight before Alex interrupts them and shows off Shelby's porn. They then decide to target her baby, but move on after realizing she doesn't do porn anymore. By the morning, most of the babies are legally dead. Job and Star's baby is still alive, and they steal Kawan's. Burt is upset that his baby is dead, and he argues with Alex. Alex says that Burt is too hypersexual, and brings Donald Trump on the phone to convince him.
This is President Donald Trump.
President Trump, I'm here with a supporter of yours. His name is Burt. He's a homosexual man.
I'm not a supporter.
Yes, your dad's a supporter of this man. His
My dad is.
What do you want to say to
We
President?
excuse me, what's your name, Burt?
Burt is short for Albert.
We love the homosexuals. Nobody's done more for the homosexuals than me. Believe me, gays for Trump.
I'm not gay, I'm bisexual.
Well, we love the bisexuals. You know, I actually have a lot of friends who are bisexual. Have you heard of Caitlyn Jenner?
Caitlyn Jenner is a trans female, yes.
Well, it's the same thing.
President Trump, this man's father voted for you, and he's one of your biggest supporters, but I hate to tell you this situation, the man you're talking to is an adult film star that is going viral on the internet for taking nude photos. He feels like it's not degenerate to do erotic art like that. Can you tell him that, living that degenerate lifestyle would probably not be, beneficial for him in the long run?
Long term, you're going to regret it big league, okay? So you better stop it now.
Well, I don't want to stop it. I'm proud of my work, I'm proud of my art. And Diamond here is a closed-minded, judgmental prick who probably jerks off to porn, but yet shames people who do porn. Just like probably, I don't know, maybe he buys drugs for a drug dealer, but thinks he's better than a drug dealer.
Say thank you, President Trump, for being the greatest president. I can't wait for you to get inaugurated on January 28th. Tell him you can't wait either.
No, fuck.
Tell him you like him.
I don't like Trump.
You had President Trump on the phone. Tell him congratulations for winning.
Thank you very much. I know he loves me. I know he loves me.
Ew, that's not what Trump is, an actor.
Make America bird off again.
Yeah. Oh, you mean your fake news bullshit. This is not the real Trump.
It is the real Trump. God, thank you, President Trump. I'll call you later. Thank you, President Trump. Give Melania and Barron my love. Thank you.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's not really
That
Trump.
was Trump.
Liar.
That was Trump. Ow! What the fuck? Don't you lie! What? Don't embarrass me in front of Donald Trump! What the fuck's wrong with you? You gonna break this damn bed? That's the President of the United States of America! The man your dad voted for! Oh no, what?
Burt is made to apologize to Trump in the confessional.
The comments in question were inappropriate and unacceptable, and we take this matter seriously. We extend our sincerest apologies to the President-elect, their team,
and anyone who was offended by these statements.
Alex Diamond leaves, though drops some wisdom needed for the fish to survive in the tank. Burt is made to wear a Make America Great Again hat.
I need you to wear this.
Oh! Yes, bro.
You're kidding me.
No.
No, Burt, this will help.
That will help you. It looks good on you. It looks good.
You alienated half of our fans, half of the country.
This is MAGA country.
No, say it like Jussie Smollett's attackers did.
I don't know.
This is MAGA country!
Do the victory dance.
Make America great again! And then say, make America great again.
This is MAGA country. Make America great again.
Luke convinces Burt to act as a Trump supporter, and is given tips by the other fish. Kawan begins crashing out after he's chastised by production for starting beef with Burt. Banks and Peyton conspire to make him leave.
If you keep getting up in my face like this, I'm gonna pop this White Claw on you.
Go ahead, pop it.
Okay.
Go ahead, pop it.
I got butter. I just
Go ahead, pop it, bitch. Fuck you. Look at this fucking psychotic.
You just threw butter in my fucking face.
You messed up with me. Oh, you're fucking hurt. He fucking threatened me, bro. He fucking threatened me. He said, if you don't fucking stop confronting me, you're gonna fucking White Claw me.
Oh my God.
After I talk nothing fucking nice to you. You're fucking nuts.
I don't fucking need shit from you.
Crazy.
I don't need shit from you. I don't need shit.
They burn Kawan's baby after this. Burt is taught by Luke and TTS on how to become based.
Can you do, let's hear your black hood, bomb ass nigga voice. We already discussed this, I already said it before. This is for instructive purposes. Can we get that? Can you say that for me?
Fine.
I would say, I want to be a bomb ass
Bro.
Let's hear it, come on.
I want to be a bomb ass bitch.
Okay, that's good.
When you hear someone say something that sounds gay, you need to say pause. Luke, teach him how to use pause.
Okay.
Pause, bitch.
No, Burt, you are a bomb ass.
N-word.
No, what's an N-word?
You gotta drop it.
Narwhal, Nigeria? Hit me with the real shit.
I'm a bomb ass nigga, bitch.
There we go, we're making progress.
Get the fuck out of my face, snowflake.
Damn.
I get stoned like Soraya to lick some clam pussy right now.
Well, pause, bitch.
Vance tells Shelby that the immunity token she got the other day is actually an elimination token, and she has to leave. Sky and Star are then eliminated, with the reason being that their names are too similar. By this time, production has realized that the Famous House 2.0 bit has run dry, and want to end it as soon as possible. The idol is given to Burt, though he's told it's for immunity. TTS tells him to give it to someone else. Tony is told to leave because of a fraud alert, and Lily leaves with him, so they can go to Italy together. Burt is finally told that the idol could eliminate him, and he gives it to Kevin. Kawan barricades himself in his room so they can't be given to him. During all of this chaos, Chris finds out that he weighs less than 300 pounds now.
292 pounds!
Fuck yeah, Chris! Yo!
Holy fuck!
How long's it been?
14 years old. 14 fucking years, man.
Yo, bro. Fuck, man.
Fuck, dude. Fuck yeah!
Bro. Good job, bro. Good job. This man is now in the 200 club. This man is in the 200 club right here.
Oh yeah!
Ben tells Kevin that a Mormon modeling agency wants him for a photo shoot, so he leaves. The final Famous House fish is Kawan, who ends up with the elimination token, and he's told the truth.
You guys are the We've been fucking with you the whole time. You're the lost for 2 weeks. Congratulations, man. Yeah, I'm fucking with you.
I've been here all my life.
Make it memorable. Make it memorable? Make it memorable? Thank you for the advice, brother.
The old fish, alongside Chris, start cleaning up the house. He gives a new rendition of Simple Man by Leonard Skinner.
And she said me a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this? Well,
Sadly, Job announces in the confessional that he's leaving the season for good.
I just want to say I'm gonna leave, so want to tell you guys I really had fun here. It's been great. Yeah, so I'm gonna miss it. Appreciate Jet for letting me come on. It's great. Yeah, come here, guys. Love you guys.
Jet and Luke talk for a bit, with them agreeing that ending Famous House 2.0 was a good thing, since these newer fish sucked ass for the most part. Burt's method acting has made it so that he's seemingly forgotten everything about Fishtank, so the others help him jog his memory.
You have to remember the first 4 weeks.
I remember the first 4 weeks.
Yep. But you're acting right now. 1, 2, 3, sleep. Your mind wipe is gone and you now remember everything.
You still don't remember anything, do you? Only what we've told you.
Yeah, basically.
It's time to remember the cheese room. It's time to get it off your chest.
It's not on my chest. It's the cheese room. I was in the cheese room, Nick. We was in the motherfucking cheese room.
That next morning, Luke contemplates explaining the cheese room lore. It's Thanksgiving, so he thinks about bringing it up during dinner. Instead, he explains it to Binks in the afternoon.
I was on Big Brother, and what happened was they did a live stream with, or they live streamed. They used to, right? And what happens was I was in a room that was the have-nots room, and I volunteered to be in the have-nots room, right? Because no reason, but
it's more interesting, I guess.
No, it sucked. I was on a giant bed of cheese, and there was a hole right where my head was, so I had to sleep like this. It was horrible, and it stunk. It was stinking rubber, right? It was straight up stinking rubber. There was a gay guy named Hisam, and he was sleeping on a big hot dog. And I thought that was particularly fitting because he was very gay, very sweet. And then there was Corey, who was a bastard, piece of shit. Who's literally part of the reason I got booted because he complained to HR. It was 2 a.m. in the morning. I was talking about 2 white people in the house. And I turned to Corey and I said, basically I was reporting what I had heard. And there was a black guy in the room and we were tight. I was reciting what had happened, what I had heard from 2 other white members of the cast. And I was like, and they were saying, we was in the motherfucking cheese room. And then I caught myself and went, and I went, dude. And then this kid, Corey, and the other gay guy, Hisam, was like, and Corey goes, you need to go to bed, Luke. And he turned around, left the room, and so did Hisam. And then the black guy was like, I don't give a fuck. I was like laughing, apologizing to him because, you know, the situation called for it. But he literally did not give a fuck. And he cried when I left, by the way, because we were so tight. I was called in the next morning. At least they let me sleep, right? I slept like a fucking baby that night, right? But what ended up happening was they called me in the morning, and I was wearing that gray hoodie that I have now, that I wore in here, because they gave it to me. They let me brush my teeth. They called me into the DR, the diary room, which is why I was trying to avoid calling that the DR.
Oh my god.
I was like, confessional? I said my last words to the rest of the cast were, it always feels like you're about to get in trouble, like getting called in the principal's office, right?
Yeah.
I go in there and they bring, like, this fucking faggot, straight up, big head. He goes, you understand what I mean? My nigga, come on, hit me with that. Dab me up, what are you doing? Are you MAGA? Are you base Burt, or are you buck broken Burt? Because you sound like buck broken Burt right now. They put me in like one of the like studio rooms, and there was a fucking unplugged landline phone in the corner and just like a dirty couch, and the soap was rotten. The soap was rotten in the fucking dispenser, and I'm sitting there and I look at myself in the mirror, I'm wearing that white hoodie and I look like a recently divorced dad, and I broke down fucking sobbing like a baby. It was really
They got you.
well, and then a couple hours later what they did is they brought in, this part made me fucking sick to my stomach and I'm still angry about it, because like, who do you think I am? They sit me down, this lady walks in, she's a larger black woman, and I don't care. She hugged me and she's like, I get it, you know, youth say this stuff all the time, it's part of, you know, our culture, they say it in rap music. I was like, yeah, whatever, like, whatever, I don't care. But then she puts a laptop in front of me, and I swear to God, it was 30 Zoom calls, all black people. And as if I'm gonna be bothered by that. And I'm just like, hey, what's up? And they're all silent. And I'm like, can they not hear me? Are we having trouble? Are we having connection issues? And the woman goes, oh, my bad. And she takes the laptop and leaves the room. I fall back asleep for like an hour and a half. comes back and like only 3 Zoom calls are present. It was a white lady and 2 black people. And they're basically giving me a rundown on what to do now that I'm coming out and I'm gonna be basically blacklisted and I'm gonna get shit on and, you know, by the way, people are gonna give you death threats. Just talk to us. And I'm thinking, I'm not fucking talking to you. You're the reason I'm in this situation in the first place.
Yeah.
Fuck you. But I'm not gonna say that because I want to flight home. So I get a flight home that night. And like when I got back, the look on my mother's face, you would have thought like one of her kids died. It was fucking devastating. And that's the only reason I was upset about it. I couldn't care less what they'd say to me. But like every woman in my life was hysterical after that.
That day's challenge is to make super jello, which ends up being too disgusting to eat. During dinner, an argument is staged relating to Burt's newly found support of Donald Trump.
Alright, as Republicans and Democrats are set up to be nothing more than a constant back and fucking forth. It divides us. It's like the original creation of religion.
The enlightened centrist position. You're so fucking above it all. Why don't you just move to Canada?
It ain't in Canada,
Now that
bitch!
fucking baby's crying. Great. It's fucking slop is what it is.
I would rather vote for Michael Jackson's corpse than either of these 2 faggots that are running! But I can't do that!
Do you have anything to say? Oh, typical.
Let him talk.
Typical.
Let him talk.
Hey, you're so fired up. Why don't you pig out? Why don't you pig out on this, huh? Why don't you chow down on that?
But dear fucking Lord!
I can't get
all
over
you
this
do
stupid shit.
is
I had
fuck
enough of
every
this.
chick
I'm
I've
pissed
been
off.
with!
I'm normally
And
pissed
you get
off.
pissed
I'm
about
angry.
God,
stop!
That's fucking gay!
Chris then rules over another court case, this time trying to figure out who grabbed his ass in the bathroom. Luke schemes of Chris to mess with the other fish, though Luke backstabs him to warn the others. Banks retaliates by pouring milk all over his bed. A fight soon begins in the penthouse.
You're trying to turn me in! I'm just doing my job!
I didn't even target you!
I'm just doing my job! I'm literally the shopkeeper, damn it!
No!
I thought you liked me! You pinched my ass!
I did.
What?
I thought I liked you, but not anymore!
You pinched his ass, not mine! What did I do to lose that?
Dark Burt is activated, though he calms down after Ben tells a long-winded story about him giving a mentally handicapped kid Skittles. Burt reads a heartwarming letter written by Xavier, and then gets a call from a certain monkey boy.
Hey bro, is this really you?
Yeah, man, it's me, man. I paid a lot of money to talk to you, man. You remember where you went? You know, we had that little meeting right up the hill, you know, with all the vampires and all the crazy stuff. I'm right up there, man. I'm in this trailer. I'm in this little RV, man. I'm just fighting all the vampires and the monkeys, man. It's crazy.
Oh wow, fuck. Oh, this is so nice to hear from you. I miss you so much.
I want you to know you're the one I officially endorse. I got on the website. I made an account and I endorse you, man, because I want you to win this, man.
I'm so honored that I have your endorsement and your support. I still love you and I never stopped. We were still bros. I was afraid that like after I didn't stop you from leaving that I hurt you.
You could never hurt me, Burt, man. I'm invincible, man. I was a rock star before I came in. I'll be a rock star after. That's what I told him. Ain't nobody can hurt me, man. I could buy this house 12 times over. I could buy this whole show. Whatever it did. Liar. He lied to me, first of all.
Yeah, you're the Monkey King. You're the king of my heart.
Make me proud. Make Benji proud. Make Luna proud. And just make all the LGBT out there, man.
Love you. Good night, sweetheart.
Burt is still mad at Banks, and hoards all the vegan food so she can't eat anything. He even messes with her suitcase after another lengthy argument. He's told by TTS that if he redeems himself, he'll become Gold Burt. But instead of focusing on forgiveness, Burt dumps Banks' stuff in the toilet.
Stay away from my stuff.
You violated my stuff first, you cunt.
I can put your stuff in the toilet. Ah! Dude!
Yeah.
Why is that wet?
Because I threw in the fucking toilet, you cunt.
Dude, you're so fucking crazy. Ow!
Burt soon begins lathering himself with gold paint in order to evolve. Goldman then appears, which is clearly just Xavier. They begin a role-playing session, first doing the tutorial.
Press spacebar to jump.
Spacebar?
You can press spacebar to jump.
What's the video game?
You can press spacebar to jump. You can press spacebar to jump.
Okay. Spacebar, jump. Okay.
Enter your dragon style stance by pressing Y and B at the same time.
Y and B. All the Xbox buttons are on.
Enter your dragon style stance.
Okay.
You can use a taunt by pressing the L2 button.
Xavier tells Burt that he will answer 2 questions. Burt is told that becoming Gold Burt is necessary to winning Fishtank, and that Alex B is doing fine outside the tank. When in reality, Alex has been crashing out ever since he left, clearly upset with how he was treated by Frank.
Those guys fucked me up on the inside. I can't touch him. I grabbed a fork. I was about to stab that motherfucking fat motherfucker in the neck. Those homeless fucks. And nobody believed what I was saying. I wish I could read what I was saying. Frank was right. I heard there's a lot of wild Randys. I'd beat that motherfucker to death, bruh. To death. I don't use those motherfuckers, dude. Were y'all watching that fight run around? Look at my pretty face.
Anyways, Burt stops being mad at Banks once he realizes that Chris is the one to start all the recent drama. Peyton tells Burt that he figured out all the twists of the show weeks ago. He assumes she's talking about the whole gay male dating show bit, though Ben tells Peyton that her emergency contact is on the phone, and she seemingly leaves the show for good. Burt finds an actor badge, suspecting that not all is what it seems. Banks denies that this is hers, so Burt confronts Luke.
You're basically being bombarded with stuff to make you frazzled, to remove the gold from your, personality.
Okay.
You just went through hell, right? Your knee hurts, your brain hurts, you're tired.
Yeah.
Perfect time to strike and make you confused.
Is Peyton coming back?
I don't know, honestly. They make if I had to guess, she was too boring today, and she probably wanted to go home for her birthday, and they said, hey, do this real quick, let's throw a wrench into things because you two are boring as hell.
So Luke accidentally reveals the big twist that they were going for, a parallel to the Truman Show. Because Burt couldn't figure this out on his own, Sam ends the show early and announces Banks is the winner.
We were trying to set it up so that you would win. We were calling it the Truman Show ending.
What?
We were trying to set it up so that you would win.
What?
So we're just going to give the win to Banks. When you said in the Vanity, I'm the only person that's not an actor, you said that either in Confessional or Vanity, we were like, oh my god, Burt's going to get it. He's going to get the 50K. Huh? And you didn't follow through that. You let him talk you out of it.
How did this happen, Burt Bursters? Fuck!
Oh my god. What the fuck? Like, huh?
I know.
Way to fucking go, Vance. Thanks, Vance. Thanks, Burt. Thanks, good. Fuck, man. Fuck.
How can I fucking lose my own? What the fuck is going on?
I know.
Great show. Nice try, Burt. Enjoy the Uber home. Congratulations. Wah, rah, wah, wah, congratulations.
This is bullshit.
Sam and the crew, along with an irrationally angry Burt, conclude season 3 in the most somber way possible.
Congratulations, Banks. Good job.
What?
Yeah. All right.
And Burt too. Burt did great.
Burt, you did do good.
What the fuck is happening?
You did do great, Burt. And Luke.
As you would suspect by now if you're a fan of Fishtank, this is a fake ending. The feed is only shut down for a few hours, and comes back up around 10 PM. Now they're in an RV, heading to an unknown location.
You're watching Fishtank.
You're fucking with me on purpose to annoy me. More than I'm already fucking annoyed. Jesus fucking Christ.
Fish, welcome to the new Fishtank. Here are the rules.
What?
You can't get off.
Sexually or literally?
Both.
Damn it.
This is the cell challenge part 2.
Welcome to the cell.
Are you serious?
On wheels.
Act 4. You weren't counting on it, Act 4, were you?
Cowboy.
I wasn't either, but we found this RV. So now here it is.
Burt immediately forms a crush on Max, aka Cowboy, who's driving the RV. During the drive, they hit something.
I hit something.
Okay.
The door's broken now.
You're lying. Shut up.
And there's something bad that's about to happen.
What's up, motherfuckers? What's up, Uncle Jeff? What's up, bitches? Oh, shit. Let's go.
up and everything. You see what happens when you go down fucking stairs?
It's November 30th, which is Peyton's 20th birthday. Not much is known about their destination, and the stream will cut on and off due to their spotty service. The only content at this point in time are the fish chatting about random shit.
Let's pretend you're me, Burt. Let's see what that looks like.
Oh, hey, I'm Luke. I'm some basic douchey frat bro. I think I'm black. I use the word nigga all the fucking time.
I don't think I'm black. I know I'm white. Nick, please, give me a break. Let's say what I want.
I think I'm more blacker than the only black guy in this whole fucking room.
I've got more melanin.
At a rest stop, someone recognizes Airsoft Fatty.
Dude, you're Airsoft Fatty, aren't you, bro?
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not.
Dude, I know you are.
Hey, tell you what, we gotta get on the road here soon, but I figure, hey, how you doing?
I grabbed my phone. Can I get a photo with you?
If you can be quick. All right, yeah, let's get a photo. Hold up. Let's get a photo real quick. Fuck it.
TTS is turned on, and they roast the hell out of the fish.
Burt, the final mission is to make to back up north using the Underground Railroad.
Oh, Jesus.
In the evening, the fish realize that they're near Texas, which is where Peyton lives. They don't think that this will be the final destination, joking that they're gonna see Mizzy at one of her music concerts. That night, Chris told the scariest story of all, his encounter with Jackie last season.
So she got mad, took the vacuum cleaner to my balls.
No!
Took the hose to them, and that shit hurt.
For real? She really vacuumed your balls?
She actually fucking did it.
That's
Shut up.
ungodly suck. How long was it on there?
A good, like, 3-4 seconds easily.
Oh, Jesus.
I wanted to, like, clobber the fuck out of the back of her head, but at the same time I had to remember, like, you can't hurt her. You can't do that. It hurts. But you can't do that.
She hurt you, though. That's crazy.
Thumbs.
Oh my, so your testicle was like in the vacuum?
Oh, my nuts got squeezed in.
Did the vacuum get pregnant?
No, I got big ones, so it hurt.
They arrive at a hotel the next morning, with Chris saying that they're currently in Texas. They each take showers, with Burt being told to not Burt off in there. Luke talks to Burt about why people think he's crazy, trying to make him a bit more self-aware about it. Chris wants to exit the room and find food, though the others are concerned about getting recognized. Peyton admits that she regrets staying on Fishtank for so long, yet has never walked out despite feeling like non-tent. They stay in this room for over 12 hours, being told by Ben to pack up around 9:30 p.m. They get back in the RV, and Peyton is given the elimination chocolate.
Do you have that chocolate still?
It's from a script I wrote one time for theater class. Why? It was supposed to be like an old-timey bar scene for a shootout.
I can't believe Vance.
And the bartender was literally supposed to say that,
blame it
like,
on him.
I'll get you back.
You ate the chocolate?
Yeah. Why'd you do that?
The whole thing?
He handed it to me.
You ate something he handed you?
Yeah.
That was the elimination chocolate.
Oh. Wait, what? It
That was
came
the
out of the...
elimination chocolate.
But it came out of the package.
I don't know what to tell you. The rules are the rules.
Did she eat the chocolate?
She ate the chocolate, the elimination chocolate.
Oh, jeez. Wow. All right. Well, that settles that at least. We know now.
All right. Are you packed? I mean, yeah, you're packed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh, wait, actually?
Yeah.
You could have stopped this. Yeah, you
I
literally
didn't
had
see
the
her
camera.
eating. I didn't see her eating the chocolate. I was listening to the conversations, trying to get good shots. I didn't notice that it was the elimination chocolate.
Then why did he hand it to me? He just wanted me eliminated?
I don't know.
You can't even face her?
I don't know.
Yeah. Jason, get your ass back in here.
Peyton is officially eliminated, and they drop her off as the fish tell her goodbye. As they mourn her loss in the RV, a new freeloader enters.
It's been that way
Life
since
is
the beginning.
amazing. Remember when I said it was my
Thank God
first
she's
time?
gone. I had enough of that nonsense. Shut up, Vince. Just what?
Ever since she left, Mizzy has been capitalizing off her fame from Fishtank really well. She interviewed Frank, Job, and some of the famous House 2.0 contestants. She would also join in on bashing Brandon, something many of the fish didn't have the balls to do. She easily became one of the most loved fish from Season 3, and is now back as a freeloader. They spend time playing various games, mainly Truth or Dare.
No, eat it. Did you eat it?
Don't know.
Ew, it's disgusting.
What did you just eat?
I stepped on candy, he ate it. He picked it, he peeled it off my shoe and he ate it.
Hey, look.
I wish I was that door more than anything like this.
Hey, Rogan.
Jason asks if Mizzy is Jewish.
Missy, are you Jewish?
Who are you? Oh my god.
We need a real answer on that, I'm afraid.
Pretty good response, honestly.
Jewish?
I'm not Jewish.
Genetically,
No, I'm zero Jewish.
You did? I was too.
You're the one with the big nose. I don't know why you think I'm.
Here, look out, Luke. I'm taking that spot here.
You look more Jewish than I look. I thought you were Jewish.
You're wearing the elimination skin. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off.
That's actually true.
I hope you like it up the ass, Mizzy. This retarded is addicted to his dick smelling like shit.
Most of day 37 is spent by the fish sleeping in the RV, until they arrive in Flagstaff, Arizona. They eat at a Mexican restaurant while streaming, to which fans immediately find out where they are, and fill the restaurant with calls. That night, they arrive in Las Vegas, Nevada, for Burt's trip. The one he wanted to go on with Ted and Frank earlier in the season.
I'm Jason Goldstriker, you're watching Fishtank. Welcome to Las Vegas.
Hi. Hi.
No, Bert's gonna rip it in half like a big retard.
Other way.
Oh, he's good.
The first Vegas challenge is to earn the most amount of money from begging strangers for bus fare. Each fish and freeloader are given 15 minutes each. Money from fans don't count.
You can spare like $2 for the bus, could you?
Have you got $2? You know what? I think I might. If you give me 2, I'll give you 20. I'm gonna give you. If you give me a hug. No, you gotta give me one too.
Oh, you smell beautiful. Oh, I get a back rub too.
That's my hug.
Ooh.
That's my hug.
One
It's
too.
$2.
I should charge you $2
You
though.
only asked my $2. You only asked
She cheated.
They were my $2.
Well, then here, you get an extra one. How about that? Yeah.
You just want to
Yeah, of course. Who
I'm
wouldn't?
going to tell you right now, you can ask for $2 from anybody.
Jeff, you gotta demand payment. You gotta get paid.
You don't listen to him. I don't know what about it. You can ask for payment from anybody.
Yeah.
You can ask for $2 from anybody, and they're going to give it to you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate that. That makes me feel good.
I have no money. Here, feel me.
I trust you. I don't want to get in trouble.
Burning
Nice
off in
people
public is
dancing to
legal in
techno.
Las Vegas. Burt, you know what to do.
Nice people dancing to techno. That doesn't sound like techno to me.
What did it say? That burning off in public is legal in Vegas. Interesting.
This man is wealthy beyond your wildest dreams. Don't listen to him. He has vast wealth. He's insanely rich. Rich.
Jeff's familiar with this feeling. He's been here before. He's planning it out.
This isn't fair, guys. Jeff is a professional beggar, and Burt is just going to offer sexual favors for money.
What show are you with? It's called The Fucker Show.
Seriously.
That's what it's called.
No shit.
Yeah. It's called The Horny Little Fucker Show. All right, we'll see you around. We got to follow this guy. Jeff, you got to beg.
Wow, that chick singing sure reminds me of someone.
You could spare $1, could you?
Yeah.
No.
I don't appreciate being recorded in
okay, sorry.
Sorry, I do this for a living. It's just.
You got to introduce yourself.
Black Urban Rip Trainer.
Okay.
I'm a gym coach.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just I appreciate if you could help me out with some bus fare, please.
Burt, you cannot offer sexual favors for money here without a permit, you silly Billy.
My name is Burt, short for Albert. I'm from New Jersey. I'm a volunteer firefighter. I'm here in Las Vegas. I would appreciate if I could have some bus fare to...
that daddy dom energy?
Yeah.
You sound like a pussy. Need the daddy dom energy? You sound scared. Be a man.
Ignore that. It's just nonsense. I appreciate if you could lend me some bus fares to get back home to Jersey.
Burt, announce yourself as a Nigerian prince. That always works.
Please ignore my autism and inability to form a proper sentence. Please help return me to my safekeeper by donating.
Hi there. I don't mean to interrupt you.
I need money. I need money now. I need money.
My name is Burt, short for Al.
All right, Burt, come over here. Everybody come over here.
This is fucking impossible. I can't do this shit. Fuck.
Wouldn't even bother. You should only ask white people.
Burt people will give you money if you display a talent or skill move quickly.
Burt me money, me Burt money, be money, need give money, me. Fuck. This is it, the big leagues. Just do what you've been doing to your Discord pay pigs for years.
Oh my god. Yeah, like, do you guys have cash? Because I, got super stranded here.
Cash.
I know, it's like
situation.
How'd that happen?
Yeah, so I came here with some friends and then they screwed me over completely and took my phone.
No shit.
Yeah, and now I'm just here.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you. You're amazing.
I got
Thank you so much.
You have that 20?
Yeah.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
Those were fans. They shook Burt's hand after.
No!
Luke, try hitting up some brothers for cash. Work your urban charm.
Hey, my brother, would you spare me some bus fare? $1, $5, anything? Please, I'm begging you. Please. Whatever, I'll take it. All right. You're looking quite good today. Do you happen to have any money for bus fare? Take anything, $1, $5, nothing?
I spent it on the pizza.
Can you help me with this address? Nope.
Tell them you need money for your next chemo appointment. Good day, sir.
That's not a bad idea. Holy shit. Just $1. That's all I'm asking. Honestly. You got nothing? Nothing. I might have some change. Some change will work. I'll take change. I don't have anything, honestly. Oh, that'll work. Can I take that? Thank you, sir. My man. Yeah. What's this for? I don't know. They're gang stalking me, honestly. I'm terrified, personally.
Chris isn't able to get anything because of his cringeworthy Gilbert Gottfried impression.
I got $5. Would that suffice?
That would help me out greatly, my friend.
What's your name?
My name is Chris, but I go by Airsoft Fatty on.
That's where I know you from. Yeah. My name is OG Geezer. I've seen you before. You lost some weight, homie. You're looking good.
Yeah, my man.
You're looking good. Big up to Sam Hyde. Were you the shooter?
That's fan money. Give me that, Chris. Give me that fan money.
Shot me down.
Yeah, that's right, homie. That's right. I came in to snipe you. All right.
Thank you, brother.
Mizzy goes last, as she has the hardest time since mostly everyone is drunk by now.
Do you have $1 that can help me get home?
I'm down to my last 40,000.
Banks ends up winning, and they all go to their hotel rooms for the night. The stream doesn't start again until the mid-afternoon, with Sam announcing that he'll be making Luke his protege. Luke will be given an admin role on the crew, being paid an astounding $0 an hour. They all get into a rental van, with the Banks bringing up the idea of Burt going into a sex shop and raiding all of their items. He does just that with Cowboy, but an employee isn't okay with them filming. They compromise, though fans find the store and begin spamming them with calls.
Burt, what are you looking for when you select these items?
I like leather. I have a really big leather finish that I haven't been able to explore that much since I was at Famous House.
Hey Burt, blow your whistle and say transaction complete. Alright, let's go.
They arrive at a shooting range, though I'm not going to show much, since it might violate YouTube's terms of service. The Fishtank stream on YouTube actually got taken down for this very reason. When they arrive, Sam starts fucking around with the camera.
There's a bad boy! That's the bad boy! Robocam.
Things go well at the range, though Chris just had to do his Gilbert Gottfried impression again. They later arrive at the Pioneer Saloon in Good Springs, Nevada. There's legends of this place being haunted, and Sam uses this to gaslight Burt again.
If you add a Beyond Patty to it instead of any of the meat, like no meat, no cheese.
You're so fucked.
Yeah.
You have no idea how fucked you are.
No croutons.
You are an impossible patty.
And then also
Dog.
a sarsaparilla.
You're actually an impossible dog.
A sarsaparilla and a cream soda.
Okay, I can do that for you. Why don't you get a stack of Swiss cheese slices? You fucking idiot.
Balsamic.
Okay. That's what I thought you said. Do they have fucking idiot dressing here?
Do you have that?
Cream soda and sarsaparilla, right?
Yes.
Moron. Okay. And what's your question?
Do you have croutons on that?
Croutons, I told him no croutons.
Okay, no croutons.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it. Could you also put like onions on it, like sauteed onions? Oh.
Stupid fuck.
Yeah, like don't you put?
Is there any food that you can get her to make her thinner? What can she eat to make her thinner?
And then can we add in an extra sarsaparilla?
Can she get some skeleton soup with some extra skinny sauce on it? Make her real skinny. Sarsaparilla and another sarsaparilla? She can have some Rolaids and a Diet Coke. I'm her dietitian. A pack of Rolaids and a Diet Coke for the lady, and I'll get the ghost to everything.
I'll go triple ghost.
Quadruple ghost.
Burt accidentally brings his mic with him into the bathroom, so you can pretty much hear everything. I won't play it for your own sake, but he obviously talks to himself while taking a shit. They arrive at a paintball place, though the fish aren't really down for it due to how late it is.
Put your fucking arm up when you get hit.
I guess I was too flabbergasted.
They head back to their hotel, finding out that their reservations have been cancelled due to their fans harassing the place. The staff refuse to allow them to get their stuff, so they talk in the lobby while TTS plays.
Fuck this 2-star-ass hotel. Gang, let's get out shit and get the fuck out of a shithole. Fishtank never dies.
Mission is we're gonna get to the strip, but we're gonna take the bus. Oh, fuck.
Spending $30 to tell Fatty to jump off the bus. Annoying as fuck, annoying as fuck, annoying as fuck.
Damn, that bald guy in blue in front of me is sexy as hell. I hope he asks for my number. Yes! Jason, it's really honorable of you to take these autistic people on vacation, but don't they usually provide a short bus?
That's true. Where's our short bus?
We got the long bus today.
It's your short bus.
Jason is going to get you. Don't look behind you. Behind you. Behind you. Burt and Fatty.
Yeah. Hello, other people on the bus. If you can hear this, you are gay and suck on dirty shit dicks.
Whoa!
The fish find Chris some weed, and he treats this like a legitimate challenge for Fishtank. Sam tells Luke that he wants him to work on his new podcast, which will be a spoof of right-wing talk shows. Luke is glad about the offer, as he thought he was non-10 for the last several days and might be kicked off Fishtank soon. Sam says they left the house due to issues with it, though he's not really specific. He does say that the issue has nothing to do with the fish, and is being fixed. They get to the strip, and their challenge is to find people and trap them into a long conversation. Mizzy is then tasked to find a stranger to rap battle, with this guy accepting. He immediately grills her on how nervous she appears to be.
What? Stop looking at the camera.
Are you a fan?
A fan of who?
I feel he's a fan.
Why are you looking at the camera? Look at me. Stop looking around for validation. Stop looking at her. Look at me.
They go into a bar, though Luke can't come in since he lost his ID yesterday. They play various arcade games, with Burt showing off his strength. Again, he's got implants. He's not really that strong. Honestly, a lot of this feels like a date between Sam and Mizzy. I mean, they legitimately have chemistry. They get back in the RV, and Luke soon confronts Jeff.
I mean, I'm just gonna level with you, man. If you happen to know anything about my bag personally as well.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Last time you were wearing your fucking apron, why would I touch your bag? You had it the day you had your fucking shorts on.
Yeah.
Wearing it.
Yeah.
The fuck would I touch your shit for?
I'm not.
I don't like my shit touched.
But, I mean, it can be easier if you just come clean about it. If you know anything about
I
it.
don't have your bag, dude.
I'm not saying you
touch
have it. I'm not saying you have it. But if you know anything about it.
No, I don't.
And if it makes it easier to find it or uncover something in regards to it, because again, it was my ID's in there, my money's in there, you know, my credit card.
Yes, I know.
Bank
And I wouldn't fuck with somebody's shit like that, dude.
Again, we gotta get rid of you at this point. But essentially, if you just are honest with me, then everything can be
Look
copacetic.
at you in the face, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't touch your shit. I wouldn't touch your shit. All I wanted was the fucking my muscle relaxes. My fucking shit is throbbing.
Well, we found some stuff in there, that again, like I said, it's depending on how you handle this, it could very well be that your Vegas vacation never ends. Or we can just get you on your way and you'll be perfectly fine and we'll overlook whatever we
I don't have your bag.
Unfortunately, some of the stuff we found is a little incriminating, and some of the things you told me already make me suspicious. I didn't have it when I was walking, wearing G's jacket. I knew that for a fact. I would have put my money in. I would have put the money I got in
You were
there.
wearing it when you had your shorts on.
I wasn't.
Your grandpa's shorts on, because I made fun of you.
That was when we were in the RV. Still.
No.
Yeah.
You were wearing it, dude.
Yeah.
I didn't touch your bag.
To be honest, Jeff, it's got less to do with my bag and more to do with what we found in your bag.
I didn't find anything in my bag. I don't have anything. What the fuck are you talking about? You want to talk shit to me, dude, and say I stole your shit, and now you want to tell me you found shit? Dude, you're speaking more fucking riddles.
It's still about what we found in your bag.
And I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No, you said it multiple times, but we've seen it. Everyone on production saw it. And it
So
was...
what? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's fentanyl. Jeff has been taking fentanyl. Sam says that Jeff ate the elimination sour candy and instructs the fish to find his bag.
The elimination candy did touch his taste buds, throwing into effect full elimination. So unfortunately, Jeff will be leaving the fish tank. Comment? Concern?
Elimination sour candy? First elimination chocolate, now elimination sour candy?
Elimination chocolate. Elimination sour candy. Elimination Doritos?
What?
Possibly? I don't know, Burt.
Not accept food from this man.
But it was just in the cabinets.
Okay, the game is called Find Jeff's Junky Shit.
Okay.
Okay? And you're gonna search all around the RV for magical berries and fun crystals.
Crystals.
And neat little toys. If it looks like a toy that you stick in your arm, that's the kind of toy we're looking for. Crystals, berries, things you can stick in your arm.
What?
We're gonna be looking for that in the RV that we traveled across state lines in. We're looking for magical treats and toys, okay? Now, if you find one, what you're gonna do is you're gonna pass it up to Jet discreetly. We're not gonna show it on camera. We're not gonna fuck with Jeff, okay?
Okay.
We're not gonna fuck with him that bad. But if you find Jeff's junky shit, pass it up to Jet, and he's gonna have security outside dispose of it properly in a playground or a public park on the ground. Sound like fun?
So
That's serious, so let's play serious.
Okay.
All right, guys? You're gonna search all around and make sure there's no junky shit.
Luke still believes Jeff took his bag, though I guess we'll never know. He's kicked off, and apparently he had a hard time making it back home. I personally don't feel sympathy for a guy who admitted to selling fent to minors. In the morning, Luke finds out that someone made a fraudulent purchase on his credit card, blaming Jeff by saying he must have sold his shit to some crackhead.
I just spent the last hour talking to Indians about it.
Hello, Mr. Lucas. This is Thomas with America Express. Have you been buying any fent lately, my sir?
Chris had previously tried to hit on Binks. She's turned him down multiple times, so he's resorted to calling her flat in order to get under her skin. They meet up with Alex Stein, who will be contributing to tonight's concert. What concert, you ask? Well, a Ball Brothers concert. Somehow, Jet was able to set up a whole-ass concert in Vegas within a few days, with a decent amount of Fishtank fans buying tickets. They've been preparing for it this past day, with the fish being asked to participate. Alex grills the fish on how dirty the RV is.
Why is there so much fecal poop stains on the damn toilet?
Because, I don't know, weird bowel issues.
I know that's you that left that stain. Dude, that's sticking to the toilet. Dude, that looks like a Picasso painting on that toilet room.
Thank you.
You think somebody wants to buy a used RV with African-American poop stains on it like that?
West African.
West African Ghana poop in it? Is that what you would you want to buy a car with a West African that shit all over it? Yes or no? Have you ever pooped in a car before? This is the first car you pooped in?
I shit my pants in the car sometimes.
The fish are made to promote the concert, handing out colored balls.
Would you be interested in that?
Burt, dance. He's gonna be dancing there like that. Watch him dance. Wait, don't leave. Dance, Burt. Faster. Faster, Burt! Dance faster!
What is wrong with you? You can't just be approaching random people across the street.
That's the whole goal of this thing, is to approach random people and get them to come to the show. Talk to this black man. Sir, are you guys bisexual? This man's bisexual. He's looking for a date tonight.
During this, Alex B and his wife are threatening to come to the show and harass production.
If they're not there when we arrive, since, we got walkers in the channel, I'm gonna take it as they ran out of fear. Because, if I were them, I wouldn't want to face the Cobra Monkey Army either. I really wouldn't. If they're not there, I'm going to consider that their defeat. And that they were so scared that they left. I mean, shit, they had to grab them apart in an RV because they couldn't afford a plane flight.
He ended up not coming, throwing out various excuses so he didn't look like a bitch. The concert went well, though I won't play any clips since copyrighted music is playing. I'll link to Jackoff's full stream in the description. They are forced to leave after midnight due to overtime, though things get wrapped up in the lobby. The fish visit a Walmart and are given a $50 budget to buy whatever they want. This gets ignored fast, as they need new shoes for today's activity. Burt and Sam plan out how he'll use his prize money if he wins. He wants to give it out to all the original fish, some of the freeloaders, and a few staff members. Burt questions how the fish and staff have viewed him this entire show, with Sam mentioning how creepy he came across sometimes.
I didn't realize how popular well known I was.
Yeah.
Like, they like all the weird, creepy, problematic shit I do.
No, I think they like the innocent retardation.
Sorry, just like one spot.
That is at your core.
I'm not retarded, bro. Was that? I mean, assuming that's the point of this whole show, to drive people to a breaking point.
Yeah. I think people. I think you're who you are as a person has been coming out over the past weeks, and you've sort of morphed into something. You're different. You seem different than you were at the start.
Yeah, so I think it was more level-headed, cooler, and more. What? Wait, are you saying I was weird from the start?
Yes.
How?
You were worse at the start.
Excuse me?
You were way worse at the start.
Wow. What did I do? I was worse at the start.
I mean, we'll have an editor put together a montage. I believe you more now than at the beginning. At the beginning, we just thought you were a rapist. I think I was actually trying to suss out if you were a real sex offender or something.
They arrive at the tunnels under Vegas, with production warning the fish that this could be dangerous due to all the homeless people who live under there. Sam leads the fish in a prayer, with Luke saying this could be the last time they see each other. They meet a homeless man named Jay, who some will know for appearing in a Brandon Buckingham video.
So part of helping Jason, helpful Jason, excuse me, is like kind of teaching. One thing that is unique to what we do, we bring along people on the spectrum, autistic type people to show them different walks of life.
Yeah, no, it's
could I introduce you to Burt?
Yeah.
Come say hi to Jay, Burt.
So Burt is an aspiring influencer.
Yeah.
He wants to make video content, do training.
Once you're known as labeled or branded homeless here, in my opinion, I feel like I have no rights whatsoever. You can't use a bathroom anywhere. Some stores won't let you go in. I mean, I don't steal stuff. I don't like my stuff getting taken. I don't take people's stuff, bottom line. But unfortunately, that's not how everybody sees things, you know? I finally figured out, well, I didn't figure out, one of the police officers here, Metro officers, Sammons, he got my birth certificate for me through a private site. He said, if you go to vital statistics...
Simmons?
Sammons.
Well, we had to deal with some thieves recently, too.
Yeah, it's just
the same thing that happened to you. Like you said, your story is you had your wallet stolen.
Yeah, my whole
Luke over here, which is another one of the people we're bringing along, he had his wallet stolen.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
Yeah,
and
charges on his cards.
Luke's homeless too. We got him a shave and everything.
Nice.
But
Once leaving, they talk with Jay about how much of an issue fentanyl is with the homeless people there. They later discuss Burt's previous gambling addiction, which led him to having to pay off a $100,000 debt over the course of 7 years. He says one of the ways he did this was through online tutoring. He mentions Great Enterprises, which leads fans to go digging. As that happens, they take Burt to a casino, but decline to have him gamble for obvious reasons.
probably whatever, a smaller denomination, so it's kind of a comedically large amount of chips. Is that possible?
You want to do $1,000 chips?
If we could do 500, that would be...
I can give you 1,000.
Thousands is good. Thank you so much. It's more Keno. You got Vance and Commander Keno.
That word you
Vance,
use.
call him.
Keno command.
It's not your decision, and don't even say what you're thinking. Don't even say what you're thinking.
Too late.
What'd you say?
I said it already.
You said it already?
Earlier.
That's an elimination, I think.
Is it?
I think that's an elimination bet. What did you say it was?
No, I don't remember.
What did she say it was?
I didn't hear.
Because that's an elimination. What did she say it was?
No,
It's fine. That might have been an elimination points.
That was an elimination bet. Gambling addicts. Some people are so degenerate. I can't imagine.
Right.
It's not me.
Is ready. See.
And it's gone. All right. That's the show.
Can we go back to the tunnels?
Back to the tunnels. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Alan?
Yes, that's true.
Thank you for letting us shoot here.
This was just to gaslight Burt into thinking they had no prize money to give him tomorrow. They blame this on Vance, yet another screw up for him. Banks is also officially eliminated, meaning Burt is the winner of Season 3.
Banks did bet on black as well, and obviously it was red, which is how we lost the prize money. We told Banks that it was an elimination bet, but I don't think it was picked up on audio, so we're going to find a funnier way to eliminate her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not that it matters.
At midnight, fans discover another one of Burt's online personas, Jim O'Hara. This is part of a massive scheme to commit contract cheating scams for various nurses and lawyers to get them certified. He blackmails these people if they don't pay up, leading to one of these clients feuding with him. There's also a Jim O'Hara YouTube channel where he pretends to be a white guy.
Hey there, students.
This is Jim O'Hara, your favorite project exam homework online class help tutor here. For those of you new to my channel, I'm a US-based academic expert that completes online classes, homework assignments, and project exams, tests, and quizzes for students. For this video, I'm going to do something a little different and give you a little mini tour of my house. I live in a 3-story, 3-family home.
This is all brought up by TTS, leading to Burt explaining it to everyone.
Are people usually pretty satisfied with your tutoring service?
Yes, for like the most part. There's always a few bad apples or whatever.
Are you married?
No!
Are you sure?
Yes!
Are you sure?
What the fuck is
Burt,
this?
married to a guy named Dave?
No, I don't have a husband.
Who's
I mean, I
Dave?
fuck other people's husbands, but I don't have a husband of my own.
Lore, Jim O'Hara is married to a guy named Dave.
No way.
Yes, that's a persona.
Wait,
Another
what?
persona?
You have another persona?
No,
And
no.
They're married.
Jim O'Hara's OC character is married to a guy named Dave.
Is that an imaginary person?
But you're
I
also
saw
Jim.
your license.
Jim.
I get it.
Yes. My license says Albert Apu.
You answered. He said Jim.
I said
and you
Jim
looked.
and you said yes.
No, I was talking to Binks.
No, you weren't.
Why didn't you tell us about that? It's cool that you had an alias. I didn't.
That's really cool.
I told you I have different aliases. I went by Lamar
How
for
many?
a while.
Do you have a wife?
No, I don't have a fucking wife.
Are you pretending to be bisexual?
No!
Are you pretending to be autistic?
No!
Are you pretending to be Burt? Alright, Burt.
What?
I'm gonna count to 3. Okay? Close your eyes first. Close your eyes.
Why?
Just trust me. I'm gonna count to 3, and when I snap my fingers, I want Jim to come out, okay? 1, 2, 3. Jim, come out.
I'm Albert Apu?
Bro, you're actually just the best. You could not be any better. You're the best. And I mean that. That's awesome.
Oh.
Hours before the show ends, we figure out that you're Jim O'Hara.
Yes. That's, you couldn't write that.
Couldn't write it. Couldn't write it. Burt, you're better at my job than I am.
Yeah.
Alright? I think it's badass, bro.
What?
Dude, it's cool.
You're a
It's
genius,
actually
dude.
badass.
I know this. I'm 160 IQ. Jesus.
Why did you search which makes a man's name sounds hot on
What?
what search engine is this? And then you also search which is better for gay content creators, OnlyFans or just for fans?
Wait, what the hell? What? Why do you...
Why did you search that?
Well, how do you know I searched for that? Explain.
Because you didn't clear your search history in your Jim O'Hara video, so when you start typing something, that's what popped up.
Okay.
The fish have one final conversation together in the morning, with TTS both thanking them for this season and roasting the hell out of them.
Chris, you've made this road trip almost unwatchable. Your constant lies and voice make me homicidal. Shut the fuck up.
You're making this man want to commit murder.
Binks, I've been really mean to you the past 6 weeks. I'm sorry that I wasn't allowed to be meaner. Kamal Harris ass.
I worked at McDonald's, okay?
Jim, how can you guarantee a B- to A+? You let me down, you dirty scammer. 160 IQ much?
Scam that guy.
I scam AWOL.
Burt! I'm going to find you after this. I got expelled from my school after you reported me to the dean. Nigerian scam.
Burt Clan here, quick. You need to suck the immunity dick. It's under the table somewhere.
Which one, Blue?
Hell yeah, Binks! Thumbs up for the Binks fans! Thumbs up! Thumbs up if you're a washed-up e-girl with no future! Ah!
My future is bleak and dismal.
Mizzy, you have one last chance to do something funny. Get in the driver's seat and take this bitch into oncoming traffic.
The fish begin leaving, getting dropped off at various locations. First is Chris, then Binks, and then Mizzy. They drop her off at the Heart Attack Grill, where she gets weighed. 127. Life really is Mizzy. Burt is the most sad about Luke leaving, as they had a true buddy cop dynamic.
The N-word controversy. Alex said the N-word 3 times and he got chewed the fuck out for it by Laurent and production. Then later on, Job started saying it and it was cool. Then Ian said it and then the audience was gauging, like goading me into like confronting Ian about publicly about it. And then you're saying the N-word and somehow the audience loves it.
That's
so it's like, it doesn't make sense. Like how it's inconsistent as fuck.
So why are you still here? What about the chaos drew you in?
I think because of the people I cared about here is what made me want to stay. Like I cared about Teddy,
Alex, Mizzy, Peyton, Frank, Prisoner number 3, even though it was a one-time dude who I missed so much. Prisoner number 3 for watching. Please let's hook up soon.
Luke is dropped off, leading to Burt being alone with his thoughts. He considers how negatively the outside world will view his reputation, and wants to change for the better. He wants to focus more on acting and modeling instead of sex work, go to therapy for his sex addiction, and he wants to remove his muscle implants and do boxing as a hobby. He doesn't care about not getting the prize money, since he has a lot already. They arrive in the desert, causing the ride to get bumpy.
Oh, stop it! Jesus fucking Christ! Protect your head, Burt! Oh! Why? Oh, God, I can't wait. Oh!
Sam presents Burt with his $0 check, and they strand him out in the middle of the desert.
Right here. Burt, congratulations. You have won season 3. B. U. R. T. Sorry about that. Okay. Good to go? You stay there, Burt.
On their way out, the RV gets stuck in a ditch, so Sam and the crew escape in their Jeep. And yep, that's how season 3 ends.
Thanks, you call a tow truck?
Yeah, I'll get on that in a sec.
Now there's quite a bit to go over here, so I'll only be focusing on certain contestants. A lot of the drama in this community is quite gay, and I mean that literally since one of the biggest is the feud between Burt and Connor. A few weeks ago, Burt was streaming alongside Connor, and they had to restart a few times due to Connor playing copyrighted music.
What? Yes?
Connor is trying to get your stream demonetized.
What?
He is not just insanely, he is also malicious and addicted to drugs.
Wait.
Then, Connor brought over a trans woman, and they both acted disrespectful towards Burt.
I'm Burt.
Connor, I know you brought your leotard. Stop teasing big guy. Oil up and show us how flexible you are. Hey, lady, you got an eggplant in your pants or not? What? We're dying to know.
Excuse me?
They're asking if you're eggplant. In your
That's for me to know and you never find out.
Who is this beautiful black trans woman? I absolutely love the diversity and multiculturalism you bring to this country, Burt.
Hold on. You're talking too much.
I appreciate your dedication to the gays.
I'm not black.
Thank you
I'm
for
not
your
black.
service.
I'm not black. I'm Dominican and Puerto Rican. Get it correct.
Wait, she's not trans either.
And I'm not trans.
Who wants to bet on how long they'll
I'm
stay?
a T-girl. Get it right.
Yo.
This led to Burt fully exposing Connor on social media, and I just have to read all of these because they're hilarious. It started because Burt found the guy's Grindr profile, where he states he only wants to date trans women. Burt makes a new nickname for him, CONNOR, closeted, overcompensating, narcissistic, non-binary, obsessed retard. He then posted, "Somebody hunt down Connor's lying, thieving, closet case ass, and let him know he owes me $150 plus Uber expenses, and my water bill after a 45-minute long butthole douche for that limp dick hooker he dragged into my apartment. All that just so his washed up, broke, high school has-been ass could finally get some dick, because the Lord knows he's too regarded and pathetic to pull on his own. Oh, and tell him to give me back my testosterone bottle that he stole from me, because that shit isn't cheap, unlike him. This pathetic, lying piece of shit has the audacity to take advantage of me, steal from me, block me everywhere like a coward, and then turn around and cry like some victim. Pay up, Connor, and run me my stuff back, you whiny little bitch." I personally find this interesting because of how offended Connor got about gay jokes. I mean, him getting hassled by Frank regarding the gay porn purse is what caused him to leave the show. The guy is clearly insecure about his own sexuality, and is projecting that anger onto other people. And for those wondering, Burt is fine. He's not actually that mad. He claims this is all part of the act. Burt fans, I am fully aware of how utterly nonsensical this is and how unhinged I'm acting. It's all part of the performance. I'm just living out my dream role as the seemingly nice guy who, plot twist, turns out to be the psycho love interest. Don't worry, the grand finale is coming soon. You have to give it to him, he's a great actor. The police did do checkups on Burt during Fishtank. They weren't going to allow another summer incident to happen. Burt also recently said he was going to focus more on acting instead of sex work, which is really good for him. He also performed with Chris at Rolling Loud in Miami. A lot of the other fish have been streaming, with Banks hanging out with John from Season 1 in DC. MYGA, of course, began interviewing fish and freeloaders, including our Lord and Savior, Job.
So just to confirm with the audience, are you really Jet's cousin?
No, I'm not his cousin, no.
Okay. What
No.
did you know he was gonna do that?
No, it was blindsided. You know, blindsided me.
Oh, and she showed up on an episode of the Whatever podcast.
People like me and you also like do my job. Like, she's hot, so like I think she should just profit off of that because she's hot.
Is that why you're trying to get your friend into it?
Yes, because she needs more money and I'm trying to get her money. Like, money makes the world go round and I love money.
You said talent?
Talent, yes.
That's talent to be
Not
attractive?
everyone can stick 7 inches up their booty. Not like, I mean, you can, but
her boyfriend can.
Not all of us at this table can. So I mean, I think that's talent.
Isn't it a talent also that you can't?
Luke is going to be helping out MDE behind the scenes, so hopefully we'll be seeing more of him soon. Alex, though, has continued crashing out. He began streaming himself, aggressively begging for donations.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Approaching 9,000. Get that hype coming and smash, 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 smash. I love Sleepy Cat, my boy. Fast. 400 on the dash. 55 bills, but 50 bit of tax on the back. Good. I'm shitting on you motherfuckers.
This dude is rich, he's just desperate for attention. Footage resurfaced from the show, Lauren Lake's Fraternity Court. He claims that Jackie pawned off her engagement ring to pay for rent, despite Alex having the money to pay for rent. It's very clear that she's just an ungrateful bitch with a massive ego.
With Alex, you could not believe that this guy who's so different from you, who comes from a wealthy background, that he would want to be with you. So you started looking for reasons to self-sabotage in this relationship. He's a good guy, Jacqueline. You found a good guy. And I'm gonna keep it real with you. You're screwing up with him.
This is going to be IDubbbz and Anissa in 10 years, mark my words. Alex needs to get his act together, or he'll become another low-cow type figure just like Morrow and Simmons. Alex has pissed a lot of fans off, especially after he called out both John and Greg.
Oh my God. Greg, you look like you got hit in the face with a bag of hot nickels. Then I would eat this little fruit cup alive. Like, whoa. And talk about an ugly motherfucker. Fuck it, I'll say it. When else talk shit. Hey dude, you're ugly as fuck. And broke. Fuck, I can tell by looking at you. You ain't got style. You can't dress. I don't know you from Adam.
Greg, like the legend he is, responded back very respectfully.
Do you see that picture Alex B drew of you?
That's my drawing of you, buddy.
Yo, it's pretty funny. It was pretty funny. Made me look like Airsoft Fatty.
He recently talked to Jimmy on stream, which is a match made in heaven. Season 3 is definitely the most controversial season thus far, and understandably so. It started off well with a slow pace, so that these unfamiliar contestants could adjust. The slow burn this season allowed the twist to ruminate with the fish more, with those who chose to stay really growing attached to the show. Well, except for Alex B, who is a pushover that doesn't have opinions of his own. It was incredibly heartwarming to see people like Banks and MYGA instantly embrace the show. Same with Peyton, who embraced it with a slightly slower pace. The idea of Famous House 2.0 was brilliant, but it wasn't executed the best. I think the producers lost steam after the Brandon incident, as I hated how little the fish pushed back against him. Again, I'll eventually talk about this topic in a future video, because I don't think these people are supporting Brandon. Famous House 2.0 did have some good moments, but it ended too quickly. It seems like they didn't have much of a plan after that, only expecting the show to have the typical 3-act structure. The RV trip was obviously last minute, and I'd rather have that than the show end 8 days early. It did give us some content like Luke's confrontation of Jeff and the Ball Brothers concert. I do think Fishtank fans are incredibly hard on the show sometimes. It's incredibly experimental. Not everything is going to go according to plan. I'd take a Neptunian fuck up over watching a boring ass streamer virtue signal to their audience all day. This show is just meant to entertain and see what they can get away with, and that's why I like it so much. Anyways, expect more Fishtank content very soon. Not just recaps, but other sorts of videos. The Brandon video will be one of them. Should I just end this video now? How long is it? 5 hours long? Alright, see you in the next one.
Gonna kiss my boys, I'm accented. If not them, I'll get an X from bed. Why is there less women than men? All these clues for Daddy Burt to untreated. Protective God. Protective God. Computer, can I talk to you? I have some questions. Why does Alex B always give me an